It is that time. Roll that intro.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fatstacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yes, it is Spidey's Outback time. It is a bit fresh this morning, so I thought I'll do most of it inside. I noticed my Wi-Fi is a little bit jerky, but hopefully we'll be all right. We do have some people waiting in the wings before we get to the chat, so let's let them in. Actually, hang on, before I do that, hang on. That's all right. Just getting my shit organized. I'm a bit far behind at the moment, but let's let Vogsy in.
Hey, what a great guy once said, "Gobble gobble, whack bitches." And that
That's
guy
right.
is next to me.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. We do have also Matt. And before we let in our next person, let's go. And
What's
the
up,
only one that
Papa?
actually has an intro.
Hey, Papa, I'm sending your stuff soon. I've just been busy with other stuff.
Papa Willie.
Thank you for
Papa
joining me,
Willies.
boys. And yeah, I see what you mean. Like something was said in the private, and I can see what you mean. I do like it, but yeah, probably some of it probably needs to be a bit more updated with some newer people and that. But I know Loowie's a busy boy and stuff like that. I wouldn't want to dawn on him. Maybe I might ask him in the future, but we'll see how we go. Let's say a quick hello to the chat. I know most people are watching. I know Bronze Age Nerd is doing art auction at the moment on his channel for Mission 22. That's the one. I couldn't think of what it was called. Mission 22. So Heroes for Heroes. So please go over there, show them some love, spend some money. There's some really noisy New Yorker artist guy that we all know over there, and there's a few other comic YouTubers and some awesome guys. So yeah, please go and support them. But yeah, if you want to just hang out with us, that's cool too. I'll say hello to the chat. Marcus first. Be sure to watch the new Peacemaker trailer. I will do so, sir. I do love the Peacemaker show. No matter to contrary, I do like watching other non-Marvel, comic book content like DC and independent stuff. I have put the link tree to Comics Curing Cancer pinned up above. Please donate. Please buy. Do all that good YouTube stuff. Sleepy Ready, Damien. Hope you're doing well, sir. Kev. Hope you're doing well, brother. Entropy in Comics. My fellow Aussie, Dave, hope you're doing well. I didn't say who it was, did I? I just said a noisy New Yorker, but everybody knew who I was talking about.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, but everybody's here. So there we go. All right, I'm going to bed now.
Nah, we'll take over. We got you.
Yeah, I'm already in bed, but yeah, I'm sitting up in bed. It's a bit, yeah, it's a bit fresh. Not as cold as last weekend, but it's a little fresh. So I thought, nah,
It's hot
screw it.
as hell here.
Just do it inside. No, you can have that. I will,
I
hands
know.
down, always prefer the cold over the heat, and most people that know me know that. So, we'll not be talking about Superman because I still have not seen it. We'll not be talking about Fantastic Four because I have not seen it.
I haven't seen it yet either. So
If people want to jump in and say I've seen it, it's great or it's crap or whatever, that's fine. But we're not going to be going on for about an hour. Thank you very much.
yeah, I'm a root for. You know, Superman is an alien. Oh no!
No, I thought he was from some small town in America.
Yeah, I thought he was
somewhere
from
or
Cleveland, but what do I know?
something. Yeah. We're going to go
I think he's from
Aussie breakfast, Vegemite on
Oh.
toast.
Hey, I still need to try that one day.
Yeah, this is the way you. Hey, John. Hope you're doing well, mate.
JSS.
What's up, Papa?
Yeah, so that's how you're supposed to do it. You know, butter or margarine on some toast with just a light smearing. Don't fucking cover it.
Yeah. People are
Exactly, Dave. Exactly. Breakfast with champions.
Yeah,
Even though I've never won anything.
Papa, how was your show last night? Good.
Yeah, I was looking at little panini stickers I have, and I had it laid out as a picture. And I was looking at it. And I was like, man, can you imagine if you had all these comics though?
Yeah.
It's got like I mean, look at some of these badass. Oh,
Yeah.
like Tomb of Dracula #1 and
Yep.
Monster.
Yep. First
But they're
appearance
just
of Vision.
sadly they're just stickers.
Yep.
You know, just have
They
to.
make good giveaways. They can make good cheap giveaways though for
Yes, they can.
Need to send a link.
You need me to send a link to someone?
No, that's all right. Whoops. No, I did not want to do that, you bloody moron. Copy. There we go.
No, I'm talking about you, Papa.
There we go. All right. There we go. Done. It was Thursday night, unless you're talking to the other
Yeah,
match.
I was just asking because I know he has a show on Thursdays.
Hmm.
That's good, Papa. Good to hear about you.
Yeah, totally. So, no reaction.
Did you see the that
Yeah,
guy said
here.
Did you all see the guy at San Diego Comic Con, like Galactus? That was the craziest cosplay I've ever seen.
Oh, I saw that. Was like, that's some tier 1 godlike fucking cosplay.
Yeah, he had
shit.
to have like a team like help him get out of that thing.
I bet.
No way. Sending stilts and everything.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Yeah.
Thing looked about like 15 foot tall.
I know. I guarantee he won. If there was a contest for it.
What's up, Alo?
We saw Durs send us a picture of Todd McFarlane with his arm around him.
No, watch out. Here's trouble.
Uh-oh. Who is it? Who we got? Retro. Hey, man.
How you doing?
How you doing? Good to see you, buddy. Y'all see my like little heading? The white heading.
Huh?
No, I can't read it. Hang on.
All right.
I can't even read it.
Great here on YouTube for 13 years. Bloody hell.
Dude, by freaking July, it was my
Hey,
13th on YouTube itself. Now, my channel I'm currently on may say like 2 years, but
I
I've been
think I'm on 8 years. My channel.
like I've been creating YouTube on. I mean, I've been creating content on YouTube for 13 years from separate channels. The first time I tried it was on like a temp channel or something pathetic like Rig Hits or Rocky 200. It was big. My test my skills type of channel. So fast forward to my more successor channel. It started out with the name Black Scorpion X, when then later, became Retro Scorpion. That channel accidentally got deleted because my stupid computer I had at the time that was glitchy, and I hit the wrong thing and all that. So, but it kind of worked out because this channel I'm on now was pretty much the successor channel, and it started out to be the sequel channel to Retro Scorpion as Retro Scorpion XL. And I got an epiphany one night in a dream to call it the Retroverse XL, and that's why it's the way it is now. So
nice. Hey, Spidey. I didn't watch all of it. I'll have to watch the replay, but I think I watched most of it because I worked all day.
it's one. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Vogue.
Go ahead. You were in the middle of a story.
But yeah, the I guess I could say thus the Retroverse XL channel was born. You know.
Spidey, how was Only Slabs? I'm guessing it was great.
Monumental.
Yeah.
What's Only Slabs again?
Oh my God!
Sexual.
I'm glad you said that before. I'm glad you said that before Rob hops on.
Rob would have killed you for saying that.
Rob has admin access. He would have just booted him.
Oh, can we talk about Only Slabs?
I'm sorry.
Today?
Look, man, I don't get out much. Cut me some slackers.
Dog.
That was a hell of a 200th episode today.
Yeah.
Well,
if you know
me.
Monty, you know what he has.
Yeah.
You know what he has.
Well,
on a Bleeker's on church before of Bleeker. Yeah, that wall though. He's got all these. That's a Mad Flex, like Legion was talking about. That's a Mad Flex with all those raw comics back behind him, and he's showing these slabs.
Oh, well, guess what? They're thinking of making a Zelda movie, so I'm allowed to say this. Well, excuse me, princess.
Yeah.
You know, from the old animated Legend of Zelda.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, hear me out. I am literally skeptical about this with this movie because, again, look at the first time they tried to do this with live action, which was actually in like the early 2000s, and the first version was to portray the storyline of like Ocarina of Time. They tried that, flopped, like they scrapped it. Second attempt, they tried to make a Breath of the Wild version with CGI Tom Holland, scrapped it, and now they're trying a third time with two completely different actors, like an actress and an actor, that they say on all these articles that say, "Hey, we have our cast," and I'm like, okay, that's cool, but again, I have zero faith because again, every time they've tried to make a Legend of Zelda live action movie, it's been scrapped. It's like, dude. So if they actually pull this off, I'll be fucking happy. Oh yeah,
exactly. Rest in peace to Ozzy Osbourne and Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan, yeah. And that's the other thing I wanted to talk to you guys about. I actually did like a couple of tributes on my channel to them. One of the tributes was there were two YouTube shorts I did. One was the old like World of Warcraft 2008 commercial. Oh
yeah,
nice pop, nice.
Oh, awesome, man.
Oh, I know that version of Hulk. That's from like American Dad, right?
Simpsons.
No. Oh, Simpsons.
Yeah.
Sorry. I just know they featured Hulk Hogan in American Dad too, so. But
Hulk Hogan's been so many things, man.
Bob, could you possibly show that again? Maybe show the thing. I'm sorry to bother you, buddy. Show that again? Pick it up. It's okay.
I'm waiting for it. I thought he was going to pull up the finger for a second then.
Oh yeah, I see how it's the Simpsons compared to you. Okay. Thank you, Pop. I see the difference. I apologize, buddy. Oh wait. Pop, are you wearing a Thundercat shirt, dude?
He's a big
dude. That is so cool, man.
He loves Thundercats.
Dude,
just as much as he loves Batman.
I love Batman.
Fuck you.
Did he actually do it?
Batman. He hates Batman. I love Batman.
So he doesn't like Batman?
No.
All right, let me ask you something, Pop. If you don't like Batman, let me ask you something. And again,
Speak of the devil, the star of the 200th episode of Only Slabs this morning.
Pop, I have a question.
Hello, Monty.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Monty.
Absolutely legendary appearance this morning.
Hello,
fabulous collection, Monty. Love it.
Okay,
and as I mentioned, which like a lot of people know Monty, but not everybody does. That's what I said in the chat was that the funny thing with Monty is he's showing all these awesome like big boy or rare books, but what a lot of people don't realize is besides the books he has in the back, he probably has multiples of all those books he showed anyway.
Well, no offense, Spidey, and I'm not going to diss him for the books. I'm not even dissing at all. All I'm going to say is I don't personally know this month. Again, I'm still getting used to the comic book community, man.
You've been on him with you. I think you've been on with him on Jigs.
Monty hasn't been on as much lately.
Again,
he's been very busy with work.
Oh, you're right.
He's been on Jigs every so often.
Monty. Oh, I remember there was a Monty.
Guy with he has a white. He has a salt and pepper color.
It looks like ZZ Top.
Okay, that's fine, but like, God, I know this. Now you're ringing a bell in my head. That didn't come out right. Okay, like I was saying, I was trying to ask Pop something regarding superheroes and stuff. Pop, if you don't like Batman, and again, I have zero judgmental to anything on this, okay? If you don't like Batman, do you at least like Superman? Right? See, my dad, before he passed, was same deal. My dad was a big Superman fan.
No wrestling content.
Or we could do it after that, you know, that Old Dirty Bastard song. We could call it "Oh Baby, I Like It Raw."
Hey, beautiful hair. Let me tell you guys something, okay? My dad, I found a picture of him in an archive of his page, and it shows my dad like trying to portray like Clark Kent. He's got the glasses. He's ripping it, like trying to pull off the shirt with the superhero outfit underneath. He's like doing the thing, and I'm like,
speak of the devil.
Rob, we avoided a major thing.
Oh, and look who here, the Turok man himself. Hello, how you doing? Oh, Legion looks like he. Hold on, I got a question because I see the look on Legion's face. Legion, but
that look is I just woke up.
Yes, I'm asking. Did you just wake up like from nap? No. So your hair just looks like that?
No, because it's hot as hell out, and it looks.
Oh,
I've been sitting here just binge reading straight, nonstop.
Well, so that does
it wears my eyes out a little bit. I haven't read that much back to back nonstop, and I don't know how long. But it's
Legion, that does explain why you have your lights off. That does explain, because my mom always told me when we was kids, like, hey, if you're so worried about the heat, turn the lights off. They give
all the lights now. I have kids, so it's a habit. You walk from one end to the other, just flipping switches all day long.
Rob, I
actually have an air conditioner. So.
I wanted to congratulate Rob on live, saying congrats on 200 episodes.
Hello, Rob, congrats. How you doing, buddy? I like that mustache. I always love that mustache.
The lights thing for heat isn't a thing anymore.
No, because LED doesn't generate heat.
LEDs and fluorescents don't generate any significant heat compared to the old incandescent, but it used to be a thing, legitimately.
I use both.
I knew Monty was going to pull out.
You would still have incandescent bulbs somewhere.
Dude, it pisses Kyle. It pisses Kyle off because I put him in the kitchen on purpose.
Oh.
And I even put him in the bathroom. When I grabbed him, I put him in the bathroom. And when the first time she came in the bathroom, when she got off work and flipped the switch on, she said, "Oh fuck no, fix this right now." I didn't think about it, but she does makeup and all that stuff. I'm like, oh,
it's hot. Yeah.
I'm like, these softer lights are so much nicer.
No. You want daylight.
Oh wait.
Yeah, she does. She does.
Yeah, because otherwise you look yellow.
But for me, what it did is it gave me this nostalgic feel. You know, I grew up in this house.
Whoa,
so I'm just like, I like
Alice.
I hate warm white. Warm white, just that yellowy look. I hate that. Like it's got to be white. It's got to be either cool white or daylight, and that or nothing else.
When we moved into this house, the master bathroom had warm light bulbs with yellow walls. So when you looked in the mirror,
everyone had jaundice.
Exactly. I can't imagine what her makeup looked like.
What's jaundice? Y'all don't know. I don't know that vocabulary.
Do I have to play the
MadSpidey?
Yeah. Please don't. If it's that bad, please don't. I don't know what jaundice.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.
No, we're not ending the show, folks. We were just making a point.
Yeah, jaundice is generally a kidney disease. It's generally a kidney disease when your body's not processing your your liquid waste properly, and it builds up, and your skin turns yellow.
Well, that could be the same thing.
Can it also be a symptom of like if you have a hepatitis or something?
It's. I guess this is not the community where I can say family friendly show.
Retro, you're looking a bit yellow today. No, I'm kidding.
Vlogs, don't make me have to beam myself like Starfleet to your house, brother.
Wait, Spidey.
I will come over there with a phaser set to stun.
Yep, I'm keeping an eye. Don't worry. Rob. Sorry. I wanted to say something to Rob real quick. I'm not surprised Monty threw those books. Yes.
You know, guys, I'm almost tempted to make the joke that I'm gonna come over to Vog's house with a phaser that's supposedly sent to stun, but it's gonna be a taser, and I'm gonna go, dude. You wanted to play ball? I'm gonna bring a taser house. Bend over.
God. Tone it down a bit. You're good.
I'm kidding. Originally, I want to ask Plop something. I know he's got a Thundercats shirt on. Now, I know there's also Thundercats fans that are also passively He-Man fans. Pop, before I show you this, do you mind if I show you something He-Man?
So, whatever.
This is not the original. This is of the Revelations. I purchased it because Jigs Kingdom convinced me to. Him and also Old Wolf convinced me.
I wasn't there.
Don't listen to Old Wolf.
Tony's just.
Jigs was a perfect toy. So where you got me? Where you want me to?
No, I've known Tony for a long time, so we're good mates.
Okay, well listen. The reason why behind the storyline of it, I came on to it was either Old Wolves or Jigs, but they were both there. I remember that much. And I come on there and I'm like, I have an idea for how to start my shows. I'm not 100% sure if it's a good idea, if it'll actually work out, have the effect on people as it wants. And Old Wolf and Jigs look at me like, well, what is it? Like as if to look like I'm being too over dramatic and saying, oh, what? How bad could it be? So I'm looking at them like, okay, so here's my thoughts. I want to get like a He-Man sword, and like, okay, that's like every other retro clock. I'm like, no, that's not just it. I want to get some form of a He-Man sword and start my morning shows by saying, welcome in everybody, and say, by the power of Grayskull, I have the power. So, Look at
Pop is like, nope, you're canceled.
So
speaking of which, don't forget to hit the pinned link above people. Anybody watching, come is curing cancer. Please go and support. Please give us some money. Please buy some stuff.
Oh, you missed it.
Oh, Austin's on there.
I could
Doom cover.
The sad part of it all is that aside from He-Man coming out with a new movie and stuff, and I have this, Minecraft movie just came out recently, and I also have this.
Cool. I bet also be here later. What was I going to say? Speak of C3, I was on Brian LCS's giveaway last night, and he did random pulls, and I actually pulled the Miko Sawaiian Sonic.
What's up, Ruby G?
Who? Oh, sorry. I heard another voice. What was it?
Yeah, that's the host saying stuff. That would be saying hello to Ruby G. Hope you're doing well, brother.
Oh my God, MadSpidey, I literally thought you were someone else. And don't take this the wrong way. The way you uttered your words, it almost sounded like our accent for a moment. I did not even realize it.
I can't do an American accent.
No,
I don't care. You did well. You did well. It sounded like you were almost like American. From my point of view, I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah. Like you almost sounded like
the one that they got comic tropes on Bronze Age Nerd. He's drawing a Baroness on a G.I. Joe cover.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and while we're at it, I probably already mentioned this to some of you. My birthday was on the 20th. Again, you don't gotta say happy birthday, blah blah blah. I don't need anything mushy. The thing is, I wanted to mention, and it's kind of also give awareness about what's coming up October 14th for a lot of people that use Windows 10. Listen up, pippas. Windows 10 security updates end by October 14th. Okay, so if y'all have Windows 10, and you don't got Windows 11 on par yet, you might want to. So
I'm running a MacBook, so I don't care.
Damn, I kind of want that.
But then
And
you're
I'm
in the
not
clear,
really
brother.
caring because I have an iPhone I use.
There you go, brother. You two are in the clear, but I know there's some people in this community or on YouTube then think, oh, maybe I should, you know. Anyway, second part of my point.
Had some money
Look down
to
here.
on that.
Look.
I was never like that either, Papa. Like I never really had many computers or had any computers growing up. I learned very, very late in life, and I always had, you know, Nokia phones and had Windows computers and stuff like that until I started getting into this, and then that's when I had an iPhone and a MacBook and stuff.
By the way,
Yeah.
this is a Windows 11 laptop. It's not one off of eBay. My mom and my brother had to do like halvesies, and when Full-On bought this, this is like normally a $300, but they got a deal. Walmart rollback.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Excuse me. That wasn't very nice.
That was Remy. Remy did that.
Yeah,
Oh,
Remy
don't
did
even. You were the one that holding the clip.
No, that was Remy, dude.
You're the one. Hey. What it all boils down to, Spidey, is you guys are the host with somebody pulling the buttons as well. And whoever presses that button, it don't matter if it's someone else on the clip, it's your fault. Amanda.
I won't play that clip. That wasn't talking about wrestling. Papa was like, it's not wrestling. You can't do that. Oh, hilarious.
No, I'm almost about to put. So going.
There we go. See, it was me. Remy admits it. But getting back to only subs, I've never seen so many like pre-Marvel like Journey into Mysteries and stuff. Like I hadn't seen hardly any of those covers before. Like that was amazing. That Monty was like. I know what he's got pretty much, or you know, anything Marvel or sort of Marvel
2 or 3 of everything.
I'm trying
exactly.
To stay here and not look guilty.
But like those, like that was like some of those covers were absolutely gorgeous. Like they were. I'm not going to dive into that. No way am I going to go.
It's okay, Spidey. It's okay.
Into that.
It's okay. It's okay.
Relax, Retro. Hang on, I'm in the middle of talking here. Hang on.
Oh, sorry.
Like just seeing some of those. Like I've got a couple of old Monster Strange Tales books, only because I acquired them in a big lot. But it makes me want to collect some of those old monster books. It really does, because they were fucking gorgeous.
Excuse me. Well, that's where, like I said, where creatures roam, where monsters dwell, where there's several series that Marvel did in the 70s that are just reprinting those books.
Yeah.
Creatures on the Prowl,
Creatures on the Roam, and
yeah, exactly. There's like 4 or 5 different series that are, you know, they're 15 to 20 issues each, and they reprint a lot of those books, including the covers. They're just, you know, they change the color palette slightly or whatever. And it's a good way to get those if you want to look at them, read them, have them without spending $1 billion. You know, that's the joy of reprints, right? I mean, ultimately, it's what they're there for. Those were from the 50s, and this, you know, here you're at 70s, 30 years later, 20 years later, you know. Now those ones from the 70s are 50s, almost 50 years old.
Yeah, exactly. And I always say, look, I'm not a reprint guy. Like, I hate the facsimiles. I hate things like, you know, there's nothing wrong with them. They do have a place in collecting and a place in history or whatever else you want to call it.
Reading.
But the Bronze Age reprints are definitely worth getting, for sure.
Everything over time. I mean, like I said, if you're interested in those, it's an inexpensive way to experience them. Short of going and trying to find trade dresses or going online and reading it online, right?
Yeah.
If you want floppy versions to collect, it's the same thing. Even like the facsimiles or reprints they're doing today. Look, I like what they're doing, like with the Fantastic Four right now, where they're reprinting issues 1 through 10. and being able to collect a run like that, that's good, because I'd like to be able to read that and have that, but I'm not going to do it in a the originals, and I don't necessarily know that I would do that with a trade or anything, or Omni. So
no, definitely.
Oh, sorry.
Right.
I have a question in regards to Legion showing Godzilla.
It's a giant lizard.
Yeah, we all know.
It's from Japan.
Because and here's me out. Here's my story about what my experience with Godzilla as a kid. Because again,
he touched you in bad places, right?
Well, for one,
Continue.
As a kid, I didn't grow up with that Godzilla. Unfortunately, I grew up with that. What they call, I guess you could call it a particular version of Godzilla, like Godzilla from Wish Studio. It's like the Godzilla movie from, I guess, the early 2000s.
The MonsterVerse stuff.
I wouldn't say the MonsterVerse. It's like the one.
If it's the American versions, it's the MonsterVerse.
The High Sea era, or the
Matt Broderick movie.
The American Godzilla movie from New York City.
I think it's one from Godzilla movie in New York City. It's like somewhere in the movie, Godzilla pees on the guy or something. Papa. So they say, I don't know.
I don't know if that was in a Godzilla movie or not.
Hold on.
Well, he's got to go to the bathroom at some point.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Rob, you know how there's like 4 distinct Godzilla eras? You might not know how they're broken down, but you know how there's like the different distinct Godzilla eras?
Now Mark's going to tell you.
These are the original ones.
I can think of 3 easily, so sure.
You get it. So I didn't have any clue they were doing this. I knew these other series coming up, but this new Godzilla #1 is a connected universe. There's 2 other books that'll be coming out that take place in this same universe, but it's called the Kaisei era. They're doing an entire brand new era done in comic form for the first time ever. This was an interesting read. It almost feels like they're taking the 90s stuff, that got really heavy with the alien involvement and all that stuff. It's kind of like they've taken that without the aliens, but they're just taking that kind of fantasticalness that you can do with Godzilla, and they're leaning into it, like the G-force stuff, and with like people. Some people have abilities that have been affected by Godzilla. You saw -1, right?
No, I haven't got around to it yet.
You didn't see this? Oh my god! Well, I don't want to spoil. I don't want to spoil that for you, but you can see in that where they start teasing on like people can have like side effects from Godzilla exposure because he's an unusual creature.
They start growing scales on their privates or something, or
specifically.
Yeah, right. Thank you. Welcome to the villain era, too, Spidey.
Real quick. Oh, sorry.
Dude, I feel I'm eating good right now. The last 3 books I read in this giant stack was I wrapped up Godzilla Heist with issue #5. I got #2 of Here There Be Aliens, which has been like the best string of miniseries in Godzilla in a long time, and a brand new #1. So I'm eating good right now, dude.
You're in your element.
Yeah, like don't feel bad for people getting what they want. You know what I mean? But the conclusion is because there's variants on all of these. You know what I mean?
Ridiculous amount of variants.
Well, there was 4. There was 4 for this.
Oh, that's not too bad then.
No, this is IDW. It's not Dynamite.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, the Godzilla I was talking about, I just found out what year it's from. It's actually not from the early 2000s. It's the 1998 one. And funny enough, I was born in 98.
All right, I do need. We do know what happens when a super chat adds. I got to hit one of those clips that I still haven't started a new one. But this is for you, Jay. Thanks, brother.
And boom, yeah. Thanks for the super chat, cunt. And boom.
There you go. I don't think Godzilla peed on anyone.
I didn't say it, but it was in there.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. No disrespect. I'm probably gonna Anyway, but yeah,
he's Australian. That word is like saying "and"
I know.
In America.
Yeah, or hello.
Yeah, hello is more apt though.
So yeah, would you be open for me sharing screen to show this? Maybe I'll shed some light on which one.
As long as it's appropriate and I don't get pinged for it.
Yeah, you won't.
Copyright.
You're right. It's just a cover. It's not like it's like footage or anything.
All right then. That's
So
fine.
it's just like image. Hold on.
It's just double penetration.
Rob.
It's just two girls in one cup.
Stop.
Do you get free refills with that?
Yeah.
I'm just a little guy.
If you know, you know.
That one.
Yeah, I'm very familiar.
I don't think that's the original. That's the original cover I remember.
I'm very familiar with Roland Emmerich's Godzilla. He doesn't pee on anyone in that.
Oh. I thought it was like...
That's what was throwing me off. Yeah, he definitely doesn't pee on anyone in that. Or poo on it.
So I thought there was a part when he's trapping through New York City and someone like gets wet like underneath him.
No, it's literally raining for the entire movie, which was a difficult decision for filmmaking purposes, but they decided they wanted the dude to help with the CG masking.
Yeah.
But if you go back and watch it, it's raining through the whole movie.
But yeah, this was the actual cover I remember here, was when he showed his eyeball.
That was the original VHS cover. The two next to it are actual steelbook options.
Yeah, these are all the others that I... Like, we're talking the new era. They reimagined him as the classic. Also,
they just remade it with Godzilla -1. It's remade. It actually goes back farther in time than the original. It goes to right after World War II.
Yes, Remy.
Yes, Remy, and I did because
Rob, what stopped you
sometimes
from Godzilla?
Sometimes when the bun is too big, you have to slip two wieners inside. That's
Oh my God!
Called penetration. I mean, what else would you call it?
Hey, Glenn.
Double dogging? I don't know.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm just a
slip
simple
that second. Hey, you have to slip that second wiener in there to fill out the buns, make it nice and snug.
An innocent, simple, autistic.
Rob,
adult.
you know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of your clip from Sausage Fest with the clip, and he's like, "I don't know what to feel right now."
Sausage Fest. What?
It actually reminds me of this meme that I'm getting ready to send MadSpidey.
Christopher.
Oh no!
Oh,
Check
God.
your Instagram, Simon.
No, don't, Spidey. It's a trap.
Okay, I got a question. I'm trying to be civil here, but
No.
before I assume the worst, what is Sausage Fest? Please?
It's a movie.
It's a movie.
You mean Sausage Party?
Sausage
Yes.
Party, yes.
Yeah.
Sausage Fest is a gathering of dudes. One would say this stream is a sausage fest.
Okay, so why would you say
That's what that hot dog picture reminded me of.
He just mixed Sausage Fest with Sausage Party. That's all.
Easy to
going
get
to
easy to cross the
really have a
stream.
mental breakdown? This will be
What,
fine.
you've never transposed words?
Never? What? Blasphemy.
What?
Oh,
Blasphemy.
speaking of Space Ghost, you must have heard.
Never made a verbal faux pas?
Must have heard what?
Oh, sorry.
Must have heard you calling because Gene just asked for a link.
Also, Collie,
massive Space Ghost fan. So
Yeah, me too.
also
yeah.
Collie Comics. He says retro is losing it tonight, dude. I lost.
You are.
I lost it years ago. Listen,
Oh, we know.
if that's what you're gonna say,
Right
y'all late.
back.
Y'all are late. You're too late. Y'all are late for that lunch. You know.
Oh my God.
there we go. Now you need to show the Space Ghost comics.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hello.
What's going on, Gene?
Greetings.
John.
Now you can talk Space Ghost.
Hello, John. How you doing,
Oh,
buddy?
It's in my it's in my left to read stack. The annual came out this week. It's the
You
little
Thank you.
it's the little
Don't spoil
pit
it.
stop. The pit stop between the 12 issues and then the next 12 issues. Alex Ross is even stepping in to do a cover for number 1 of year
Ooh,
2.
nice.
Yeah, it looks good. Looks really good. It should
And
have
it's the ending, by the way. It's the ending of the freaking series.
Yeah, it's the finale to the volume 1. I think they're calling it seasons. That's why they're doing it. But that's the Alex Ross cover for number 1 of the second year
I like Space Ghost. He's cool.
under Dynamite. Yep. He was all this week's issue of Space Quest was really good, Gene. I don't know if you're you're pulling and reading Space Quest as
I'm
well.
collecting you, but I want to wait till the end.
Like, is that like Johnny Quest or?
Yeah, Johnny Quest and Space Ghost crossover.
Oh, okay. Man, I remember watching the reruns of Johnny Quest on Boomerang. It was, it was a pretty
about
cool
Boomerang, but
Man, Spidey, your packaging sucks, man. What do you mean? What do I mean? It's like impossible to get into this thing.
That's the whole point. That's the gag. That's why everybody knows as soon as they say a parcel with that red tape, you know who it's from.
I remember that red tape.
Have I ever done this to you?
No, you have not. No.
You want me to do this to you?
Yes, he does.
No tape gate. No tape gate.
Yes, do it.
And in my defense, I did not actually pack it. You know who packed it.
Rob, listen to me, brother.
Wait, retro. I got it.
And I don't. Again, I haven't got anything for you guys, so I kind of can't.
Yeah, because you're
not on this. I can't to the point of the tape.
Beck, you're in trouble.
Okay, let me say something. Retro. Rob, he does want revenge, and it's the best.
I do not.
All I can think of is that.
Nobody can ever knock Rob's packaging. That's for sure. But yeah, like we do tend to go. We do tend to go a little bit overboard with the internationals, but
just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Beck loves that red tape.
When you use duct tape over every single seam,
that's
so that way you cannot see where is safe to cut and which direction you're supposed to cut.
Yep, he wants revenge. You're done for, Spidey.
At that point, Spidey, no offense, I'm kind of
we've got to repeat the mode on somebody there.
No offense, Spidey. I know you're not the one that packaged it, but I know where Rob's coming from because I actually had that happen to one of my things, and I was so pissed. So it was actually something that was like a thick book of something. I know it was just a minor scratch, but
you're a thick book of something. Yeah.
Rob, that's fighting words, brother.
Could be, maybe not.
Right.
Just some treats to say thank you for everything you do for myself and Beck.
Aww.
Actually,
some treats.
I'm
you gonna share, Rob?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull them out and show you.
Retro.
I'm actually gonna.
Oh, you gonna share?
Retro, it's Rob's.
If I don't show you, then no. But if I show you, that's sharing. Whether or not you get to eat is an entirely different thing.
I like tweets. Nice.
Retro. You're good, buddy. Just
trouble.
Is that by Cadbury? That's Cadbury, right?
But it's good Cadbury, not American Cadbury.
Spidey, what do I have to do to get some Australian treats? Be nicer.
You have to go to Australia.
Okay.
Or like have it imported. I don't know.
See, American Cadbury is not actually Cadbury. It's just Hershey's.
Yeah.
So where does Cadbury come from initially? Like Australia?
Yes.
Well, the good one does. Yes.
And then there's also Cadbury has in different regions. They have different factories. So in England, you get it in England and Canada.
Yeah.
But the Australia stuff is really good.
So I guess my question is, where did it originate from? Where was their first?
Originally, it was a UK brand. Was Cadbury actually started there, but we pretty much adopted most of the distributorship from UK.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Mainly based out of Australia, but a lot of countries do make their own to our recipes, but using their ingredients. So it does taste different depending on the region that you get it from. So if you want to buy it, make sure it says Australia made, not made in the country that you're in.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, the name Cadbury just reminds me of UK. So
because all you can think of is the stupid egg.
The Cadbury
exactly.
Because in America, it's like the only stupid thing that they market is the stupid egg.
This what Remy said is true, because we did that same tape thing for the last box for Remy, and it got thrown around so much that it even got busted through the seam. So the tape is the only thing to keep it together.
Yeah, mine's totally fine.
Yeah,
I live in good postal areas. I don't know what you're talking about.
I think Caramello is
just wait.
I think Caramello is the same company. company that makes the Cadbury makes caramellos too.
That's correct.
Caramel. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, because that's the caramello koala.
Aw. Little fella.
They're just koala
Yeah,
shaped, but they got caramel.
Well, I meant the bars,
And then,
not the koalas. Not the koalas. Those are koala shaped.
And then we have the specialty Tim Tams that aren't available here. The salted caramel brownie.
Well, that looks good.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're nice. They're really nice.
Yeah.
Like, is that candy?
Very sweet, but very nice.
That's like candy or brownie.
Retro, let Rob have the stage, buddy, please. Sorry.
That's bad. I say to be quiet.
That's the one I was talking about.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah. They are really. I got addicted to them. As soon as I went coffee, I thought, yeah, Rob will like a pack of them.
Matt, I was just
I like.
I know. I was just joking too.
Which reminds me, I have to send Rob some crispy crunch.
What the heck is crispy crunch?
Ah, it's Canadian.
I thought you were French.
Canadian.
I thought you were French. I'm kidding.
It's Canadian and it's chocolate. So.
Oh, wait a second. I think
the Great Emu War stories.
Hey, Spidey.
Read an article. They've stopped making Sunny Boy's life. So yeah, there's been a lot of stuff that they've discontinued over here, which is a shame actually. Crispy Crunch is pure Canadian goodness.
Oh, that's the wrong thing. I was thinking of these.
No,
coffee crisp.
How do you like your coffee, Chris?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I like coffee flavored stuff.
I like coffee ice cream.
Me too.
Well, yeah, I think you're gonna enjoy Crispy Crunch.
I gotta go.
Yes, but
I told
you might want to share with your wife.
See you, Matt.
I told Comic Verse I would go on his stream. They were going to do a tribute to Ozzy, so I'll be back.
I'll be here as long as I can. But if my PC fully updates, I'm gone because I need to tinker with that. But I'm still here, so
you're most welcome. But hopefully, like I know it says cafe latte, but it does have the coffee flavor to it.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Usually they are. I will. I'm sure I will. If not, I'll pretend I did.
Yeah.
So, either that, or you end up like Remy when Beck gets a whiff of like, oh, he really likes this or he really likes that. That she tends to want to like encourage it more and send more. And I'm like, we've got to go easy with Rob because he has to be eating sparingly.
Coffee cream. Yeah.
Yes,
I'm sure that these are absolutely fabulous.
Mikey, I'm gonna have to hit you up. I want Tim Tams.
Oh, you send me some good books, and then I might send you some.
Okay.
Or $1 million.
Good luck saving for that postal service.
You know, it's funny with Rob saying send him $1 million because I was asking my brother the other night. I says, "Do you need anything?" He always jokes saying, "I'll tell you what I need that you can give me." I'm like, "Okay, what is it?" He goes, $1 billion. I look at him every time he says that. I'll say, "Okay, when I win the lottery and they don't charge me taxes, then I'll give you $1 billion."
That's just being $1 billion is just being greedy. There's no need for it. I'm perfectly fine with 10,000, 20,000. I'll be fine.
Exactly.
I'll make it work.
Yeah, and that's sorry.
That's all right. I was going to say, yeah, Chris. Yeah, like what Rob's found out. He's found a few places that have the Tim Tams, and they just make sure they're the Australian-made ones, not the not the knockoffs.
But I can't get these specialty ones. These
you
deluxe.
can just get the plain. You could get the standard flavors.
Yeah, these are deluxe.
Just manufacturing and distributed in America.
All right, while I'm at it, because we were talking about a crispy crunch bar, and when I had looked it up, they brought the Nestle Crunch Bar, and I had to like look at it properly to find the right one. John, I think John will be the one to clarify. So if you bring it up, maybe. So
Jay, it depends on the state because each of the states over in the US have different laws with sending alcohol. So it's because I know I wanted to send some to a mate in Florida, and he wasn't allowed. You could only send it to a licensed premises. You couldn't send it to an individual address. I know Beck and I discussed about sending it to Remy, and we couldn't because they can't do it in North Carolina either. I don't know about. There's certain states you can, certain states you can't. So it's too much of a risk.
See, right now is not the time to send any chocolate from Canada because right now it would end up at Rob's place like a milkshake mess.
Yeah.
Only until it gets to me. By the time I get it, it would be solidified again because it's nice and cool where I'm at.
Yeah, but it would be like, instead of being like a nice little bar like this, it would be like...
It'd be a mush.
It would be like a pancake or something like that.
That's why you ship it in a insulated thing. But yeah, Justin Birch cooked out a proper freaking crab boil. It looks like. I'm jealous.
Where did he post it? Instagram?
Yeah, he's got this big, huge spread of butcher paper out with all kind of crab and sausage and red potatoes and. Got a bunch of shears out and Old Bay, and it's looking proper.
Wow, he's learned from you, Rob, I guess.
Y'all are making me hungry right now, and I ain't even got any of that stuff.
Then go eat.
Nah, I'd rather save what I have.
Well, I like the new logo too, Vogsy.
Thank you.
Oh. Wait, Vogs, show that logo again? I didn't get to see it. Show it again. Oh, dude, that looks awesome.
Thank you.
A bit more power to it than the just the plain writing with
power,
the balls.
That's the point.
Yeah. MadSpidey, I did share something. It's to kind of clarify on
Is
what
it Godzilla peeing on someone? I don't want to see it.
Hey, Austin.
No, it's not. It has to do with what John said regarding the candy bar. Yeah, John, can you clarify if that's what you're talking about, Bob?
Hey, Mark. I wanted to ask for your permission before doing this. At Lowe's, we sell these little cars.
Yeah, that's
for
the one.
Kids. Okay. And I saw a Wonder Woman and a Batman. And I'm thinking about sending them to you for Finn and Monkey.
This is very kind of you, Boggsy. Don't worry about it, man. They're fine.
Okay.
They're good. I appreciate it. That's very nice of you, though.
Okay, cool.
You're interrupting his rating, Bogsy.
Shit, right now.
I do want to meet the kids one day because they seem awesome.
It's a weird thing for an adult to say.
All right.
Hey, Austin.
Spidey, I gotta get going. My PC just got done updating. I've got some tinkering to do.
Good seeing you.
All right, brother. Take it easy, mate.
I give you grief because you're awesome. That's why.
Well, Logs, we go by a saying in my family before I go. My mom or any of us, if we're talking to somebody in our family, we're like, we say, we give you shit because we love you just that much.
That's the truth. It's true. Have a good night, Retro.
And we would say, if we didn't mess with you, give you any sarcastic bullshit, we that means we don't love you worth crap. So.
Exactly.
So, all right.
Have a good night, Retro.
I'll see you guys later. Always good to see you guys. Bye, Rob. Bye, Legion. Bye, Bob.
Take it easy.
Bye, Pop. Bye, MadSpidey. And certainly bye, Jan. Take care.
Do you call you Jan?
Jean. He called me.
I thought he said Jan. I'm like
Jean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's got that New York thing accent going in the back there.
Another one.
No, I'm too slow on that. That's
you are.
The way they've laid it out now. It's like you still got to scroll through stuff, but
right.
No, hang on. What am I getting here?
I'm guessing your co-host's working.
Oh,
Rob.
what are you getting?
Oh no, that's just the thing popping up on my phone.
Guessing your co-host is working tonight.
Chris. Oh, Chris. No, I know he's got other things he tries to get done. He's got things he's got to do. He said he was going to try to swing by, but he didn't say for certain he was going to swing by. Just like me, I can only swing by for a little bit. I'm here for a bit, and then I get I'm tired as hell. I can't.
Under the next to the next to the next to the next.
Well, no, I mean, look, I only did my show today, but yesterday was, Friday is rough, and then I went to bed at 11. But I'm finding more and more at my age, I can't sleep for more than 5.5 hours or so before my body is sore, it hurts, and I got to get up and go move around and do something. And I really should be taking that in. Take a nap in the afternoon, and instead I've been busy doing other things. After the show, I was getting a CBCS submission for art to go off, and I was doing something with the channel stuff and all kinds of little things. You find ways to fill your time, and the next thing you know, it's like, oh, let me hop on here because I said I'd be on here, and it's so you start crashing. My head's not. If I fall asleep on the channel here, don't take it personally. It's just that you're that entertaining. No.
I'm used to Remy anyway. Although most of the time Remy used to do it was on banter, and he was usually drunk.
Yeah, whereas I'm trying to drink. I'm drinking some caffeine here, trying to caffeine and sugar, which I probably shouldn't be drinking. But
actually, no, I think Kevin has the rights to falling asleep on my stream.
Kevin random reads, yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's done it pretty well. But we were worried about him. John, what's up there?
What's up, John?
I hope you're having a good time over at San Diego Comic-Con.
Yeah. Hey, John, I saw you met up with Paul. Very cool.
Yeah, I saw, because I mentioned it on Only Slabs when somebody was talking about somebody doing a panel over there. I said, because Neville does the panel at San Diego for about the last 10 years, I think now. Like he goes every year. He does the international comics panel. Like obviously he invited Dave to go last year, so they teamed up. Neville did the Aussie stuff, and Dave did the UK.
I saw the submission that Neville brought with him for
CGC. My God. I saw that. I saw that on the Grail Hunters page, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, that's a Monty submission. That is.
That's an expensive submission, is what that is.
What was it?
Oh,
it literally all he does is you see it on the table. He has a little one of those little sort of comic book folders, sort of things that a lot of people have, and he things it out. Daredevil 1, Spider-Man 1, Amazing Fantasy 15.
Oh my God!
What
Avengers?
else?
There's Avengers 1, and then there was the international Avengers 1.
Yeah. Oh my God!
It was nothing but big books, and they didn't look like they were beat up either.
No.
Wow.
And he had the Australian reprint of First Spidey, which was actually in a Strange Tales book, which is really weird, but easily. And they were all what did you say? Probably 3 to 5s, maybe a little higher.
It's hard to tell, but I can't imagine they're anything less.
No, definitely no 0.5s or 1s. That's for sure.
Yeah, no. But he's also they're not necessarily all for him either. He submits for people in Australia and stuff. He's a facilitator, so some of those are likely client books. So
Neville is the only registered CGC witness and person over here. Because any comic book stores that do it, which is not many of them, they usually go through another third party and send it off to them, and then they organize. Whereas he's actually certified to do all that sort of stuff over here. So, that'd be very hard to actually know, because I know we've been printing Phantom comics for as long as because they're all in newsprint. I think since the 30s or 40s, I think.
It's Spidey's Outback #1. First appearance of MadSpidey.
Yeah, that's only 4 years old.
Simon, have you ever seen this?
Let's have a look.
Let's see here. It looks like
one of those Bronze Age goof books.
It does.
So it looks like Vumps, VUMPS, published in 1908, is considered the first Australian comic equivalent to British Boys' Papers. It featured illustrations with text printed below and only lasted one issue. While it contained comic elements, it wasn't necessarily a comic book, though, in the modern sense, with speech bubbles and patterns. Then,
so if you
let's see.
When I send the other book,
the comic,
I've never even seen that.
Yeah, the comic Australian.
Well, it's yours, buddy.
Oh, thank you. Go on, Rob. What were you saying?
The comic Australian, which appeared in 1911 through 1913, is one of the first publications featuring colored comic strips with Australian artists in it. And then later, Kookaburra in 1931 is identified as the first Australian comic book in some form, in the modern, as far as what the modern sense is, where each featured characters with text below each frame, but also had word balloons in the panels and such. So,
that's cool. Yeah, because like I know, like I've mentioned before, like obviously I said, like we've done like Phantom books for the longest of time. We had mainly in the 60s onwards, we had like Yaffa Comics, Newton Comics, Federal
Buck
Comics.
Rogers.
Buck Rogers did a lot of that, like the reprints of the DC and Marvel stuff, mainly Marvel, not as much DC until about the 70s. But they were obviously, like, the numbers were totally different. The covers were slightly changed because we didn't have the printing presses over here like that you guys had over there. So most of them were done in like a very bright but 4-color system. But yeah, like if you dive back, we do actually have quite a rich history, surprisingly enough, even though we're a small, lonely continent island over here. So, but yeah, Buck Rogers, Flash Gordon. Yeah, we did a lot of the sort of sci-fi reprint sort of stuff over here. And
what do you mean lonely? You have the Kiwis next to you.
No, yes and no.
So the Kookaburra, which was an all-Australian book, included such notable characters as Bloodthirsty Ben and the Callous Claude, Sam the Sailor, and Kookum, Terry the Tramp, Perky Pete the Prospector, and which I'd be afraid of what he's minding. Puddin' and Porridge, and then Lucy Lubra, the Artful Abo.
Why does this sound like rip off a Looney Tunes character?
It literally does. It literally does.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
These are yours.
Aww.
Oh, thank you. I finally get that Marvel team up. The only version of the black suit first appearance I haven't got.
Nope, that's going to me. Sorry, Spidey. It's going to wrap to me.
Happy to send it to you.
I didn't give that book away, did I?
Yeah,
the Miles book you did.
I think I got this one from the.
I was going to say. I couldn't have given away that Marvel team up. That didn't. I don't think I even have a copy of it. But
I think I got it from the Comic Viking. Actually,
that makes you did. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see, Lucy.
And he sent it as an add-on, so
which is important to acknowledge. It's a problematic racial attitudes prevalent at the time.
Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. Hang on, let me see. I'm not used to this bloody new layout yet. Share screen. The Kookaburra, the All-Australian comic.
Babura.
What the heck?
Burra. Kookaburra.
I thought it was Burra.
Nah, it's Burra. You gotta sound like an Aussie.
Like you're saying,
I'm Canadian, so I'm
like
sorry.
You're saying, Jean, like you're saying.
So that's pretty cool.
Burrow.
Thanks for that, Kelly.
Burrow.
Couldn't find the number one. I wouldn't be surprised if Neville had a copy, to be perfectly honest. I wouldn't be surprised. He does love his even though he's another adopted Aussie, he does love his Australian reprint stuff, and he's
Where's
got a
he
massive
adopted
collection.
from?
Well, he showed a lot on Only Slabs when he had when he had his appearance.
Was
yeah,
he adopted from?
He's from South Africa.
So yeah, it's always, and I always, because he's a big he loves the rugby, so he's a bit torn when no, that's New Zealand. Springboks is the South African team, so when they're playing Australia, he's very torn between the two. So, but no, Neville's a top guy. He really needs a second appearance on Only Slabs because he's got a hell of a lot more stuff to show. I can tell you that right now.
Well, down the road. I don't want to burn him out. Plus, there's always that time zone issue.
Yes, no, definitely.
Hey,
if he can get up at 6 o'clock in the morning to watch his bloody rugby crap, then he can get up to do Only Slabs.
We just had the luck. The one time he did it was the one time I shifted the show.
Yeah, exactly. Like that was
coincidentally, not for him, but I just decided that since I was shifting the show, let me try reaching out to him to see if I could make it work, since it made sense to.
Yeah, like obviously, yeah, like the daylight saving times, it's not as bad, but yeah, this time at 4:30, it's a bit hard.
And I've been looking forever to find a book to send to Rob that I know he doesn't have and that he'd enjoy. And I was scratching my head. What the hell could I send Rob that he doesn't have? And I actually found one this morning. So.
I was going to say, there's a lot of books he doesn't have, but most of them are expensive.
Yeah, but I mean something that I know he would really like.
Prototype Bender.
And I found one this morning.
Oddly enough, I'm missing an Action Comics 1. I don't know why.
Yeah, well, a lot of people are.
Well, I mean, I have facsimiles, but I mean,
And that's the age-old question.
I'm missing a Vampirella #1, the magazine size, but again, that's another pipe dream. So.
And I've been asked that question like quite a few times actually, and even in interview shows on YouTube. If I somehow found one or got given one, I'm not saying it ever happened, but just saying in the rare instance that it would. In the hypothetical world, if I got given an Action 1 or a Tech 27, what would I actually do with it? And the question is, I would keep it and admire it for a little while, but yeah, I would sell it and buy obviously the big boy books that I've always wanted. So, but I would still appreciate the history and everything behind it.
So...
Yeah, I'd probably keep it for a week and then hit up Heritage or something like that.
I might have to
last that long.
I might have to be willing to have my book appear on the wall out of chronological order, so that way it would be visible.
Yeah. there goes the OCD right out the window.
Yeah, I couldn't live with myself if it was like I had that book, it was sitting up here off the top of this, off the monitor.
Yeah, I have an Action 1, but it's like up here somewhere.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can just imagine that. Yeah, no, it'd be good to just, because I've never held one of those books before. I've never even seen one of those books over here. I know there is, I think there's 1 or 2 people in Australia that have a Tech 27. I don't know anybody who has an Action 1, but I know 2 people that have a Tech 27. But yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, I'd probably just keep it for a week or 2 and then probably try and offload it, and then
you'd hold it while you facilitate an auction.
Yeah, and then buy my
in America, where you can get top dollar
for it. Yeah, that's probably why I would probably look at, for something like that. You probably would look at Heritage.
You just have to come to America and hand deliver it to the auction house.
Yeah. the old suitcase with the bloody handcuffed suitcase and all sorts of stuff.
No, you don't want to look stupid.
Nah. The feeling on the edge of the cliff that says jump. You get a similar one while holding that book, but it says run.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. But jokes aside, regardless of what I, say about DC and all that sort of stuff, I still appreciate history. I still appreciate a good old school book. The art, the story, the love behind it. Still appreciate all that good stuff. Okay. Rob doesn't like your packaging.
I like the
he had trouble getting into it.
I like the contents.
He likes the contents, though. That stuff just rips. Yeah, I know, but he just Stanley knifed it. It's all right. We're only just playing around. Don't give me that look.
Time. More tape.
Oh, shit. Oh, God. All right.
Hey, Austin.
I think I'll have to hide that red tape from now. Yeah, no, it's exactly right, Papa. We wouldn't have the comics today without that sort of stuff. So, then you're gonna go tape up me. Yeah, I'm gonna come back off screen. I'm gonna have big red tape around my head. Oh.
No. You're gonna be dressed only in red tape.
Yeah.
Everybody quietly exits the room.
Exactly. Oh, a little match the red jumper. What's going on, man?
Hey,
hope you're doing well, mate. Hope you're over your sickness, because I know he was sick around your thing.
Man, he wasn't sick. He wasn't sick around my barbecue because he didn't come because he was sick.
Oh, because I saw him take a picture on the wall, with the wall.
That was last year.
Oh, what's that?
Yeah, Austin took one this year.
I did see that one too.
Yeah. But E-Man's picture was the year before. He didn't travel down because he was sick. He didn't want to expose people. He was courteous and kind,
like a human being should be.
And in the spirit of being courteous and kind, Austin was sure to eat all of E-Man's meat.
And drink all.
Looking at the pictures you posted, Rob. Jesus Christ, you had enough for an army there.
That was only like 120 something pounds. Yeah.
Jesus. It looked delicious though.
Plus 30 portobello mushrooms.
Well, that's okay.
You know what is funny is I get a lot of compliments. I was just telling somebody the other day who was like, somebody was messaging me last night, thanking me again and complimenting all the food, and was really going on about these mushrooms. And I'm like, oh, one of these days I'm actually going to have to try it, just because I've been making these smoked portobello mushrooms for years now. I've never tried one. I have no idea what they taste like, but I cook them a certain way that I think in my mind seems like it's the right way to cook them, and everybody seems to love them. And if I actually tried them, who knows what my mind could think of as the next thing to tweak it slightly to take it to the next level. But
I'm actually surprised. This is most people cooking a feast or whatever would sample the goods to make sure they were right.
It's hard to sample when you're cooking those big mushrooms. There's no easy way. You can't really sample a piece of it. You have to the whole thing. So yeah,
that's fair enough. The feast was ample.
So now you have something on your bucket list to do, Rob.
I don't know if it's on my bucket list or not. I'm just saying is that I probably should. Is all. If I went through my life not eating vegetables at a barbecue, I would be okay. Even if you don't consider a mushroom a vegetable. So
hey, Caroline.
I consider it a weed. So
yeah, I mean, it's really so. All I do is I just I spritz them with olive oil, and then use put some Italian style seasoning on them, and then smoke them over applewood. Nothing complicated.
Hey, Caroline.
No, I have actually of everything. I have one pulled pork left, shoulder, because I had cooked 3. We only ate 2 of them. So I stuck it in a freezer bag and put it in the freezer so I can defrost it later and warm it up once I'm back in the mood for barbecue again. But other than that, we definitely went through all those briskets. That was crazy.
Yeah, I think that would be that would be trip number 2. Heroes first, Rob's barbecue second.
You just gotta line them, stay for the whole time in between. I mean, because it was like
that amount of time off.
We had over. Basically, we cooked more than 1 pound of brisket per person, and then plus all the other meat. And like I said, we had no brisket left over. So,
and it sounds like my kind of feast because it's like predominantly meat and there's like hardly any vegetable at all, which is
So I cook the meat and I provide the drinks, and then and that's out on the table on the chafing dishes. And then guests who come, they're asked. Each family is asked to bring either a starter, an appetizer, or a side dish, or a salad, or a dessert. It doesn't matter what they bring. I don't focus on it because it works out in the end.
Okay, if I go, can I bring popcorn?
Sure. But there's always like potato salads and pasta salads, and then there's some green salad and some little vegetables and dip and stuff like that. So yeah, potluck for the sides and stuff. That's kind of what it is. And then people, if you want them, great. If you don't want them, you just want to eat nothing but meat, no one's going to question you.
Yeah.
And then you'll probably, even if you're eating nothing but meat, you'll probably on the way inside to use the bathroom one time, look over and grab a cookie or something from the dessert table.
Yeah. Sounds like my kind of meal.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, the linguiça was great. We definitely went through all the 10 pounds of linguiça. The one thing that we actually was probably we were out of the soonest was the root beer. By about 3 p.m., the keg of root beer was spitting out almost nothing but foam.
No, it'll probably be a good chance for me to try root beer for the first time.
Oh, on tap is the way to have it. No doubt. Department of Truth, as opposed to the Department of Falsehoods. Or maybe the same.
Is it tires?
Yes, root beer. We get a keg of root beer and a keg of beer, and there's a jockey box with 2 taps. And
well,
pick what you want. You pour
anything without the root, please.
He just wants the. Well, he said normal beer, so.
But Spidey fancies a root.
That's right. And everybody's with blank looks on their face, got no idea what you're talking about except for me. Oh god. Australian colloquialisms.
That's why it was still the best one all time when the A's had the Australian pitcher and they ran the ad in Australia saying rooted in Oakland.
Liam Hendricks. Liam Hendricks. I like Liam Hendricks.
Oh god.
Okay. No, it's not. It's not really beer. Root beer is not beer. It's a soda.
Hey, pops.
Not in the same category at all. So.
Yeah, I mean it's based on sarsaparilla flavoring. So a lot of international folks. A lot of international folks don't care for root beer because it reminds them of cough medicine or something. Or
I hate sarsaparilla, so I might not like it.
whereas Americans, root beer is like pretty damn all right.
Yep.
If it tastes anything like sarsaparilla or Dr. Pepper, I do not care for either of them.
It doesn't taste like Dr. Pepper, but it does taste. It's flavored with sarsaparilla.
No, okay.
Now the important thing is
try.
there's lots of different root beers. The important thing is you don't drink Virgil's because Virgil's
Just get A and W.
Virgil's root beer is, in addition to being flavored sarsaparilla, has a black licorice finish. So you combine the horrid taste of black licorice with that shit, and that's awful.
I like ginger ale,
but the I've seen a lot of video, like people in Australia. I've seen a lot of people in like Australia try root beer and not like it, but then they put they have a root beer float where we put ice cream in it, and then they suddenly their opinion has changed a millionfold.
I remember you mentioning that before. Yeah.
And we do that too. Like and that's probably why the tap goes dry so fast. Is somebody went and got like a 3-gallon container of vanilla ice cream, and then people were making root beer floats out there. So
so you drank it all, Austin.
He had a fair share, which is ironic when you consider that I had a keg full of beer, and we know Austin likes to drink. And
I heard he got to see the Great Wall of Comics.
Yeah,
there's a picture
from it. He came out to the comic garage and got to see it. He got the whole tour. Yep. Yeah, I know. Our root beer doesn't make you root afterwards, but
and Jay is an expat, so he knows.
Yeah, it's very different than square root beer.
Square root.
Thank you, dogs.
Math jokes.
Oh god, what's this?
Ever fallen over a branch? How about a root?
Bringing out the old classics, Jay. Bringing out the old classics. Oh god, it's almost like a half pickup line and half dad joke in the same.
It's a completely different meaning too. Like when in America, when somebody says, "Oh yeah, they were just rooting around in the garage."
Yeah, we do say that too. It's either fossicking or rooting around. But they can have a double entendre, of course, with over here.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Much like my putting 2 wieners in the buns.
Yeah.
I bet he does.
Yes, the great garage of no cars, only comics.
There were a lot of boxes.
So on a musical note, anyone watch the last Black Sabbath show?
Nope.
What is it, Birmingham?
Just clips.
Hey, that thing is 8 hours long.
What the concert was, or the actual footage of?
Well, it was a whole bunch. It was like it wasn't just like Black Sabbath performing for 8 hours. It was a whole bunch of different bands. So
yeah,
it was like a festival.
Performed one Black Sabbath song. Because I started watching it, and I'm looking at the time, and I said, "Whoa, that thing is 8 hours long." Okay, well, we're gonna have to do it in segments.
Schedule a day.
I've been now that they've released the second part, I've been watching the second season of the Sandman, or just Sandman, or whatever like that. And even though it's not overly complicated or convoluted, but it is obviously I don't know enough about the storylines. I've never read any of the Sandman or the Neil Gaiman stuff, but I did thoroughly enjoy the first season, and the second season I'm really enjoying as well. And as I said, like I think last week or the week before, it is visually spectacular with the amount of effort they put into, the CGI, even with like the backgrounds and things like that. But it is, I've only got the last episode to watch, so I'll probably watch that this afternoon. But thoroughly enjoyed it actually.
Simon, did you watch the new Fantastic Four?
No. No, I needed a lazy afternoon yesterday, so I was catching up on Sandman, and Beck was out at a party thing, so yeah, like, I'm really enjoying it, Pops. I'm really enjoying it. And as I said, like I quite often enjoy, hey Tate, I quite enjoy the non-Marvel stuff because I don't know much about it or the back history and things like that, so I can go in totally blind and just watch it for what it is.
Yeah, if it's good on its own merits.
Exactly. So yeah, no, I'm really enjoying. Like I would, regardless of not knowing anything, like I know the characters. That's about as far as my knowledge went.
That's
don't know
why I'm
anything
absolutely positive that Michael Bay's Transformers are awesome. Because I went in completely unrestricted by that Gen 1 garbage.
Oh, hang on. My phone is ringing.
Why is everyone so quiet?
Yeah, I don't know. We were waiting for MadSpidey to lead us in
to get off the
chorus. No, he was going to lead us in song. I think he was going to a group sing of "Kumbaya" or something.
What time are you? What time are you going in the morning, Rob?
9 a.m. Pacific time.
Such a fantastic time slot. I did my first 9 a.m. IMAX yesterday. It was sweet. There's no lines.
Parking is easy.
Yeah.
Just you and the wife, Rob.
Yep.
Nice.
My son has a podcast that he does on Sunday mornings, and then my youngest will be asleep.
I'm going next Saturday at 1 p.m. Or no, 4 p.m. 4 p.m. 3D. Because my friend somehow in his 30 years has never seen a 3D movie.
Well, I don't blame him.
Save it for Tron.
Yeah, no, trust me, I'm going to see Tron in 3D too.
Yeah, I would like to. I'm not sure if I will, but I'm 1,000% sure the first viewing for Avatar 3 will be IMAX 3D.
Do you take the kids to see Tron with you or no?
No. I don't think I'm going to take them to see this. I'm going to want to watch this first.
Yep.
Tron Legacy ended up being fine. It gets a little boring for them. They like the light bike scenes and the fight scenes, but a lot of Tron is like deep philosophical discussions about existence. You know what I mean? Yep. Like that's what I love about it. But the kids aren't quite there to test their epistemology yet.
Did they ever make Tron comics?
Yeah, I have his first appearance in comics.
Nice.
Of course you do.
Of course I do.
Tron's awesome. Whoever says otherwise is wrong.
I agree 1,000% with you,
because I was on a stream with Mark the other day, and I forgot who it was. It was like, "Oh man, Tron's," or no, was it Drew Mantrue? Was
yeah,
like,
it was Drew. Like, who gives a fuck about Tron? Like a lot of people, bro. A lot
of people do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a big fan of Tron. I've only ever seen the first one.
You should watch.
Tron was a great movie.
Yeah, you should watch Legacy, dude. The first one's great. Legacy is something else.
I don't know. I just it's like, and it's no offense to you, Mark. Like I love you, but it's like Avatar. It's like I still have not seen the first one. I eventually will see it.
Mm-hmm.
It'll just be one of those times I'll be like, screw it, let's just watch it. But I'm not.
The Avatar fandom would absolutely love to have you. At the same time, the Avatar fandom absolutely doesn't need you.
Rob, do you
you're more than welcome. You're not needed.
Yeah, do you like Tron or no?
I grew up with the original and was steeped in the lore and understood. Back then, people didn't understand it because computers were so not part of the mainstream, and so people understanding what a user and a program was, and then all the different elements of it, it was lost on a lot of people. And only over time did it start to, as the common knowledge of basic computer stuff caught up with the movie, did people start to really realize how groundbreaking it was.
Mm-hmm.
And I like the first one to an extent. I mean, it's dated, obviously. But
for normies, we can now finally start to fully understand it. I'm not saying that jokingly, but when they're saying stuff like operating systems, like, oh, thanks to smartphones, operating system is a household concept now, but not till smartphones did that become household.
Well, or even just computers in your home.
Not
People didn't have computers in their homes.
Then was it a household concept though?
Mark,
so
oh, go ahead, Ron.
The second Tron movie I saw once. I've never gone back to rewatch it. It didn't excite me. It just kind of was. So it
was like
apathetic.
the same review you would give 99% of other movies you watch and tell us about.
I don't know. I couldn't even really tell. You know what?
It's a general Rob review right there.
It's like I can't even tell you what it was about. I'd have to go back. I really need to go back and rewatch it.
Yeah, we need to shift you to the Adventurous Joe scale, where it's either an 8, 9, or 10. Those are your only 3 options. Just give us 8, 9, or 10. What number?
Well, there are movies I do think of highly like that, but sometimes they're just kind of like, okay. I don't hate it, but I don't like it either.
Are you, Mark, are you a Blade Runner guy?
I like Blade Runner. I enjoyed 2049 or whatever number it was a whole lot.
Yeah, I still haven't seen that.
It's not my favorite franchise or anything, but I enjoy it.
Where's Izzy? He was in the chat.
He's right there. He's literally right there in the chat.
I'm with Spidey though. Like I've never seen I've never even watched Avatar yet.
I haven't either.
It's kind of like not design. It's like I watched all the commercials and the cartoons the commercials stuff, and I'm like, I don't know. There's something about it just doesn't excite me.
Did you guys see this is going to be a stupid funny movie, but I'm not probably going to see they're making a Wile E. Coyote versus Acme movie.
That was already made. It was also scrapped with the Warner Brothers merger, and it just got resold to another company. So they're just waiting to release it. They're trying to get through the red tape. It was made like 4 or 5 years ago now.
Hard pass.
You remember when they scrapped the Batgirl movie?
Oh, I would have loved Batgirl.
Batgirl wasn't the only movie that got scrapped. It was Batgirl, that Wile E. Coyote, a Scooby movie that was in production. So when Warner Brothers discovered that merger, the new people tax wrote off everything that was in production or just in an unreleased state.
I wonder who would play. Was it supposed to be Barbara or Cassie or?
It was Barbara. You can see like footage and clips and stuff.
Dude, that's my favorite Batgirl.
It looked absolutely terrible.
I'm sorry.
That's my Batgirl. That's my favorite Batgirl.
I'm sorry.
What's wrong with Barbara? Come on. Yeah, I know.
My favorite Batgirl is Adam West Batgirl because that my Batgirl sparkles.
Barbara's great and all. I like her as a character.
Cassandra Cain's the GOAT, we know.
Yeah, Cassandra Cain is the GOAT. And Barbara is great as Oracle. As the support mechanism. Her role right now as like I can put on the suit every once in a while, go do stuff if I want to, but supporting Dick, being able to be with him, supporting Batman, doing all the support of all the Bat family. That's where
that's where she belongs as a character.
I like her as a hero, but I agree. I also like her as Oracle.
That's a good one. Hey, where's our books at, man? We hadn't heard an update in about a week or two. I wasn't here last week. Where are the shifts at in the production stream?
Where's the shift of the shifts?
Yes, Pop. I do remember that. Ashley Scott played the Huntress in the Birds of Prey TV show. Was solid. Ashley Scott Smoke Show.
I have that on DVD.
It's Earth 2 as well. So like,
you are a DC fan.
No, I'm just a physical media fan. I have nearly every single series, animated or otherwise, of all the DC stuff on physical media.
You make me so proud.
Spidey, you physical media fan.
What do you got? Hang on.
I got a big metal box with a bunch of metal steel books in it.
Oh,
there you go.
That's gorgeous.
Yes, it is.
Rip that sucker up there. Let's go.
I will. I just want to do it in a video because this is like video worthy.
How about you rip your Space Ghost? No, kidding.
I'm taking a little break from my eyeballs, and Captain Planet's up next. And I've got 7 more to read tonight, counting Captain Planet. I want to be all caught up before I go to bed.
Right.
But dude, I've read a lot. Look how tall the stack is now since I've sat here. Even.
Yeah, I was going to do a review of Space Ghost, but the bastards decided that no, number 12 is not the ending. You got to wait till the annual one, and since I'm in Canada, it'll take about 3 weeks till my sponsor has it. So
your sponsor? You have a sponsor?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I got a sponsor.
Yeah, I don't. I'm jealous.
Dungeon, comics, cards, and collectibles.
Nice. Sounds
I'll
violent.
I hope to get a sponsor eventually, but
I'll sponsor you, Boggs.
What?
I'll sponsor you.
I appreciate it. That'd
Yeah,
be
man.
awesome.
You'll get only DC books.
I still am chuckling at the Heroes Con video where you're like,
you'll get only DC books.
Exactly, John.
Spidey or Mark, I still love the Heroes Con video, and you end it. You're like, by the way, Vogsy, love you. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, thank you, Mark.
I'll send yours if he doesn't, Mark. DM me your address.
All of them.
Are they going out? Have you sent yours out? Because y'all are all doing different shipping things, right?
Yeah,
I don't know which one of y'all are assigned to my order. I ordered one of each of the covers, one from all of y'all. And
yeah,
blank.
I didn't the tape one.
I didn't pay to get it customized or nothing, just to arrive blank. I just did one of each cover.
GK knows the way there. I am in a small town called Buckingham, Quebec.
Buckingham Palace.
That's very British.
Yes, right.
Now it's Gettler, but
Spidey.
it used to be Buckingham, Quebec.
Right, Spidey, very British.
So in saying that, there is a well, obviously it's not my suburb, but our main city, Melbourne. There is a Melbourne in Florida.
And there's a Victoria in Australia.
That's the state. That's the state that I'm in.
Whatever, I don't know. Freaking Australia.
That's right. I don't know much about American states either. So
yeah.
I am shipping West Coast, but haven't received the addresses yet. Very disappointed myself.
Oh, don't worry about it.
There ain't no way. I know that I filled out a survey forever ago, like a long time ago.
I feel like I did, but I'll have to double check.
Yeah, I'm going there to double check now as well, because I feel like that was a long. I mean, all Kickstarters take a long time ago. I'm not saying it's been a long time relative to other Kickstarters. It's just in Kickstarter time, it wasn't a long time ago. But I remember the surveys going out a while back.
There he is, the master, the chef.
Hmm.
I thought that was Chris for a second there.
He looks
and
so.
Then I saw the goatee.
Oh yeah, look at his face there
Look
with
at
that
this,
knife. Oh.
Look at this legend. Oh, that looks amazing.
Look at him culturally appropriating with that hat. Good God.
Hey, Rob. I'm finding California.
That's got red, white, and blue flags inside of it. What are you talking about?
You're in California, though. That's cultural appropriation.
Yeah, Rob. I asked Paul in the 619. I'm like, "Did you go?" He's like, "No, but I'm going next year." I'm like,
I'm wearing my white gloves though.
Papa's back again.
Here, there's the.
Look at those sausages.
Pause.
Oh my god, that's a lot of meat.
That's what she said.
Nice one, Hogsy.
I just ate, man.
Izzy,
what are those? Rob? Are they chicken? Or?
Izzy, how'd the show go?
It's still going.
How
I'm gonna head back in a minute.
Oh.
But I wanted to stop by and say what's up.
What's up?
Ooh, look at those legs, man.
Yeah, he must work out.
Mm-hmm.
You're right, Papa.
Check that out.
That's the thermal chamber.
Oh, a cooler.
Except you don't put anything cool inside.
Only lame things.
Oh, look at those wieners.
Hey, Tat, I would take
Linguista.
just looking at y'all's Kickstarter project. I would say there's There's people in y'all's comment sections that have just asked general questions that I don't know if y'all look at that to respond to them or anything.
Oh, nice.
Yo, with those
Austin!
mushrooms?
Was that Austin? I just saw Austin.
Yeah,
Those were mushrooms, right?
I put Austin to work.
Good.
Yeah, they're portobello mushrooms.
Woo! Look at those babies.
You get to see the Rob cave. You have to go to work.
Yep.
That's the trade-off.
So Austin was originally going to drive up and then stay with family, and then come over. But his family that's local couldn't get the time off, so his wife was like, "Oh, there's no point in going." And Austin said, "Hell with you!" And so he booked a flight and flew out in the morning, and then flew back that evening. And so
that's awesome.
And so to get a direct flight, he ended up here early, and so he just came on over, and he's like, "Oh," he showed up the door. He's like, "Hey, yeah, put me to work. Let me go." So. Pork butts.
Where do you fly into if they want to get to you, Rob? It's not LA.
Well, no. He flew into San Francisco, but the closest airport to me is San Jose. It just depends on which one what your timing is for getting a direct flight. That's all.
Okay.
Look at that. Austin, you're jumping on, buddy. Ooh, nice. Rob's like, you taking a picture of me? Okay, I'll show you them.
Well, I was talking to the camera. Yeah, we marinate the pork butts in Coca-Cola, Mexican Coke with sugar, so the sugar can.
That's the good. That's the good Coke. You know, the imported Coke.
I'm definitely coming to Cali one day to try this barbecue for sure.
Why Mexican Coca-Cola?
It's got cane sugar.
It's cane sugar.
Yeah, it has
sugar. US doesn't have it.
It will soon.
Yeah, so for right now, the U.S. is corn syrup instead of high fructose corn syrup instead of sugar as a sweetener. So, oops.
Yeah, you still got some left.
Hey, that's
It
part
just
of the
the current administration, like them or not, now they put up a post last week where American Coke is switching to cane sugar after working a deal with them. So we will have the good Coke too, which would be nice.
That is the good Coke, though.
Yeah.
I will openly admit that's a good Coke. I
Yeah,
really would like.
glass bottles. Yes.
Yosh, what's up, buddy?
All right.
But if you're a drug addict, that's not the good Coke.
Actually,
Yes, I need another one. Pop the top.
Hello.
So
What's
here's
that
what
like?
I worked on today.
Oh, buggy then.
What'd you draw?
Figure might as well just stop by here for a few minutes.
Come and say hello. Come on.
So this is the piece that my good friend Digger Jim won.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's nice.
He froze perfectly. Yeah. There
Wow. Dude, I thought Trev would jump on something like
A
that.
ninja with guns.
Yeah, it's a ninja with guns. Never heard of that?
Oh, that's Storm Shadow.
He's a silent avenger.
Yes.
But
yeah,
this,
but they're water guns, so.
But this is the piece Mark wanted.
What? Yeah, there's my Turok book.
Yes. Nice. Beautiful.
Yeah, it looks amazing.
Thanks.
Are you gonna color it?
Yeah,
or
it's all right.
No, I'm not gonna color it. It was requested not to be colored, and I think it's fine the way it is.
I do too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's all right.
I don't.
It's okay. It's okay, right? It's fine.
Yeah.
It's not okay.
Yeah.
It's only Turok.
Whoa. Not just only truck.
It's only Turok. No, it's actually a dinosaur and some Native American.
It's John Redcorn getting attacked by.
Actually,
Wow.
it's Wing. No, what's his name? Wyatt Wingfoot. You know that deep reference.
It's Red Wolf.
Oh, Apache Chief.
No, it's the guy from G.I. Joe. I don't remember his name.
I don't remember half the. I don't know any of the characters from G.I. Joe.
Oh man. Anyway,
But it's going well.
it's going well. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back in a few minutes. So
No,
I had to stop for dinner.
Is Christina modding? I'm guessing over there.
Yes. Yes. I will say the bidding. The bidding is working very interesting. Bids go on till it's time they stop. I don't know, but it's it's all for a good cause, so I'm all
How
happy.
many more do you have to do pieces, or are you done?
I just did the one.
Oh, nice.
No, I said I was gonna do Snake Eyes, and I said I was gonna do another one, but I figured when I'm over there, I'll let them decide.
Nice.
So, but I needed to take a break, and I need to breathe and have dinner.
Right.
And then Rob shows me all this food.
That's what I do.
You know what I'm saying?
Help if I unmute myself.
But I will say I was drawing that Turok while watching Only Slabs today.
Nice.
That's why I left that comment. I kept looking up like,
yeah.
Holy shit! Damn.
Yep. No, I was glad to finally be able to get him on. Like I said, I've been trying to get him on for almost a year now. So,
Where's I wonder where Cliffy's at.
Yeah. All right, guys. Let me let you go. I'll see you later. If anything.
Yep.
Happy drawing. Make money.
Yeah, I'm making money for them.
Yeah, that's what I meant. You know what I meant.
All right. Later, guys.
Easy.
Ciao. I don't know why I said ciao, but anyway.
Look at you, you Italian son of a bitch.
Look at you.
Multi-linguist. Or are you a cunning linguist?
Yaso de Canis. I can speak a little bit of Greek. I can speak about 3 words in Italian, a couple of words in Japanese. I'm a multi-linguist. I can say 1 word in a lot of languages.
Just see, whereas I'm a cunning linguist.
Yeah. A Lunning Quinglet. No, I can't do that.
Nope.
Yeah, I thought it was time for copy number 5.
Coffee number 5. Who are you, me?
Yeah, I know, right?
And in the big C3 mug, it's actually quite a lot of coffee.
Yeah, are you drinking it black?
No, I'm not a Rob Fat Stacks coffee drinker.
Well, welcome to diabetes then.
I'm a milk and sugar guy, so. And I'm still trying to get the proportions right too. In that, I'm still not used to the big cup. I've had it for about a month, 2 months now, and I've been doing it like every weekend. I still can't get the proportions right. I'll work it out eventually.
Proportions.
Well, the mug is like, I think it's a 15-ounce mug compared to the 12-ounce mug. It's only 3, so it's 25% larger.
It seems to be a lot bigger than the standard mugs, unless our mugs are like different. Obviously, ours will be done in milliliters or whatever, but not in ounces. But
right,
it does seem like quite a larger mug to the normal ones.
Well, yeah, it's like it should be.
It's almost like 1.5 times the contents, I reckon. Or not 1.5, but probably like another half on top.
So I missed your show today, Rob. Who won?
How dare you?
James Willie
and Trev.
And Trev, the shipping guru.
Oh, well. Regulars. That's good.
I almost jinxed Trev and said, pick him all Marvel books. And like the first 4 books were Marvel books. And then the last 2 were DC.
He doesn't hate Marvel. But
I know that, but he's like, he does the same thing to me with DC stuff. So it's just ongoing.
So the mug sizes, the standard one for us is 11 ounces, and then that bigger one is 15 ounces. So it's it's 33% larger.
Yeah.
So
great.
Whatever. So there you go. So whatever, if you normally put 1 teaspoon of sugar, then put a teaspoon and a third.
That's about it. I think this is everything's heaped. Everything's heaped. It's like coffee, heaped, sugar, heaped.
I saw a video. It's like a parody, and the guy's like making a smoothie, and of course the guy looped the clip, and he's like, "So today we're gonna make a smoothie. We'll have milk, add protein powder, add a banana. Guess what? Protein powder, protein powder." I'm like, Jesus Christ, this guy's.
That's like what we do with Milo. Like, I know you guys don't have it over there because it's an Australian thing, but I've seen Americans try having Milo before. It's like a Nesquik sort of style of thing where it's like an additive that you add to milk. But the whole idea of it is that you actually add so much Milo that you end up like eating half the drink and then drinking the rest of it, sort of thing. So it's like a chocolatey, granular sort of thing. We did send some to Remy. I don't know whether it's probably like
we have a product here called Instant Breakfast that sounds similar. Where it's Carnation Instant Breakfast, and it's a powder, chocolatey powder that you can put, or you get different flavors, but chocolate is the primary one that you put into a glass of milk. And the idea is that it adds additional vitamins and minerals and protein and stuff. Turns out, if you really read it, it's mostly just like dehydrated milk. And so you add, you're going to love it in an instant. There you go. Knows the tagline. It turns out you're really just putting milk inside of milk and making it double milky. But I remember I drank it when you're in a rush to get out the door. You do that real quick, stir it up, chug it, and get out the door and go. At least it would sustain you for a bit. So fortified,
like a snack.
Whether you drink it hot or cold, it was basically just fortified chocolate milk or whatever. But
Milo is sort of like a granularly chocolate flavored sort of spread there. But like. People will literally like they'll either put Milo in and then milk and then more Milo, or
is it Milo?
Yeah.
How often?
My current obsession is Vegemite.
Have you even tried any?
No. I seen some on Amazon. So
try and buy the smallest one you can.
14 something. 14.
But in saying that, Simple Simon and we have actually got Gary B hooked on Vegemite. He has it nearly every morning for breakfast on toast now.
Okay.
he actually likes it. Which is quite surprising.
I saw it. It's in my wish list, and eventually I'll order some.
Jean,
I don't know. I'm curious as hell.
Spidey, like Jean, Spidey has stated, don't do a spoonful, spread it.
Yeah, a light smearing is the best way to do it.
Yeah.
On toast?
Yes.
On toast is the best way.
So if you saw how, I know you weren't. I don't think you're on because I had it for breakfast at the start of the stream.
It wasn't on in the beginning.
Yeah.
Okay. So essentially, as I asked, compare Milo and Instant Breakfast. The hits are primarily they're both primarily made of non-fat milk solids, sugar, cocoa, and vitamins and minerals. The difference is Milo's got the presence of malted barley extract, which and instead in ours we have maltodextrin, which is a carbohydrate source. It does have Instant Breakfast does have a higher concentration of protein and other vitamins. As it's marketed more as a meal replacement as opposed to an energy drink. But other than that, they're very similar. In the fact that the Milo is only available in like a malted chocolate versus Instant Breakfast, which is available in vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, and malted and chocolate malt.
Interesting.
Along the sort of.
Could you eat it like just in a spoonful?
You could, but I mean, it's like, why would you?
Because Milo, you can literally just open up a tin and just eat.
Well, you could. It's gonna be, but it's meant to be mixed with milk and stuff, so it's gonna be your mouth is gonna dry out.
Yeah, it's Milo is like that a little bit as well, where like you brought up using it as a milk drink, as a kid's energy sort of drink sort of thing, I suppose you could say. But being Australia, you can literally just eat it straight out of the can if you really wanted to. But it can dry out your mouth if you eat a bit too much. It gets very clumpy. But
clumpy. God, that sounds horrible.
Well, Clumpy was the 8th dwarf. He never quite made it to the movie.
He kind of fell off an edge, didn't he, Rob?
Come on, Papa. You know that one was good.
No, it's interesting. Like I know you sort of like you hear Australians going over there and like going, oh, this is like our thing, or this is compared to our thing, but it's not, and then vice versa and stuff like that. So it's interesting.
There's a lot of foods that are similar.
I imagine it's salty then.
No, it's not. That's not.
No, it's not salty.
Chocolatey.
No,
it's chocolatey. Oh yeah. Okay.
Rob, have you had Vegemite?
No, it's intentionally I've avoided it. It's not like,
that was a very polite answer, Rob. Jesus.
I doesn't that and Marmite. Neither one of them appeal to me.
No, don't try Marmite.
Marmite's terrible.
I've heard people talk about. I understand that you don't want to take big spoonfuls and stuff, and it's fine. But if I have toast and I want to spread something on it,
it's peanut butter.
I'm American, and it's gonna be fucking peanut butter. I mean, Jesus Christ,
peanut butter and jelly.
So Gary B, if you're listening, you're not American anymore.
I don't mind peanut butter and jelly. I like peanut butter and honey.
Peanut butter and caramel. Ooh.
I tried not caramel.
That's very sweet.
And that's the only thing with caramel. It can make one hell of a mess.
The only caramel you need is in Caramello Koalas or in Tim Tams.
So if you bake your bread and you toast it and then you spread peanut butter on hot toast and then put honey on top of it, trust me, it's going to make a mess too. But, but no, I like good peanut butter and strawberry jam, or apricot jam is phenomenal with peanut butter. But yeah, Vegemite. It's Vegemite. Marmite. I get it. I'm not a Nutella guy either. So don't get me wrong. So
if you want to be adventurous, you can make a peanut butter and banana sandwich.
No, because I would just put peanut butter on the banana.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't need the bread.
It's kind of an experience.
I just spread the peanut butter on the banana and eat it like that. That's great. That's a great breakfast.
Better.
It's like you're having peanut butter and eating a glass of milk because the creamy banana.
It's way better.
Yeah.
Oh,
Rob, it tastes way better as well.
Yeah. I taught that to kids in Scouts, and they cleaned out all the bananas once they found out that you could put peanut butter and apple butter. Apple butter's phenomenal.
I have never ever heard of that.
Oh, so good, so good.
All right, Ty, take it easy, brother. Speak to you soon.
I used to live on a house. The house I used to live up in the mountain, Boulder Creek, used to be on part of an old apple orchard. So we had lots of it. We did apple butter.
Pear butter?
I'm imagining it's very much like apple butter. I've never actually had it, but why do you go to the store and buy a nice soft loaf of bread and bring it home and make it hard? Oh, for toast? Well, I tell you, toast, it depends on what you're doing with it. I mean, if I'm making a sandwich, usually I don't necessarily toast it. Depends, but sometimes I do because the taste alters the taste of it. So
yeah, if I'm making a BLT, I toast it.
Yeah.
I do like a grilled chicken sandwich on toast sometimes, but sometimes I don't. Sometimes I want it soft.
Grilled
cheese is a good example.
Yeah, Jesus.
You want a grilled cheese, you have to. It has to be toasted.
Yeah,
I love a grilled cheese.
Yeah,
absolutely love it.
I got a press.
Yeah, whether it's done in an oven griller or done in a press or
just doing my cast iron.
Yeah, I just love I love a grilled cheese.
Yeah,
it's because in a press it's a lot easier.
Although I'm not a tomato soup guy, so for me it's not. I don't eat grilled cheese and tomato soup. I do grilled cheese with chicken noodle soup instead because. But
I don't think we have it over here, Austin. So
probably better actually.
It just depends. I mean, if you're a tomato soup guy, then then that's what you like.
Tomato soup is only ever meant as a dip for grilled cheese sandwiches. That's it.
Yep.
You see, and I'm not. I much would rather do the same thing with the chicken noodle soup. Dip my
that's fine too. But I'm saying tomato soup serves no purpose other than a dip, and I don't even recommend using the dip. Just forget it exists. But I
could find a way to use it in the ingredients for making something else. But
that's different. That's an ingredient at that point. Mayonnaise. Mayonnaise is only meant to be an ingredient.
It becomes a condiment.
So, Rob, do you have a lot of leftovers from your?
No, as I said, we have one pork butt left over that I put in the freezer.
Smell it to me. Smell it to me.
So how many people attended?
Like 41 or so.
Wow.
But other than that, there was like there was like a serving or two of brisket and a serving two of pulled pork, and some pieces of chicken. That was what was left over.
Yeah. Ew, I hate V8.
Yeah, no thanks.
V8's gross.
Well, actually, if you don't have any tomato juice, you could use tomato soup to make a bloody Caesar. But if you need a thicker one,
What, Jay? I'm scared Jay's gonna say something funny.
I'm fine. Hogan is a complicated individual in today's day and age. And as I was saying in all the chats, the best way I could describe it was really, it's like he wasn't a great person, but he was a great personality. And growing up, he was and obviously, and because I won't dwell on this because I know Spidey's not a fan of the wrestling talk.
I did grow up on Hulk Hogan.
What wrestling is today you wouldn't have without his influence. There's no denying what Vince and he were able to do together in changing the landscaping of wrestling, and really bringing in a lot of audiences and really bringing in a lot of kids and a lot of other stuff to it. So good. I mean, great on it for all that, but unfortunately, we've learned recently a lot of stuff about him that he wasn't necessarily a great guy. But sometimes that's what happens when we look at history. People weren't always great people. But
yeah, and that's the thing too. Like, like I openly admit, like I used to watch wrestling as a kid. Like I used to go to the local video store. We couldn't get it on TV, so I'd go and hire out like the weeklies of Royal Rumble and SummerSlams and Survivor Series and all that sort of stuff. So I grew up on WWF. So, like my favorites were Jake the Snake and Brutus the Barber Beefcake. Like they were my two favorite wrestlers.
Okay.
But yeah, Hulk Hogan, Ultimate Warrior, all that sort of stuff. Like I did love that stuff when I was a kid, and then I just
legend.
Not grew out of it, but just it started getting too hard to watch, and there was so much variety, and then we couldn't get it. And then, when cable came in, we were able to get stuff. So, and then I just fell out of love with it. And, you get older and, you get into other things.
I've gone in and out of wrestling like probably 7 or 8 times over the years. There's extended periods of times where I'm away from it. Like for me, this whole stuff, CM Punk's, this is the first time I've ever like really paid attention to CM Punk. I never saw his initial run in wrestling. I wasn't watching. See John Cena stuff. His previous 14 title reigns, I saw none of it. I knew of him, but I didn't watch any of that era of wrestling really so much. But
yeah,
my wrestling was limited to Jacques Rougeau, Mad Dog Vachon, the Hollywood Blondes. Abdullah the Butcher,
Dino Bravo.
Yeah, Dino Bravo.
He was not a good guy.
No.
Holy shit.
No.
Like I tried to get back.
Butcher wasn't and there was Killer Kowalski. He used to take his denture out and scratch the guys on the forehead with his denture.
Lovely. Yeah, I tried to get back into it around the like Eddie Guerrero and Chris Benoit days and stuff like that. And, because Beck had cable for a little while and we were able to get, like Raw and SmackDown and stuff for a little while. And I tried to get back into it for a little bit, and then I just couldn't do it anymore because I was so far behind. There's so many ongoing stories, and you're just like, I have no idea.
But it only takes like a couple weeks before you're caught up, especially on WWE. The one thing you can hate but love about WWE is they recap the shit out of their story. I mean, hell, they recap a single episode. Hey, I know you just watched this a second ago, but in case you missed it, here's what just happened right before the break. Here's what happened 10 minutes ago. Here's what I mean. It's absolutely maddening, but if you're I know it's a style that they had, especially in the days before, the people would flip channels back and forth and stuff, and it was important to be able to do that, especially during the Monday Night Wars. People were going back and forth between the two. Those recaps were important. And I think it's now that they forgot why they did them, and they just continue to do them. It can be annoying, but if you're coming back into wrestling, haven't been away, it helps you to get up to speed with what's going on. So there's that.
Yeah, no, I don't think I'd ever get back into it. Like, regardless of like maybe making jokes about it and stuff like that, I don't think I could get back in. There's so many movies and TV shows I still haven't watched or still haven't caught up on, and that I really need to sort of, for me personally, need to get into that. I don't think I could get back into the wrestling scene because it's just. Yeah.
I got back into this most recent time was during COVID, actually, just because I wanted. It was something that was still, even though it was, no audience and stuff at the time, it was still something that was new, that was on TV. Because so many things had stopped production and everything else, but they were still doing their show, and it was something new to watch.
Yeah. No, I can understand that, because like a lot of people obviously had, well, a lot of people, not everybody, had a lot of free time and stuff like that during those, that the pandemic and stuff like that. But that's why, that's why we call it the COVID boomers or whatever. A lot of people started their YouTube channels in that time, because they were just like, what do I do? If I can't work, or like some people obviously work from home, but some people couldn't, and I needed something to do. So it is what it is.
I mean, today, I watch a fraction of what I used to watch now. It's like I've almost given up on AEW altogether. I'd try to catch pieces here and there just to kind of keep an idea what's going on and who's doing what. But even WWE, SmackDown is hard for me to watch. I'll try to watch SmackDown later tonight, because I can't see it on Friday. Friday's too busy with stuff. And Monday night Raw, I usually make it through about 2/3 of it before I fall asleep, and then I just kind of go watch the recaps on something else. There you go. Stampede Wrestling.
Well, my favorite back in the day was always Royal Rumble. That was always my favorite, was Royal Rumble. Like, I know, like, yeah, it's all staged, and we all know, and you find out who's going to win, and it's scripted from the start, but it's still fun to watch it as an outside observer, like all that sort of stuff. But yeah, it's the same with UFC. Like, I started watching UFC from the start, like when there was literally like hardly any rules whatsoever. It was literally no kicking in the nuts, no eye gouging, and
no fish hooking, no eye gouging, and no crotch shots. That was it. Yeah,
that was literally it. Like, I had the first 10 UFCs on DVD, and I used to watch them quite often. And then once more, it started coming a little bit more convoluted, and that I just gave up on it, sort of thing. But like, I can understand that people need something if they're not a sports person. Like, I know UFC is still classified as a sport and all that sort of stuff, but yeah, I'll stick to basketball.
Yeah, Marty.
When I actually get a chance.
4 channels. Radio-Canada en français, Radio-Canada en anglais, Télémétropole en français, puis CTV en anglais.
Excuse me, what?
That's okay. I spoke French.
Yeah,
I think Marty will understand.
I understood in Swahili, but not in French.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah, see, but I don't speak Swahili. Sorry.
What do you mean?
Yeah, it's the same over here. Like, our normal, just, free to wear sort of stuff. We only had like 5 channels growing up. We could get reruns of certain shows that they got the rights to.
Rabbit ear channels here.
Yeah, we had the old rabbit ears back in the day, and then we even had one of the first VCRs that the remote was on a cord.
Did you try foil balls at the tip of the antenna, like we did?
Yeah, it was, and then eventually it got to like an actual socket in the wall and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, no, it's cable made a big difference, but it was so expensive. Like it still is expensive over here, but you know, it's all a streaming generation now. So
I remember the first pay TV in Canada, First Choice. That's what it was called. We had that
because it was your first choice and only choice.
But actually, we had some good movies.
Isn't that the same one you've been reading, Mark?
Oh, I showed it earlier. I just opened this one just a second ago.
Oh. And they all look the same.
I flipped through the stack of stuff I was working through, but I kind of group them together. Like I put the image stuff together and then the dynamite stuff together. But it was good, Gene. Not non-stop.
The annual, you mean?
Yeah, the finale.
Yeah. Well, the story's good.
Yeah,
I'm enjoying the story.
Every bit of it's good.
I was disappointed that it wasn't finished.
I'm not. Why would you want it to be finished if you're enjoying it?
No, but I mean, I thought it was like a 12-issue miniseries, and that was it.
Yeah, they didn't announce the annual until issue 12. They're cheeky
bastards.
Yeah.
Well, that's the way comics are going nowadays. Even the ongoing Marvel and DC stuff, it's like, oh, let's do 12. Oh, okay, now let's rehash it and go to number 1 again. That's a pain in the ass.
At least I have something else to read. I got this.
Johnny Quest.
5 issues. So at least I got these to read. These I don't mind. I don't mind reading. No, I'm not going to read Vampirella. There are too many titles. And I couldn't get caught up on anything, so forget it. I have a Draculina that are 5 issues that I can read. So that's fine. And for those who don't know, Draculina is Vampirella's twin sister. But she's got blonde hair. And she doesn't look at all like Vampirella.
So it gives you a bit of variety for your titty books.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Papa's like, yeah.
I have what is it? Heat Seeker, Gun Honey.
Oh yeah. I'd say those covers pop up, and I'm just like, no, but nobody's buying that.
You have the little pieces of tape there to cover the exposed parts. Because I got the naughty ones. I needed the naughty ones. I said I don't have any naked women in my comic books. I need at least those.
Oh god. Yeah.
But then Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
No, but on a oh, hang on, what's Austin saying? Anything better than Vampirella? She has a twin sister. It's funny actually because I've been talking to
twins.
I've been talking to Dave during the week, and still only 35 cents. And I'm actually going to be getting a chance to raid his excess collection, which sounds like a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Because the whole plan was, because I'm doing, which I will eventually was going to ask you, Rob, about next week. There is the monster size comic and toy fair next week, which I will be attending next Sunday.
So you won't be on here.
Dave was going to be tabling. Oh, Venom. But he's decided against it now. But the whole idea was I was supposed to go this weekend to go and raid his collection so he could try and help him get rid of some excess stuff that he has, his duplicates and that. And he says he does have a lot of Silver and Bronze Age duplicates that I can go through, hopefully fill some runs. But all right, Jay, take it easy, brother. But we've had to reschedule because he's decided it's going to be a bit of a nightmare for him. So he's just going to be attending the con, not actually
So
not
no
actually
show
tabling.
next week, Spidey, because you're going to be gone.
No, I was going to actually ask Rob if he could hold down the fort for a couple of hours, but yeah, I was going to get to that privately, but if there's no show, it doesn't really matter. You know, I can always miss 1 week. So
yeah.
Well, you could hold it if you want, Vogsy.
What?
You can run it if you want.
Me having a show on Saturday, no one would show up.
No, I'd give you the rights, and you can just run my show.
Really?
I'd be there.
Hmm.
Why not?
I only need somebody to cover like the first couple of hours.
Maybe,
so that's all. Because I'm not going to go for the whole day. I only go for a couple of hours in the first thing in the morning, and then come back. And then,
I would.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Yes, I do.
I stepped into that.
So is that like same hours as it is right now?
Yeah, so it'll still be normal hours. I just need somebody to just run it for the first like 2 hours or so.
Just remind me, and I'll do it. I don't mind.
So, but we'll see. Yeah, see how we go. I haven't fully made the decision yet. Like I'm on the door list or whatever. Like Beck and I are both on the door list. So
what does that mean?
It means they can get in.
That means I can get in. I don't have to pay for tickets.
Nice. Does Bo and other Simon go to the show?
Simon will definitely be going. I don't know. Well, Bo was going to help Dave with the table, but now that Dave's not tabling, I'm not sure what's happening. So, because I was going to bring Bo's sketch thing that he got from Izzy.
I don't think he wants it. I think he wants you to keep it private. Thanks, Papa. Thanks, Papa. Appreciate it.
Oh, God. You crack me up.
Thanks, Papa. Appreciate it.
Oh,
I have a good show.
Papa's honest.
Hey, Papa, I have a good show.
You only the right skinny when it's Pop. So
Pop, I have a good show when I do run a show. Not as good as Spidey or Rob or Mark, but pretty good. Or you, but pretty good.
Yeah, and I'll have my show at 9 tomorrow night.
Yep,
John.
I'll be there.
Is the person that should run the show.
Caroline.
Yeah, of course. Or Christina.
No, she has the mod.
I'm a huge fan of yours.
How you guys doing?
Good. You won some banger books yesterday from Bruce.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I did. Man.
Did you stop by MK's today?
What?
Did you stop by MK's?
Emily K's?
No, it's MK's. Like MK's.
I didn't do what you asked me.
McKay's.
Oh no, I didn't.
Or is that called?
But I did. I did go to my LCS today.
Ooh, what did you do?
I traded in some cards and got some store credit. I'll show you. Okay. I got Absolute Wonder Woman, the second print, number 4.
That's cool.
And then the other new one off the shelf, I got Jeff the Landshark, number 2.
I don't like Jeff the Landshark.
I know you don't.
Annoying, but
Thank you.
No, I love that cover.
Only Izzy likes Jeff.
Okay, and then I also
yes,
I'll show you 50 cent bin, like my 50 cent bin pickups. But first, I'll show you. I got Lois Lane, number 62.
Yeah, you're going for
I'm getting all the DC out of the way, but I do have Marvel. Trust me.
No one cares about the Marvel. Let's see the DC.
Shut up, Mark. Shut up.
I got Lois Lane 66. Love it.
I mean, it's just facts.
They call me the cat.
Let me show y'all interesting books that not a lot of y'all know about are the same shit.
She didn't get a date, so she's crying with the kitten. Magic Lasso actually just got this one too, so holla out to Magic Lasso.
Yes.
And there was a kitty cover, so you had to get it.
Because when you don't get a date, you cry outside with your cat. And
when you don't get a date, you sit at home and stroke your pussy.
Yes, exactly. Hey, it's a living. Working at Taco Wiz.
What is she rocking the TV dinner or something?
No, she's serving some taco.
Yeah, Swanson's.
And then
Brian.
This is freaking Wonder Woman is the People. She's with this gang now.
Eat the rich.
I love it. Meet the boys. So I like it. She's
He probably uses Tupperware.
She's a Bernie bro, dude. This is total like Bernie bro energy right here.
Okay.
And then this gnarly Wonder Woman 85. Check this cover out, bro.
You're going for that.
Oh, that is
and
cool.
Lois, right?
Yeah. I had to get this gargoyle looking one. I was like, damn, balling. And
Shit,
then,
I thought it was a moose.
what? A moose?
I thought it was a
Crazy.
moose.
I thought it was I thought it was a flying squirrel.
The moose. You got some mean moose up there, bro. And then got the Supergirl number one.
That's a nice cover. I like that cover.
Extra Masters of the Universe preview. And then here were 50 cent bin ones that I picked up.
You got to remember, Caroline, that our moose are like our dinosaurs.
Do they have
They're
nothing?
so freaking big. I mean,
Rad Race number one. 49 cents, baby. Fuck yeah. And then I've got some fillers for my Alpha Flight. Picked up Alpha Flight issue 14. What Lurks in Lake Ontario. And
A moose.
16. Yeah, look at Puck. Hi, 15. And then I picked up an infamous Iron Man that I didn't have. 49 cents. Number 7. Badass Valley of Art. And then they had this for fucking 49 cents. A badass Ramos Reptile variant. Reptile number 2. So I was like, hell yes, I'm getting that shit. Oh! So that's my little haul. My little mini haul.
Nice.
Oh,
I'm going to have to talk to my sponsor. He never has any sales. I'm going to have to talk to him.
There's just big 49 cent bins. They always have.
Well, he really doesn't have any bins, so he's like online. So,
well, that's different.
But I'm still gonna give him shit. Just
Comics
because
and Bryce.
he like it.
You should.
Hey, how come I don't have any sales? All I get is a discount on my shipping
Because
occasionally.
they don't want to give you sales. They told me that.
Hey, it's either that or I send me some free books there. I'm gonna do a giveaway, and I'll keep that.
Yeah, you could tell him if would you like to give you some books to like donate some books for the next giveaway, and then you would plug him and you would say like sponsored by, brought to you by.
He's always on my videos. He's always on my video. He's my sponsor, so
There you go.
I plug his eBay store every single video I do.
I tried to get Fat Stacks to sponsor me, but he said, "Hell no." JK.
So, I can't do that.
That's what he said.
Yeah, and he'd have to sponsor you with slabs all the time. I mean,
He says I've got too many clients already. I was like, motherfucker.
he's already busy with comics curing cancer, so he can't sponsor you too.
I said I asked her to make me a sandwich so I could see whether or not I would, and she said,
I
no.
I threatened him. I don't know why he didn't say yes. God. No, I just wanted to jump by and say, hey, what you guys have been on up to. Yeah, he came in some Burn goodness. He loved Burn. You can tell the stuff that he loved, and I think he had a good time with Alpha Flight. I definitely had a good time reading it.
Hey, Comics Embrace.
Oh no! Shut up, James. Sorry, Raider Nation. Don't listen to him. I haven't listened to him. His name is James. He's a massive jerk. He likes hot dogs a lot.
He does, but he's trailing in the hot dog boss
Is he?
competition.
I think after this, after your little meat smoke off, dude, like he really is, man.
Little?
Well, your massive meat smoke off. Massive meat smoke. I don't know.
That's terrible.
That day, Rob could have fed a small army.
It's just like a bunch of thermal chambers and meat smoking. That's all it was. So
let's say there's a lot of people putting my meat in their mouth. That's all I'm going to say.
yeah.
Oh my
So
god.
needless to say, now everybody's pregnant,
Yes.
Including Austin.
including LeMay. He's got twins.
Little drip on the side of the mouth.
He's got food baby.
Mm.
Oh
god.
Dude, smoking meats is good.
Caroline, did you see Fantastic Four yet?
No. I'm lame as hell, bro.
Yeah, you are. But I still
I want to try Rob's thing there where he puts Coke in it.
No, that's
I don't know.
Rob's thing.
It fascinated me when I saw that
John,
video. I said, "Oh yeah,
you do that,
he marinates in Coke."
Look at how fast it'll break down the.
Yeah, I used to inject it. I usually inject it into it, but this time we had. I didn't realize it when I picked them up at the time. These were boneless pork butts. Since they had already filleted them open to get the bone out, there was no need to inject it because there was tons of surface area. So it was just put them in a Ziploc bag, and after you put your marinade or your seasoning on it, put it in a Ziploc bag with the Coke and let it sit for 8 hours or so.
Yeah, John, if you do that, you have to pay Rob royalties.
We call it Porca-Cola.
Porca-Cola? Stop it. That's funny. Is there any other flavor that you do, or you just do it with straight up Coke?
I only for when I do a pork butt, it's only Coke. When I do pork ribs, I do a root beer glaze.
Listen to you, fancy pants.
So then after that, you put it in a smoker or you put it on a barbecue?
Yeah. So the pork butt, after it had marinated and everything, they pull it out. I truss it up. You get because it's all. It was like I said, it deboned it. So, and in order to season it and get it everything, I had removed their trusses that they had it tied up with. So I retrussed the meat into a single roast, and then
I love getting my meat retrussed.
Right.
What is trusting meat? Like
you take the baking twine and you tie it up so that way because when they take a pork butt and they fillet it to get the bone out.
Yeah.
Because it's part of the because pork butt isn't actually the butt, right? It's the shoulder.
Yeah.
And you have the meat is like it's just the same thing like with a boneless leg of lamb. They open it up to pull the bone out. Well, now and usually it comes all together with twine or string all around it. Well, I had cut that in order to open it up to get the seasoning all inside of it.
And you tie it back up.
And so then, after it marinades, I tie it back up before I put it on the smoker. So that way it's back as a single roast.
You hog tied it. Had to hog tie your meat.
Yeah,
so you put it on a smoker. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not a barbecue.
Smoke it for about 13 hours. Right.
But now you never trust without consent, right?
No. Well, I mean, as much consent as a dead piece of meat can give you.
Right.
I think there's a lot of trust. There's a lot of trust in their ability. Yeah, exactly.
I can see that. I love my little blue.
My friend is building a smoker. Actually,
what my feet look like.
Damn, that thing is like 6 feet tall.
Only feet.
Smokers, yeah. There's some serious smokers out there, man. And there's those ones that are like they look like eggs, like little clay. Jack Daniel that makes one. You know what I'm talking about? Fucking Bad Stacks knows what I'm talking about.
The ceramic, the big green egg, and there's various other Komodos and all these other ones. Those are great for regions where, I mean, they're not necessarily true smokers, but they can work as smokers, and they work well for people who have cold overnight temperatures because they hold their temperature. They're well insulated against the outside air. Where I don't use those. I have what it's called the Weber Smoky Mountains. They're thinner metal, but I don't have temperature doesn't drop overnight the way it does there, so I have no problem maintaining temperature. The reason I have what I have, and I have multiple of them, was when I was looking at finally getting a lot of capacity. I looked at various big rigs, smokers, and didn't really want to get stuck where when I was cooking just for my family, I had to fire up this gigantic monster. And at the same time, when I was at all these competitions, I noticed that despite whatever fancy rig everybody had, the one constant was that every single one of those guys had at least one Weber Smoky Mountain tucked in the back that they were cooking on as well. And so I said, it's interesting that that's the common thread amongst everything else, whether they were a Yoder, whether they were a Traeger, whether they were whatever. So I ended up getting multiples of those because that gives each one by default is 745 square inches of cook space. And then you can add additional racks to it. And so I have additional racking for the smoker, depending on what you're cooking.
A thermal heater with racks.
No, my thermal heaters don't. My thermal storage doesn't have racks.
Oh shit!
But the smokers have multiple racks.
Well, that's good to know.
So yeah, I can do a lot.
Yeah, my friend is using an old oil tank to make his smoker.
Yeah,
like
as long as you
pressure
clean it.
washed the interior, and then he burned the interior with wood.
Yeah.
And then he pressure washed that. And now
I've seen all kinds of stuff. People people making them out of refrigerators. People making them out of
file cabinets. I've seen
file cabinets. I've seen caskets. I've seen all kinds of crazy stuff. But
like I've seen file cabinets with each drawer is a different type of meat.
Yeah, I'm like,
It's
okay, well,
hilarious.
that's all fine and dandy, but I'm stick to the regular old.
Yeah, that one was in the inner city, but it was funny as hell and cool as hell too.
Yeah, exactly. If Christopher, like you're saying, if you're in a place that gets cold at night or colder to fall weather cooking, that's exactly what they're good for. But yeah, the Weber Smoky Mountains for me, they work great. I have, like I said, I have three, two of the really big ones and one small one, and then I still have a pellet smoker. Then I have multiple grills and stuff too. And
he's got a backyard full of food cookers.
I know. This guy is just ready. If you need corpses, this man can cook them up.
We have lots of knives to break it down.
Yeah, there you go. And he's got plenty of coke too.
Like the Colombians. I mean,
oh my god.
Any cigars with that?
No, not anymore. I don't actually like do any tobacco anymore. But yeah,
you doing okay, Alice?
I'm thinking of hosting the Porto and cigar thing.
We shouldn't say cigars too much, otherwise Bubs will turn up.
Yeah, for real.
Because I recently tasted some real Cuban cigars. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're not allowed those in our country, so.
I mean,
doesn't stop people though.
Cigars until you tasted Cuban cigars.
Yeah.
Rolled
I
on the
don't smoke
hips.
cigars. My dad does on
Cuban
occasion.
women.
My dad does on occasion, but
smoke meat and
and I did one in Colorado. I smoked with my brother a cigar because I haven't seen my brother in ages, and he likes smoking them every so often. So we literally we sat on the porch of the Airbnb in Colorado in the Rocky Mountains, smoking a cigar and having a good time. So
singing Rocky Mountain High.
Well, for
Porto is sweet.
Oh,
And
by the
cigars
way,
are
I
sour.
do have
So
an
if you put the
announcement.
two together, they actually balance out.
I did announce this months ago. My brother's wife is expecting a kid. The baby is expected to be born in September. So basically a month till.
And Rob has smoked comics as well.
I haven't figured out what Vogs's comment had anything to do with anything that was being discussed. But,
cigars. Genre of cigars.
Cigars and babies. You give babies cigars?
No, well, no.
No, only the French do that.
No.
I was gonna say Comics Embraced. Actually, what's better than smoked meats and comics is actually back in the day when Whack Comics was doing their stuff.
That's what I was referring to.
I actually did one where we were smoking and we cracked open a slab and pulled out the comic book paper and used the comic book paper to wrap the meat. I
remember that.
Really? That's
so.
awesome.
Oh my
so
God.
I use X-Men 2099 #1 to wrap what is I was cooking
PGX slab, I think it was.
To wrap some meat.
I wrapped
if you would have said to roll a joint, I would have said, okay, well, that's a valid.
No. It was
meat.
I was well, if you've ever smoked meat, there comes a point, there's a temperature called
usually
the stall.
I eat it, so
it's called when you're smoking like large pieces of meat, like a brisket or pork shoulder, at about 160 degrees is what's called the stall temperature. And at that that's the temperature at which the evaporation of the moisture from within the meat, the cooling effect of that evaporation is equal to, or nearly equal to, the the heat going into the meat from the smoker, because you're smoking at a low temperature. So that when you're watching if you graph out the temperature rise, you'll see initially for the first several hours the temperature go up certain way, then all of a sudden it stalls out and it stays at about 106 degrees for a long period of time until it eventually will then start to creep back up again. So usually what a lot of people will do is what's referred to sometimes as the Texas crutch, where you'll take pink butcher paper and you wrap your meat in the paper, or if you don't care about the bark, you might wrap it in foil and you'll put it back on the smoker then. And that helps it to continue on to cook faster through that stall cycle, and keep your meat moist. So anyways, so the point of the story was that at that point in time we were talking about that, and we were pulled out a comic book and used it to wrap a piece of meat that was there for the gag. I mean, it was actually a slab that I had taped together. I had already pulled the book out, and it was an old beat up copy of the book that wasn't valuable, but it was all put together for theatrics,
Okay.
Yeah, there was some fun whack hacks back in the day, that's for sure.
Yeah,
definitely some fun whack.
So Rob, when you say you retie the pork, can you smoke it without retying it?
Sure, but it's going to cook. But the meat it's not going to be packed together tightly, right? So it's going to be spread out. So parts of it may cook faster than other parts of it, and everything else. So bringing it together helps it to act as if it was one giant piece of meat, helps keep it to cook evenly throughout the whole process. So
I'm gonna go to bed less stupid tonight.
Killing me here. That's funny.
Just making me hungry because it's coming to lunchtime.
I'm a reheat some fucking frozen pizza kind of guy. So
I just ate it cold.
I'm trying to learn.
Make it uniform size executive. Yeah, but we did the whole a lot of the meat prep was done on a members only stream, just as a.
I did tune into that quickly. I think was I at work or
that kind of information is not free.
Well, you just figure it wasn't necessarily tied to what my channel does, and I thought about streaming it on the barbecue channel instead. But I was like, well, you know what? Ain't nobody gonna get it. Let me just put it here on the comic book channel as a members only feed. Just give the members something that every once in a while try to do something for that's only for them. So
you should do some
naked because I must have been sitting outside.
People sear what you're smoking first. Wow, maybe a thin cut of meat. Like, I mean, I know people who do that with like steaks and stuff, that they'll sear a steak thinking that if you sear it, you're going to seal the juices inside are not going to leak out. But I've never seen anybody do it with like large things like a brisket or something. You wouldn't sear any of that. So most of what I do nowadays is if I'm going to do something like that, I do what's called a reverse sear. So like if I do a tri-tip, I'll smoke it first where it's low and slow. And then at the end, we'll give it a quick, after it rests, we'll throw it back on super high heat real quick just to give it that crust on the outside instead of doing that first. Because if you're smoking something with giving it that, or the argument is that putting that crust on the outside is also going to inhibit the smoke absorption into the meat. It's just Nearly Famous barbecue or Nearly Famous BBQ.
Yep. We can all learn a lot from Rob.
I don't do much.
So Rob, what you're saying is that when you're when you for somebody who's a first time smoker, okay, you always smoke at a low temperature and let it build up by itself, right?
The process of cooking a smoking meat or barbecue is low and slow. Yes.
Okay. See,
so again? Yeah, depending upon what you're cooking, you're cooking anywhere from 225 degrees to maybe 300. If I'm doing a really large turkey, I'll do it up closer to 300 because it's going to take a while to do, and I don't want to stay in a danger zone too long with poultry that could incubate bacteria rather than cook off. So
yep, exactly.
Anyways, the other channel, if anybody goes and runs to the Nearly Famous barbecue to view it, there's not a lot of exciting stuff on there. It's mostly shorts. Every once in a while when I'm cooking something, I remember to pull my phone out. I do a quick short of pulling the meat off and cutting it. It's nothing terribly exciting.
You got some of your old competition stuff on there too, I think, if I remember.
No, but there's a long form video on like doing a spatchcock turkey. And I think there might be a long form video about trimming a brisket on there, which there's lots of difference of opinions. And I know there's a lot of people who don't like the way I trim briskets. And I know there's a lot of people who agree with me. And at the end of the day, it's much like collecting comics. Do what you like.
The slogan.
Do what works for you. But I mean, it's like, so.
I was going to say the slogan. I freaking love how you end every video.
Except I didn't do that today. Yeah.
No, you didn't.
Today I just said et cetera, and I ended only slaps.
Nice.
No one likes the way Rob trims. Trims what?
No, he's saying
meats.
He's using it as an analogy, as a double entendre. The way that no one likes the way Rob trims. He's saying like, as in like trimming the hedges, for example.
Oh, okay.
Okay, guys, the whole fucking Coldplay thing with the CEO. Did you see the fucking reverse Uno card that Astronomer played or whatever by hiring Gwyneth Paltrow to be their spokesperson for temporary, for a little bit? I thought it was fucking hilarious. Look, obviously Coldplay is not at fault for this, so them trying to put it on and but I do think that marketing is hilarious. However, yeah, that dude's
no, I didn't see that.
I thought it was funny that Gwyneth Paltrow was game for it. I bet you she and Chris Martin are just having a good laugh over it because I don't think they're on bad terms.
Probably not.
Damn, I love my off-screen logo.
Looking good there, Space Ghost.
No. I'm gonna have to change that to my
Caroline. Are you in the shop?
My avatar.
Caroline, are you in the shop verse or no?
Yep.
Does he still have that poster for sale?
Kitty Pride.
Your Kitty Pride?
Yeah, and I got Lockheed.
Did you
see? If he still has that poster for sale?
I don't know, dude. Caroline, look at mine. Just wait.
Sledge, you're right, because then the other part of it is also if you don't trim enough, then the seasoning
This is
doesn't
better
penetrate
though.
to the meat.
So cool, Vox.
Batman.
Yeah.
He got my 5 o'clock shadow pretty well, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
It's exactly like you. I thought you were there actually.
I know, right? Damn. I know, right? I know he made Christina recently. Is Madam in the shop first? I don't think she is she?
I don't know.
Ooh.
Here you go, shop.
So, oh, nice. That's awesome, Rob.
It's one of my 3.
Yeah, you also have Spidey 2099, right?
I have original Spider-Man, Spider-Man
helmet. So.
Original Spider-Man, Spider-Man 2099, and then the Adam Strange. Yeah.
Nice. When's your next con, Rob?
Mid-August. I got Galaxy Con here in San Jose. I'm just going on a Friday right now. I got to
sorry, go ahead.
I was to say it's a short bit for me for Friday afternoon. I'm gonna take my youngest and their friend and drop them off, and they'll go run around, do their thing. Well, I have one commission set up so far. I'm going to try to possibly get one more commission set up.
Does the Black Sheep go to that one or no?
There's like 1 or 2 members that are up here. I think one person was thinking of going, but they might be going on Saturday, and I can't go on Saturday. So,
because of only slabs, right?
Right, exactly.
Nice. I've heard Paul's been on what is it, Air Pirates lately?
Yeah.
Or has he been on low? No, he's been on low grades.
No, he's not on the low grades. He's been hanging out on Air Pirates.
I heard he's having fun.
They're
Paul's let's just say I give grief to Paul on Tuesdays, but it's out of fun. He's an interesting dude. That's the best way to put it.
Stop the wrestling talk. Why is
What?
Papa talking to himself about?
I don't know. I don't know what happened.
He said, I'm sorry. I'll stop the wrestling talk.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all right.
I have to read the two
I need
things
to
together
read
as
too.
one. Oh, well, it's read them together and so. Hello,
Thanks, Christine. I hope the art auction's going well.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's what it was.
The art auction going on right now?
Yeah. Chris, Bronze Age Nerds doing stuff for
Heroes for Heroes.
Yeah.
Mission.
I thought that was
22.
earlier in the day.
It's still going on.
All right, I'm bouncing. I just want to stop by and say hey.
Good night, Caroline.
Hey, bye.
I say Sledge. I agree with you. I mean, actually, that's what I was trying to remember. I was cooking with the wrapped with the comic book it was a chuck roast. It's basically a great piece of meat if you like brisket to do yourself with a small family because it's small and it ends up coming out tasting almost identical. So yeah, good call, man.
Still reading, Mark?
Yeah, I just went and reloaded my water, my coffee. The wife got home. I also, when she said, "Hey, I'm heading home," I jumped up and went, pulled the red team move, and had the kids running back and forth from the living room to the bedroom with me, grabbing their toys, putting it in piles. Your room, not on the floor, in the baskets. Your room. Your room.
This is not a drill. Mom will be home any moment now.
She doesn't care.
Go.
But it's just, I know how it feels to come home from work and to walk into a room that I have to step over shit, and I want to strangle everyone.
Right.
Every
And
day
you feel
that
like
happens.
it's like, oh, what have you guys been doing? Now I got to clean up after you got. Yeah.
Yeah. So my goal and to encourage other people to keep the house how I like it is to present them with the house how I like it. And when they see how much they like it, instead of telling them, I'd rather you do this, I'll just show them how nice it is when it's like that and just let that wear off.
Yeah, because there's nothing like waking up in the middle of the night and stepping on a Lego.
No, I don't do Legos.
Yeah,
I
Mark
like
probably
sometimes
doesn't allow those in his house.
listen to people complain. I like listening to people complain about things for a while and then secretly going in and fixing it and then waiting to see how long it takes for people to realize it's been fixed.
Right.
I did that at work when I was getting ready to leave for vacation. There was like 3 to 5 things that I spotted that I'm like, I'm gonna leave that shit right there as is. I'm gonna postmark these things, and when I come back, let me see the state they're in. Kind of just like, just a personal test for my assistants to see how they do. They call it two or three of the things, and one of them, not the biggest deal in the world. We have a live-in dog that lives at the kennel, so all the rooms get like washed like clockwork. But that dog, because it lives there, it's not leaving the room to reset for another dog. Like he's in like the suite, since he lives there. He's got enough space to live in, kind of thing. Huge yard and all that stuff. And dogs have oily skin, and over time, just rubbing up against walls and stuff, that oil can transfer real easy. Then dirt in the air. So I just noticed like his room needs to be washed. And I was gone for 10 days, just noticing if anyone else would notice that same thing. They didn't. I'm like, hey, we're doing that today since y'all didn't notice it. And also I want all y'all to look at this, and this is what I want y'all to watch for on all these other walls. Because when y'all wash them, you can miss that on the walls really easily. And then the next dog, I don't want that at all. The only way
Mark,
for like
you're a supervisor, right?
Yes. The only way for like Bordetella to transfer is like from dog to dog interaction. And these dogs aren't physically interacting in the most part, but they can transfer if you're not getting every little bit of shit like that when you're resetting rooms.
Yeah. Do the kids ever visit you at work, or
the owner of the kennel is 94 Vogs?
Wow. Mark, are the kids allowed to visit you at work, or no? Big N. Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
I'm allowed to do whatever I want.
I do what I want. No.
Mark is the man.
I actually do the kid.
Yeah, what it is the original owner's 94. Her son's technically the owner. He's an out of business owner. He just collects a check.
Silent partner sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, he just gets his paycheck. And also he's technically liable for anything in the long run.
Yeah.
That's what we call the handball.
Yeah, he shows up. He's always wearing like Hawaiian shirts and stuff, and it's always fun. He's an awesome dude. Awesome dude. He's who trained me on how to groom and everything. I didn't go to like formal school or anything. I just apprenticed under him for a while, and he's awesome. He's like one of my top 10 favorite people.
Paul, Mark, he's not allowed to wear ones with flamingos. That's your spiel.
I encourage anyone to wear flamingos.
I'll leave that to you, Mark. I'm not pulling that off.
I'm literally wearing flamingos right now. Like, I don't know if you can see it on the shirt, the little things all over it.
Yeah, that's flamingos.
Yeah, those are flamingos.
Dude, flamingos are goated, I swear.
Nope, hang on.
No, goats are goated.
Oh, that's true. Flamingos are flamingo.
Tom Cruise is goated.
No comment.
You don't have to say anything else. That's it. That's all. I'm not looking for validation when I say facts. Just accept it and move on.
Oh, boy.
You want to hear something toxic, Rob? There's this, you know how those Avatar figures, those McFarlane figures?
Mm-hmm.
Like for a time I had them on display behind me and all that stuff, but I changed it out every now. They're all just like up here and stuff. They're up there. They're over there. But the dragons, the Ekrins, were like $69.99. The figures that go on them are like $24.99. They've gone up just a little bit these days, but not really much. They finally released a character they didn't do for that wave. Was kind of a surprise with the movie. The toys came out before the movie, so I get why they didn't do him. But they finally released him, dragon and the figure, but they did it together. $199.99.
Whoa.
That's what I said, because the math just, it's like the math ain't mathin' kind of thing.
No.
But all they did was put like a extra stand for the first time with it. They all come with stands that hold them up in the air, but the base of it, they made it look Avatar-ish. But $199.99. It's a great figure. They're like superposable, but the difference in price is what kills me. Going from 70 plus 25, basically $100 with tax to $200.
Yeah, so doubling up.
And the toxic
that's for a base.
The toxic part of the whole thing is I ordered it earlier.
Oh shit!
Did you
really? You couldn't help yourself.
That's the toxic part. Yeah, along with the brand new Peacemaker figure that went on pre-sale this week. So this week has been deadly for McFarlane.
Did you get the
collectors.
Batman thing you were talking about next to it?
All right. So first off, Voxy, let me show you this. So this Peacemaker here for the show that comes with the actual helmets that come on and off. Because I have Peacemaker already in the Suicide Squad set. The helmets are all different. Eagly comes with it, and he's putting pew-pews with the figures again. So I ordered that along with the Avatar. So that was like $250 with tax plus a discount on it and everything. That was the same week that this came out that Voxy was just mentioning. This brand new Collectors Club drawing board that McFarlane's doing. It's pretty much like same concept as Kickstarter, right? Like they're funding it. It's not a all or nothing fund. It's a raise money fund. They're already produced. They were on display at San Diego Comic-Con. Now get this. So I'm just going to skip right to level 5, okay? So you have the base vehicle, the vehicle with the accessories added to it. They're throwing in a Batman with a bat symbol that lights up. 3 additional figures to commemorate the Justice is Gray edition. And then a steel plate poster signed by Todd McFarlane. All in, cheaper than that Avatar figure. $189.99. So you get 4 figures, a bat symbol, the Batmobile scaled for these figures that 2 characters can sit in, plus the accessories and the steel poster signed by Todd McFarlane, $10 cheaper than that Avatar figure. So the math ain't mathin'.
Yeah.
But yeah, look how nice that is.
Oh yeah, the Batmobile would be nice.
I need a Bat tumbler eventually.
Yeah, so I fully backed this the second that it dropped to get the whole thing, and then the same day is when that Avatar figure dropped, and I'm like, oh, there ain't no way, because that's like $200 to back this, but they didn't take the money out yet. They don't. No, you can ask mommy; she's home now.
Take the money out when it's funded and ready to be finished.
But I didn't even stop to look. I backed this assuming I paid for it. And then that Avatar figure dropped that I was thinking would be $100, $200. I'm like, no. But then I found out today, because I'd never looked before, that McFarlane's website, you can pay with PayPal. So luckily, I have a lot of money sitting in PayPal, which is only money from selling books on the Pop's Attic page, So I'm like, all right, that's fine. I don't mind doing that. But McFarlane has raked me over the coals for about a cool $500 this month.
Like I said, I want a Dark Knight Rises figure. Would you go to the McFarlane website or would you go to eBay if I don't find it in store?
The Dark Knight Rises?
Yeah.
You talk which version? Because they have the wire cape and they have the original one that came with the Build-A-Figure Bane set. You can probably
the wire cape one.
Yeah, the platinum one, that's going to be a little rougher to find. You won't even find that on the McFarlane website.
Okay, what about the how much is the Build-A-Figure one?
I think that Dark Knight Rises one was the platinum was an exclusive for like Target or something.
Let's just keep doing this.
I'm guessing then
the wire cape one was the regular one, the Build-A-Figure one. I ordered all those off McFarlane.
Because I have one my friend bought me for my birthday. Remember I showed you it's the Hush, and it's like the hard plastic cape, but it doesn't pose. Yeah, it does.
I'm gonna venture off, as I said before. other things to do here, falling asleep. So have a good night, guys. Thank you all for coming on out, and make sure you're following Comic Screen Cancer.
Yes, sir.
Pinned link above.
Yep. I guess they're out of them.
Thanks,
No,
Rob.
I guess
Take it easy, brother.
Oops.
Oh, it's sold out too, Vogs.
Oh,
It's
well.
right here.
Yeah. Do you think going to eBay would be a good thing or no?
It'd be if I don't get it straight from the source, I go to eBay. I don't shop at a lot of other places. But I also don't jump the gun on things, if that makes sense.
Yep. Yep. Yeah.
But that Batman deal is a real good deal.
Oh,
yeah, isn't it?
Yeah, what, 4 action figures, the Batmobile on top of that? I mean, right there.
With all the accessories, which, all of that stuff is, what do you call it? Single mold items. A lot of the figures, they're able to reuse the mold on like a torso or the legs.
Yeah.
And you can use the same mold for multiple figures. But that Batmobile is 100% a first mold for all of that. The figures, they're able to repurpose a little so they get some more mileage out of it. But 4 figures exclusive to that set, the Batmobile, the accessories, plus the steel, bat signal, and a steel poster signed by Todd. That's 8 items for under $200.
When you get it in, would you do a video on them, Mark? Or
yeah, of course.
Yeah. I know.
If you want to get this is what you need to go for right here, buddy.
Hey,
they just re-released the Bat Pod with Batman in it with the wired cape. So it's the Platinum Dark Knight Rises Batman on the Bat Pod.
The Bat Pod is the thing that flies.
No. That was just the bat. This is
that when the tumbler exploded. It's the pod.
It's what shot out of. It's made of the front 2 wheels of the Batmobile when Joker shot him with the bazooka in the second one.
Yeah.
And he ejected out of it on the motorcycle. That's called the Bat Pod. But Vogsy, this is your best bet. You get the figure plus the Bat Pod for $90.
You know what I was thinking about doing? I know this may sound stupid.
Mine came with Catwoman because I got the first run of it.
So, Mark, what I was thinking about is at my second and Charles, they have like a Red Hood bike. And getting
yes, I saw that at Books A Million for the first time on vacation.
So I was thinking about getting one and like painting it black for Batman.
You're gonna paint it black or black?
Both.
Got any black?
Do you think that was it? Do you think that would be a stupid idea?
Yeah, absolutely. That's a dumbass idea. There's multiple Bat bikes already out there. Why don't you just buy one of the Bat bikes? They got one from the Flash movie. They got one from the Sean Gordon Murphy design. They've got one from the newest Batman movie.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
I know John's looking for a Space Ghost figure.
I don't think they make a lot of them.
Kamikaze is looking for a gold key Space Ghost #1 for me.
Yeah. Ooh, that's sick.
I thought you had one. I thought you organized one, Gene.
I know.
The one I have.
But it's Kamikaze was gonna find one for me. That's what he said.
Oh, okay. I thought you'd organized getting one.
No, it's him.
No.
He's my #1 source.
Nice. It sounds like you got a good source though.
Well, he already has one, but he doesn't want to trade.
But he comes and goes around a lot of comics though.
Oh yeah, I mean he's like he buys collections there that are like 15,000 books or something like that, and he's got multiple whatnot shows and
It sounds like Sledge, except Sledge doesn't get rid of anything though.
And Ozzy, he's got a good collection. He trades up, he trades up, he trades up. So, and I told him it has to be CGC, and I don't want no purple or green fucking label.
God damn you, snooty bastard!
Blue label. Hey, if I'm gonna pay, for me, I'm trading a Stan Lee signature, so I think I'm entitled to a blue label.
I don't think I would even do that. I would just buy one. Those Space Ghost books aren't expensive.
Well,
in terms of like what's the Stan Lee signature on?
Original Sins.
Oh yeah,
issue
that's fine.
number 4. Amazing Spider-Man issue number 4.
First,
Is that
And
the
it's a CBCS 8.5.
first silk? Okay.
3 Jokers.
Yeah, look at that. It's a decent figure there.
We got the bad girl.
You just need more figures because we keep seeing the same 2
I
from
know,
you.
but this
3.
one's
Sorry.
dope. The Hush.
Yeah, you got to expand your collection. I'm excited to see where it goes.
The Hush is cool. Look at the cape.
Yeah, that is a good one.
Yep.
A lot of people for a long time were calling for cloth capes, the wired capes, but I was always a big fan of the molded capes because they just look cool. Because
I like molded better.
Yeah, they're more statues.
Yeah, like this.
I like the McFarlane Batman.
Yeah, look how the cape's like wrapping around him too.
With the cape that's molded there, and
he
has this girl in his arms. That one there, that one, I saw the statue, the black and white statue.
Yeah, yeah.
One of these days, I'm gonna get one of those because that one is crazy awesome.
Gene, what grade are you trying to get? What price range are you working with for that? I don't know what that Stan Lee signed book is worth.
I'm working between 3 and 5.
Oh man, yeah.
I told Kamikaze, I said, as long as it presents well and it's complete, I'm willing to work between a 1.5 and a 5.0. So I don't care. Anywhere in between, I don't care. Because I know that eventually I could get another Stan Lee signed book.
Oh yeah.
Finding a Space Ghost book is a little bit more difficult.
In the wild, yeah, but there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I found one in the wild
10,
over here.
11, 12. There's 12 sitting on eBay right now. From $499 down to one that has an open auction on it at $23.38.
Are they graded? That's what I'm saying.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them are. 2 of them are not. I'm sorry, 8 of them are. 2 of them are not. 9 of them are. 2 of them are not. There's a lot on here.
Like I told Ozzy, I said, hey, take your time. I'm not in a hurry.
Yeah.
It's because I know he's going to sell mine and he's going to make a profit of it. So,
yeah.
For me, I don't mind. I don't mind that. For me, it's putting the books in the right hands. That's the whole idea for me. Putting the right books in the right hands. That's why I'm giving Spidey his book. He's missing that book. I'm not collecting that book. Why would I hold back? See, that's the whole point for me.
And that's like what I mentioned with earlier about like having a look through still only 35 cents. Like Dave's collection, he's like, I'd rather it go to somebody that I know and somebody who's going to appreciate it than just sort of, sell it to random people. Like, obviously make some money off it. Like, I'm not going to, get him for free. I'm going to pay him for him, of course. But he'd like me to get first crack to try and help me fill some holes in the runs I'm collecting and things like that. So,
well, for me, the whole point is that Mark collects DC. Vlogs, we don't really know because right now he's playing with his blanket. Pops, he has everything. He has like Funko Pops. He's all over the place. But I know that Simon collects Spider-Man. And when I showed this book, he said that he didn't have it. So I said, it's yours, buddy, because it doesn't really matter to me. I don't care if it's worth $100, $200. I don't care. It's going to the right person. He's going to appreciate it.
And that's exactly what I did when I streamlined my collection. I got rid of all the random DC and independent books. I gave most of them to Simple Simon because I know he'd enjoy them because they were more his sort of thing than they were mine. I didn't ask him to pay for them. I just gave it to him. So
see, that's the part of the game, which is the fun part. Because it puts a
I'm
smile
too
on
lazy.
somebody's face. That's the whole idea.
I'm too lazy to sell stuff. That's what it comes down to. I'm too lazy. I don't have anything. When I gave away what I didn't want, there wasn't anything of like there was a few sort of things that were of some significance. Like I did give him an original sketch cover done by Ken Lashley, but it was of Doomsday. So I was like, you know, I didn't. It wasn't my thing. It didn't fit in my collection. So I'm like, here you go. Here's your first original art. You know.
Hey, can I show you something, Gene, real quick?
Sure.
Because of course I love DC. So here's like what I've been sitting here reading tonight. You know, here's some DC from this week that I got 2 issues left to read, the absolute titles there. But everything else I've been reading tonight, I've got 3 different Godzilla series here. Okay. I've got Space Quest that I read, Herculoids, Space Ghost, Captain Planet, other Dynamite titles I read are like Terminator and a few more. The new Kong Skull Island series, Blade Forger, which is the Miranda Brothers. I'm a diehard Department of Truth fan since issue 1. I pick up and pull every single issue from the Energon universe, which I'm absolutely loving. I pull every single title from the Ghost Machine universe, which I'm loving. I pull one Marvel book right now because Marvel's absolute dog shit. And I pull Hulk because I love the character. And if they wrote good books, I would buy them too, as a parent buy all these other good books. I pull 100% of the Miller World stuff, which there's 2 out in the past 2 weeks, but there's like 4 or 5 titles running. So I read a metric fuck ton of shit, and the independents outweigh my DC stuff as of right now.
Why is it, okay, then my question is this. Why is it that most of the time you talk about DC books?
Because he's a DC fan.
I just don't, in all sincerity, when people are talking in generals, they're normally talking Marvel and DC. When people are talking actual comic books they're reading, I don't think you're in those streams that I do. I do a live show every Sunday night reviewing what's reading and what's coming out. I don't talk new issue spoilers except on that show because most people don't read at the same pace. And since I've been on YouTube, I've done a dedicated show of what I'm pulling and reading as well as the co-hosts on the show. So you're not in the show where I'm talking and reviewing actual new releases. But when most people are talking, they're not, the majority of people on YouTube are not pulling and reading comic books. They're fans of the fandom, but there's so many facets to it through the movies, TV shows, hell, memories from back in the day, and you don't even participate in any of it anymore. A lot of people don't fuck with new stuff at all, but they're here enjoying the fandom because like the fandom spans longer than any of us have been alive. You know what I mean? So we all gather and come together on that. But in terms of what you're reading, and yeah, I'd post shit all through my community tab when I'm reading stuff. I post on my Instagram of all the other stuff that I'm reading. Like, yeah, a lot of shit. And I'm a huge Marvel fan. I just think modern Marvel sucks balls. But one thing I do is I spend a lot of money on Marvel. Like I posted my first appearance of Galactus today with my original Marvel Legends Build-A-Figure that back in the day before a lot of y'all even gave a shit about comic books, not Eugene. A lot of people that even gave a shit before they even knew what the fucking MCU was. I was chasing complete sets of Toy Biz Marvel Legends when I was in fucking middle school to put together Build-A-Figures and stuff, and had to talk my mom into taking me. I had to have a high school job, and I was spending money on this shit even back then. So I take it personally when Marvel sucks because I've invested a lot of time, a lot of love, a lot of money into that fandom that's kind of like just shitty right now. Hey, but I am excited they might be turning a corner, maybe, you know, maybe we'll see.
Hey, Jean.
And I'm hoping Fantastic Four will kind of put him back on the map.
Watch it yet?
No.
Okay, well, dude, when you get a chance, whether it's at home or on the big screen, when you get a chance, give it your time.
I'm gonna watch it for sure.
Yeah, and Mark is like me with ASM.
By legal means, but I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah. Mark is like me with ASM that he is with Hulk. He keeps up his ongoing run from like 1 to, well, he hasn't got 1 yet, but from the start to recent. So
yeah, I have all of them except one in like 10, 12 random issues.
Hey, Cliffy.
The only key Hulk comic that I'm missing is #1.
Cliffy, are you hopping now on Saturday?
But yeah, like the whole yeah, I'm a completionist with Hulk. He's my favorite all-time character. Yeah, talk about Stan Lee signatures, Gene. I have Stan Lee signatures.
I only have one, but I won it. And the worst part, the funny part is that I don't know why I got this email saying that I had joined this newsletter.
So when I met Stan Lee, I didn't give a shit about getting a comic signed or this was my first Hulk figure I ever had as a kid. So I got one on card, and that's what I wanted Stan Lee to sign.
That's cool.
Yeah.
There you go. I know, and I get this email, and I sent there was it's about this draw that they're gonna do with this Stan Lee signed book. Okay, so what do I have to do? And I read down, and okay, so I sent in the hashtag, and I talked about, I did a commentary, and I think I said something like, I know I'll never win, but I think it would make a great addition to my collection.
And you won.
I get an email like 2 weeks later. You remember when you wrote me this? And then he quotes my message. Well, he says you won.
That's awesome.
And then I was sure that it was like a fucking scam or something like that. I'm gonna have to pay $150 shipping or some bullshit.
I'm gonna have to give him a blood sample in my social to receive the book.
And so he says, "Send me your shipping address." So okay, good. Why not? I'm gonna
That's
take
how
it.
I feel if I.
And 2 weeks later, I got the damn package. What the hell is this?
That's awesome.
No, that's how I feel when I went on Mark's.
And he's offline because he doesn't send any more emails. I have no more newsletters.
Who was it?
I can't remember. I'd have to check my email there, back up my emails, because I'm pretty sure I have a lot. And
John, that's how I feel when I win Mark's DC Day. I've only won once.
But it was fun. I won this, and I mean, okay, well, now I'm going to be able to use it to get a Space Ghost #1, which I won't have to pay for. Because I know I can buy a signed Stan Lee book at some point. It'll be a lot easier than finding a Space Ghost. Because I don't want any Space Ghost. I want a gold key Space Ghost #1. And it has to be CGC.
There's a guy here that actually makes cases for like action figures and the stuff like that. Simon showcased him a few times when he's done like con videos and stuff like that. He actually does some really nice cases actually.
Spidey, you have any statues coming in soon? Speaking of like statue figures.
No, you know all the statues I do are all the ones that
I got a Space Ghost #1 keychain, and it's a mini slab.
You're all set. MyComicShop.com has a 6.0 for $450.
Ooh.
Hey, they want to trade. It'll be a straight trade.
They don't trade.
Yeah, I know, but hey, that's what I'm looking for. I don't want to pay any extra money.
What's the grade? What's the grade between you want, Jean?
I said between a 1.5 and a 5.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. For me, it doesn't matter. As long as it presents well and it's complete. That's why I don't want no purple or green label. I don't want restored. I don't want the missing a page or whatever. And
yeah, I bet you. I'll talk to Glenn. I bet Glenn will be able to find someone. I'm sure.
But it has to be CGC and it has to be a blue label.
Okay.
I mean, I don't want a raw copy. I can get raw copies, and I'll probably pay $100 for a raw copy. It'll present well. If you put it in a Mylar, that's not what I want.
Nope.
I want it slabbed, and it's either gonna go with me in my grave, or it's gonna go to my goddaughter. With the
you could buy a raw
and she can't sell it.
You could buy a raw and put it in a gator guard or in a comic shell.
Yeah, because I already have gator guards, and I wouldn't do that. I want it slapped.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be graded. I want it
graded. Slabs, boo.
For me, that's important.
Bro, do you even YouTube?
For me, the comic book is too important to just have it
Kidding,
like that.
You're kidding. Do you even YouTube?
Do you even slab, bro?
Do you even slab, bro? Oh, that's funny.
I only have 13 slabs. I'm working way slowly to get on Rob's show.
I have 4 or 5.
I'll probably get there when I'm 77 or something like that. That's what I figured at the rate I buy slabs there.
At last count, I
It's
think
only
I
11 years if you think about it.
I'm getting behind in my slab cracking. I think I'm up to 15.
I know, right? I'm like, where's the video?
Yeah, and as I said, it's very hard because of it has to be perfect conditions for me to be able to do it.
Yeah,
can't be hot, can't be raining, can't be a lot of things.
Have you thought of a new method?
Yeah, I was thinking about doing a Remy trying chainsaw, but I think it might be a bit too dangerous because I think if you put the chainsaw down, it's just gonna the plastic's just gonna splinter everywhere.
Yeah, and you could get dirt.
Don't
Chris.
crack slab. Instead, if it's something that you really don't want, think about me. I'm trying to get on Rob's show. I need more stuff. I don't care what it is. I'll invent some kind of fucking story.
Well, that's the thing. Like all the books I have is books that I wanted, and I have actually bought some or been given some in slabs.
Oh.
It's more the fact of I want the books inside the slabs.
Oh, okay.
Because they're all I have a Tomb of Dracula 10. I have a Hulk number 5. I have what else do I have in slabs? And a few other sort of random books and stuff like that. But yeah, we know, Chris, 20 to 25. Ultimately, and we talked about this the other week. It would be it'd be hilarious if April Fool's Day would fall when Rob's show falls, and I was on that show.
I'm gonna look when April Fool's.
No, we looked for next year, and it doesn't fall next year. I think it's like another 6 years off or something ridiculous amount of time.
Hey, 6 years. Hey, maybe an attainable goal for me.
I think I would have cracked the slabs by then. But it would be hilarious.
I'll offer you to come and be a co-guest with me.
Yeah,
and you could be there at the same time, even if you only have 2 slabs to show. So whatever.
Yeah. Well, as I said, at the moment, I think I have about episode 500. At the moment, I think I have about 15, roughly. So I either need to buy more, go on only slabs, or start cracking.
I only have 13, so I'm working my way slowly.
Matt's built up a good slab collection.
Actually, my first slab I paid $55 shipped for, and it was a Infinity Gauntlet number 6.
I think I've only bought 2 of my slabs. One I won from Trev, one I was given by Cliff, and one I was given by Austin.
The one I'm really proud of is came from Rob. He sent me a Vampirilla signed by, I think was it Joe Jusko or no, it's something Lee.
Jay Hung Lee, or not Jay Hung Lee, Inhook Lee. Jay Lee, Unhook Lee.
Bruce Lee, Stanley.
And I think it's in Yuck Lee or something like that.
Lee.
And it's a 9.8, and it's a CGC on top of that.
Chun-Li.
And it's a yellow label.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Lee just did the new cover for the first Kong.
Ooh.
Nice.
Return to Skull Island. It's a continuation from the 6-episode Netflix series that was in Monsterverse continuity. For all you Monsterverse
fans.
Brian.
Yeah, I still gotta watch that. I haven't watched that.
And I couldn't sleep for the past 2 days, so I watched 24 episodes straight of Space Above and Beyond. That's a great TV show that was canceled too quick.
And any word on release date for Monarch season 2, Mark? Have you heard anything?
I think it's aiming for the end of the year. I think it's done filming.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, done filming.
I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, and Strange New Worlds is supposed to come out pretty soon. I think it's August.
Strange New World already has the first 2 episodes out. Talking about Star Trek. Star Trek 2 episodes. Might have 3 by now. Because last Sunday, when I did that show where we review and talk about all the new stuff with spoilers, Sector went over the first 2 episodes.
Okay, well, that's good to know.
Yeah, so that means by tomorrow night at 8:30, episode 3 will have definitely come out.
Because I thought that show was nice. I thought it was like a real honest interpretation of Star Trek. Hey, Chris.
Mark's busy. You're not tickling hard enough, Chris. He's not feeling it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, he's oblivious.
And look where he's aiming too.
Mark.
Men have nipples too, huh?
We'll get
No, I did say that's released now, Trevor. I'll have to. It's on the list to watch. So.
Soon.
But I want to finish Sandman first because I've only got 1 episode left. I'm waiting for Wednesday season 2. I'm really excited about that because I really enjoyed the first season of Wednesday.
Yep.
That's coming out in a couple of weeks.
Coming out on a Wednesday. Ha ha! No, I'm kidding. That was terrible.
But yeah, I've got so much stuff to watch and so little time.
Hey, Mark. Okay, now we got his attention, Chris.
What? Hey,
baby.
10 years later.
Chris.
Yeah, you missed the fun part.
Like I said earlier to Rob, great episode. So much fire.
Well, yeah, the strength of the show depends on the guest, right? So yeah, it was good. A lot of books I've never seen before.
I'd hardly seen any of those pre-Marvel
timely and Marvel stuff. Yeah, I enjoy the Second World War era books and then post World War II books right before the Golden Age ends. And I don't think I've seen that many Journey into Mysteries before Thor takes over at any place before.
No, I missed the shows. I'm gonna have to watch it because I like war books. I like.
I love war books.
And any of those books have a tank on the cover.
No, they were wartime books, not war books.
Yeah.
Although the Golden Age, some of the Golden Age stuff that he had was war-related sort of thing, but more superhero-related. So
yeah, that Submariner book with Hitler getting punched on the cover, I've never seen that before either. It was a lot of a lot of cuts, and then a random Conan just to balance the force.
Yeah,
it was a good show.
Yeah, like as you said, I mentioned I love to collect Tales of Suspense and Astonish and Journey into Mystery stuff, and Journey into Mystery is the hardest series of those series to find over here. And obviously, I'm only collecting the Thor era stuff, but I have never ever seen any pre-Thor journeys over here ever. They're not the rare I got to have a couple of pre-Marvel Strange Tales, like the monster books. And I think I might have maybe one Tales to Astonish monster book, but they're not the most common of books out there, that's for sure.
I agree. The one takeaway that I took from today's show that I haven't thought about in a very long time was the guest had an incredible selection of unslabbed books behind him. And he said they'll never be slabbed because he can't afford it. And that is just a reminder of what CGC has done when it comes to what they consider high value books, and that they get to take any kind of or add any kind of percentage on a book that gets graded on an FMV that they consider. And I felt it when I was at Heroes Con, when I had my UF4, or pardon me, my Something's Killing the Children slab. Issue number 1 came back in the 9.8. I ended up getting dinged more money afterwards because it was worth more than what their bottom line was. But after the show, we talked about that he had obviously an ASM1, AF15, and a couple other big books on that shelf, and we're just kind of like talking, like, yeah, you're gonna get them slabbed. He's like, no, can't afford it. He's like, I'd have to sell one to
Spidey
afford
was
the.
talking
Yeah.
about Neville and
Yeah. Because Neville goes to San Diego every year because he does an international comics panel every year for about the last decade or so, and he has a submission that he quickly showed mainly on the Facebook Grail Hunters group, which is the group that he runs, and he opened up the case just to show, and there was ASM 1, X-Men 1, Avengers 1, AF-15, like it was like, and that was just a small selection, and he was lodging them with CGC at
dude, that's
San
like
Diego.
a 10K submission.
Yeah, that's like ridiculous. Like I couldn't even imagine trying to get an AF-15 even in like a 1 or a 2.0 slab. Like that'd cost you what, like $1,000 to get slabbed?
If not more.
It's and people wonder why. Like don't get me wrong, I understand why people like slabs for aesthetics, for insurance, for whatever just because they like it. But I also see how much of a fucking rort it is as well. It really is. Like it's like I love my books raw. I will always be like that. Yes, I have some slabs, just the way things happen. I can only get books certain ways sometimes for the right price. I buy it whichever way I can get it. But at the end of the day, it is a money-making scheme, and it is what it is. Like, and I've got nothing against it. I just think it's been taken too far to a certain place. So
I agree with when it comes to the percentage of books and stuff like that. I just kind of wish that they would tag high value books and say, if you want this particular issue slabbed, it costs this much.
I have no idea, Brian. Does CGC have a payment plan? I got no idea.
Not that I'm aware.
No.
I'm thinking of putting in this in one of the giveaways.
What is that? I can't even see.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to highlight comments.
No, you're good.
Turok won.
Oh.
No, Marvel Premiere. It's a Marvel Premiere.
Yeah,
book.
okay. Mark would have a hard time.
And these are going to Chris.
Yep.
Something is killing the children.
Something killing them children.
So is this one.
Yeah, I
shipping out on the 1st of August. So.
I have something I need to send to Chris too.
I've always wanted a Black Lightning.
That's what she said. Sorry.
Like I said,
Gilmore too, eh? You watch Happy Gilmore too?
The right people that put the right books in the right people's hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if anybody's got a spare AF-15 or a Spider-Man 1 or a Spider-Man 3, just send it my way.
Yeah, well, you see that.
Don't you dare go and get it out, Chris. Fuck off.
Tell you what, I'll if I ever find one, I'll sell it and I'll give you the facsimile.
No, I will burn it.
I was going to say, John is actually very kind. He sent me a 9.8 at Secret Wars 8, the black costume. Yeah, and I'll show you right here. Like this is it. It's he is very kind.
Whoops, wrong one.
It goes quite well with my Toyota car keys. So,
there you go. See. Yep.
You're gonna flex.
I mean, is that cool or what? And the guy don't sell them anymore. He sold his whole lot to someone in the States.
Just make me big, Morgs, just one more time, just to show the validity of this Secret Wars. It is the right one. Frogger on the back.
It's a shame he doesn't sell them anymore.
We need to find a Turok.
He sold his own lot. I saw the same little things that were left on another site, but they were shipping from the States, like $22 shipping for keychain.
We need to get Mark and Turok one of those.
I did not know.
Put some stamps and put them in an envelope and just send the damn thing. I mean,
what are you saying, Chris?
was to say, just responding to Trev, I didn't even know that there was something is killing children packs.
Ooh, wow.
Off to eBay I go.
There we go.
Yeah.
if he can say it.
You son of a bitch.
Get out the magnifying glass.
Oh my god, it is there too.
Oh shit. That is awesome. Oh god.
God, my eyes would bleed. I'd be like, my eyes.
Oh god.
Focus.
Oh yeah, do the old
It's
phone camera
impossible, I
trick.
guarantee it.
Would you mind reading the right side of that label?
I have to do that at work sometimes because people bring in like little glass fuses, and you can't read the friggin' etching on that shit. You got to get out the phone and bloody enlarge it, and oh yeah, it's a pain in the
When
ass.
I was a kid, our mother gave us keychains, and it was the Bible in a little book, and it was actually written.
Okay.
And if you had the right power magnifying glass, you could actually read the damn thing. I mean, come on.
First appearance of the alien symbiote that eventually becomes Venom.
Put using Google. No kidding.
No, I'm not kidding.
I know, I'm kidding. Oh man.
God. Yeah, no, Monty is definitely a. And as I said in the comments, Monty and I are very kindred spirits because he is like 99% a Marvel guy, and he doesn't get rid of anything, doesn't sell anything. Like obviously he's done giveaways to get rid of some of his excess books, but yeah, he's very much a kindred spirit for me. That is for sure.
Yep.
So I would kill for half of the books he has, let alone the whole lot. But
yeah.
But yeah, there was quite a lot of quiet flexing behind, and I could see Chris reaching for that stand, and I'm just like, I would have done exactly the same
There's
thing.
a couple there. I was like, oh, that one and that one.
And it was literally you were on the right side of the screen to go, I can pick up that AF-15, and
yeah, he
maybe one day.
Terrific collection. Collection.
And multiples of nearly everything he has. Which is but if you collect for that long, you know, it's
he mentioned
mid-70s,
been collecting from 1974, and he's like, I was sitting at my mother in 1974 for them, and I'm like, Rob and I were escaping our mothers in 1974, so
I wasn't even as my dad says, I wasn't even a twinkle in his eye. You know, I wasn't another 5 years until I was born. So
you weren't part of the package then.
I was going to say, on the panel, I think, Jean, you might be the only one that has a little bit more seniority than me.
Not by much.
Not by much.
Mark, what you reading now?
So. I was trying to make that as a compliment for both of you, but, you know, it sort of fell on deaf ears.
Mark,
we are fellow Canadians, though.
I wonder
Mark's vibing to something.
I wonder who's carrying this Something's Killing the Children pack.
Probably what not most likely. Yeah, even Simon and Sarah have sort of fallen off. Like I know they still collect House of Slaughter and Something Is Killing the Children. I know Simon does, but he doesn't get all the variants and stuff like he used to. They both of them used to go really hard on the Something Is Killing the Children stuff, but
so,
you know, it gets to that point where like, how many variants do you need? Like a lot of people, and it's
there are two guys that I watch, Jigs and Big Lion Cat.
Mm-hmm.
They are obsessed with getting every single variant there is of Space Ghost.
And Thundercats.
I have never seen two guys as obsessed as these guys are.
No, they do.
There are 241 different variants of Space Ghost, and they want to get them all.
And Thundercats.
Yeah, so that's just like I know how much trouble Beck has with the Spawn titles. Like even just the normal Spawn run, like obviously like our comic shop is probably one of the slightly bigger ones that does get a few extra variants than your normal just A, B, and C covers. But like trying to get con exclusives or store exclusives and stuff like that is extremely hard to get over here. So you got everything is on secondhand market, and trying to get some of that stuff. Like, and I know obviously Austin knows because he has most of that, pretty much all of it. But I couldn't imagine trying to get a mainstream character. Not saying Spawn isn't, but like a Spider-Man every variant, or I know Dynamite's a really bad one for the variants and stuff like that. Like, I couldn't imagine trying to get.
They make Space Ghost, so.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, I remember
Vampirella too.
There's a guy over here. He's not really on social media much, but I see him around in the cons and that. He's a massive Turtles guy. And I remember when the last Ronin #1 came out, and he was trying to get I think there was like 96 variant copies or covers or whatever, and it was like he was trying to get them all over here. Like, he spent so much money trying to import all of them, because we only got like maybe 10 covers, I think, over here at most. It was not easy at all. The newer Spawn variants are getting to it. Yeah, exactly.
And then you have all the ones that are like the Comic-Cons.
Yeah, because we don't get those over here at all. I have to import them, and most of them I've had to try and get on the second. Like, we're still missing a lot of big ones. Like, we're still missing, like for Beck, that is still missing like the black and white #1, which is a not super rare, but super expensive book to try and get. Still haven't got the Malibu Sun bloody book, which is super expensive, and there's a lot of other ones that are, and they got a lot of very low print runs, which does not make it easy at all. But
see, if I got my hands on a Malibu Sun, I'd be torn between either keeping it or sending it to you, because I like Spawn too.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. Like, I know, like, Austin's been generous enough. He's gifted a few, like the GameStop, because obviously we don't have GameStop over here. But he has generously gifted some variant covers to Beck. But yeah, trying to get some of them, it's super fucking hard. It really is. You know, because that's pretty much all she collects. She just collects the Spawn universe. She doesn't really collect any other comics. So at least she's got that. Whereas me, I collect so many different titles, but obviously older books, not newer books. But
see, if I was sure that Rob is not watching in the background, I'd show the book that I'm sending him. But he's probably watching in the background, so no, I'm not going to.
I doubt he's not. I can't see him in the background, but
no. But I mean. He's probably lurking somehow.
Oh, I doubt it.
He knows computers, so he's probably lurking somehow. Trust me. So I'm not gonna show it.
I'm confused, Chris.
It's okay. It'll be.
Chris and Mark are having a private conversation off air.
Just rides, doesn't it? Like that is an entire song. It is an entire viral song. Yeah, Waller's feeling it, ain't he? He's about to catch a cool, cold, mean 5.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
No, took the day off. Might slap my boss. I'm fed up.
I've watched it 3 times in a row.
And it's still not enough, is it?
Oh.
It's hilarious, dude.
These 2 dudes.
So anybody watch Happy Gilmore 2?
Oh.
Not yet, but it is on the list, like everything else.
Yeah.
So I haven't seen it yet.
It looks like it's literally just going to be let's do nearly exactly the same story, but it's just a lot older.
Minus one person.
I know Eminem makes a cameo in it, but that's about all I know about it.
It's an odd replacement for Carl Weathers.
Because I haven't seen the first one yet.
No, I think he's I can't remember the actor's name, but he plays the heckler.
You haven't seen the first Happy Gilmore.
What?
Come on, Jean. Come on.
See, I'm very particular about my comedy.
Adam Sandler movies always have the best soundtracks ever.
I don't think I have a clip. What the hell?
I'll let you know when I watch it. Because I have to watch the first one before I watch the second one, obviously.
That one thing I noticed on Netflix, it comes up the original one. Like when you leave it on, and it goes to just the screenshots, you don't touch the screen for a while. It came up with the first Happy Gilmore is number 3. Oh, it's the number 2 now.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say when I saw it this morning when I was watching a couple of episodes of something else. Hey, Rich, it was number 3 in movies today, and I'm just like, what the hell? But everybody's obviously doing a rewatch before the second.
They want to watch the first one and before they watch the second one, because everybody's talking about the second one.
I've seen it that many times that I don't need to do a rewatch of the first one, even though I love the movie. Don't get me wrong, but it's not as if you have to remember what it's about.
Yeah, I think everyone that's ever stepped on a golf course has tried the Happy Gilmore shot.
I've never stepped on a golf course, but I've still tried it.
Okay.
Is that the one with Bob Barker on the golf?
Yes.
Golf course?
Yes, that's the one.
What is
wrong,
bitch? Part of it.
What is wrong, bitch?
Okay. And Bob Barker's mean in that movie.
Yeah.
No,
I never thought of Bob Barker as mean.
He's just used to winning.
Either that or he's frustrated, but then again, that.
Just tap it in.
Get in your home. Don't you just want to go home?
That misa lady.
It's just like, what is it? Groundhog Day. I never watched that movie. There's a lot of movies I haven't watched.
Hey, Papa, is that your mom? That's right there.
Yeah, that's Nora.
Yeah, I'll be sending her a Josh Allen Buffalo Bills jersey in the mail soon. All right, so.
Oh God.
She's gonna look good in the red, white, and blue, baby.
The Bears. Oh boy. Oh.
Hey, Chris,
Yeah.
because all these people are slacking. Fantastic Four was good.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to get spoilery, but I'm a tough sell. Fantastic Four was good.
So, what did you think of that Earth's surfer?
I liked her ass. I was watching the whole time because I asked some people on Thursday if they could confirm if there was a crack in it or if they were going to like flatten back it like she's wearing underoos. No, mommy can. No, but mommy can.
Falling over.
But the scene when Galactus was mad that she let him get away and he, lifted her off the board, you're going to go get him. You have that camera shot from behind her at Galactus. I'm like, there it is. Cheeks. And it's not a clear shot. There wasn't a spotlight on it. Well, then that's your answer. That's your answer. No. Why
I'm usually a respectful person, but I think when she hops on the screen when I eventually see it, I'm probably going to boo. That's not my Silver Surfer.
Legit, first off, we need to preface this. She is the real Silver Surfer and the only Silver Surfer. Silver Surf her is the GOAT, right? That's why they chose to gender swap it. It's the only reason that makes sense. That being said, her arrival is as corny and as lame as you expect it to be if you're not a fan of the idea of gender swapping her. By the end of the movie, you feel differently. Not because she wins you over, but honestly because her part, though there are some cool CG scenes with her, her part isn't as meaningful. It isn't meaningful enough that it ruins it being her versus Norrin, if that makes sense. There's something different about this movie that we haven't done in any of the other 4 Fantastic Four movies before this, and that's Franklin, which is no secret. He's in the trailers. Franklin occupies Sue's time in the story. That gives the girl surfer room to play with Johnny, which kind of gives you his character traits that you would expect Johnny to have. So it really does work out. Like on paper, it makes sense. And in the movie, it's fine. It's unnecessary,
Hmm.
but it doesn't take away from the movie, if that makes sense. It would have played better with Norrin just from a fan aspect, and it would have been more exciting. But the technical storytelling aspect of the movie, it makes sense.
Okay.
I'm
I'll
gonna-
wait to see when I see
I'm going
it.
to change gears. Is there anyone who hasn't seen Superman yet? The new Superman?
Me.
Spidey, what are you doing with your life?
Okay, so now there was a still where before the movie was released where Superman is pulling up his boot and there's like action going on outside where like this big blast is happening.
Yeah,
in the movie, him and Lois are having they're resolving an issue between them as a couple, and there's a big space alien that's out there that the Justice crew is dealing with. Well, yeah, somewhere in just me doom scrolling Instagram, someone actually put Godzilla in that scene moving around. Because Mark, I remember I sent you a clip of Godzilla making that flame when Superman's just pulling up the boot. But yeah, there's a scene where it's Godzilla just blasting everyone around. And ended up wiping them out, and then he just walks away. But it's the pink Godzilla versus from Kong.
Yeah, the legendary.
Yeah, I just thought like, oh, this just is so good, and I haven't found it since, of course.
That's funny.
What's up,
What did you think of the girl surfer, Chris?
Just to what I
I'll find out Monday. I got my tickets to go Monday.
Yeah.
Well, like that's my thing. Instead of Surfer being like an elevating character, it's just a character. Like in comic fans' heads, my head, the coming of the Silver Surfer isn't just something epic or impressive because what follows. The character himself is epic and impressive, like what we saw in Rise of the Silver Surfer when he flew by the wedding, and Reed just looks at Johnny and says, "Johnny," and he says, "This is Dolce." Oh, and then they get that epic chase scene, and you get like him just shutting shit down. And
hey, man,
I don't know. In this
I've been
one,
listening to you guys while I was sorting comics for the
more than a character, it was just like part of the movie.
One sec, Matt. We're discussing something.
Yeah, it was a really great chase
chase
scene between Johnny and Silver Surfer.
I will.
Yeah, that was
in that movie. Oh yeah, that was
Sir. Yes, sir.
And he really looked like he was on fire.
Now you get like a really cool chase scene.
Hey, Matt.
In the new movie, I mean a really cool one.
Okay, well, that's good.
Like it's tough. You get some great cosmic.
Is that $9?
Is it in my size?
I kind of need a shirt, but I definitely need that shirt.
I like it.
Nice.
Someone else.
Very nice.
Pretty cool.
There's a nice
Who is
lady
that guy?
right in his eye.
Is that Spoderman?
Spooderman.
It's Spooderman.
Now, I've been listening to you talk about the Fantastic Four movie. I haven't seen it, but I have a question about the Silver Surfer. Does the carpet match the drapes?
Probably something.
I would say so.
No, I think the carpet's gold, unfortunately.
Now, I made a late night run to Walmart to pick up some fungicide for my plants and some Miracle Grow. $100 later, I'm back home.
And you got that shirt. Did they have any other
underwear's
superhero
$30,
shirts?
$25 for
Matt,
underwear.
Or Kevin, did
I
they
hope
have any
they're
other
growing
superhero
marijuana.
shirts? Did
They
have
had
like
a cool
Batman?
Venom one. But purple Venom, kind of cool looking Venom shirt. But,
oh, nice.
and they had a Captain America jersey that's got like just thousands of Captain America shields all over it.
Matt would wear that.
$15. Not bad for a V-neck jersey style. They had a Spider-Man one that had a Spider-Man with a 62 behind him, and on the back it had a Parker.
Why would it be 62?
The spider symbol.
Because that's when it came out. Yeah.
Duh.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt.
Oh, nice.
You okay?
I heard you sold some of your bags.
What?
The comic bag.
The bags of
Yeah,
oregano.
he sold
It's oregano. It's oregano. Wink, wink.
Oh, yeah.
No, yeah, I sold them, but they were Whatnot didn't really promote them. I don't think now that it's over, I can tell you I don't think the covers looked all that great.
No.
I don't think that it was there was too much stuff going on with San Diego, and
Chris, what do you?
Not good timing, obviously.
The last time I did it, though, obviously I took 6 months off from selling and whatnot.
Miranda Brothers.
So the Marvel 24 packs, those went like hotcakes. I was making $120 a pop, but this one I was lucky if I got $30, $40.
Yeah.
So,
I see they got a Halloween.
I made it. I'm still in the
Monsters.
black on it, but I'm still in the black on it. But
yeah,
the problem is it was only by like a thin margin.
What time's your show? What time's your show tomorrow, Matt?
I'll tell you in a minute. I'm trying to explain this. I don't think that they. And also, my other gripe with it is I noticed that the San Diego Comic Con had they had these Something is Killing the Children packs. Yeah. And when they opened those, yeah, I saw Durs had some. When they opened those, they were bagged and boarded already after they were sealed.
Wow.
And I think some of the problems they shipped these without any like peanuts or anything in there or styrofoam or whatever, bubble wrap, and they just throw them in these boxes that look like this.
Yeah, it's terrible.
I'm surprised Chris isn't on the phone to Durs right now.
I would not want to try to buy one right now. I saw what they were going for last night.
No.
What's what are the highlights of those ones, Matt? If you happen to know.
Hey, Matt.
They look cool. I don't know what they were. I'll send you a picture. I saw a post of it.
Send him the link if he wants it. Glenn, Spidey.
Oh.
Yeah, he would speak.
Oh, I didn't know what you're talking about. Here, I'll find them.
What are you doing, Kevin? Sending him?
Huh?
Huh?
I just got home from Walmart. I'm just sitting here calming down, you know. The Walmart experience.
Yeah, he's going to bed.
Good night, Glenn.
Good night, Glenn.
Here, Glenn.
He's been hunting ghosts, I guess. What is that game called?
Phasmophobia.
Phasmophobia.
Okay, I've never heard of that, but anyway.
It's called Chase the Dragon from South Park. Great.
I don't think
Do you know what Chase the Dragon means, Will?
Yes.
Will has no clue.
Of course I do.
What does it
You
mean?
know nothing, Jon Snow.
Say it because I don't want Spidey to get banned. Nope, not doing that.
What?
I know what it means.
I can tell you what it means in the world I used to run in.
Oh, yeah, that's what it means.
That's the one I'm talking about.
I don't know of any other thing where they say chase the dragon, except that.
I got some cool books from Brian LCS. He did a Christmas in July stream, and he pulled a book for me, and I'm like, he shows me, I see black and white, and I'm like, oh, what's this gonna be? It's the Miko Sawaiian Sonic the Hedgehog C3 exclusive from last year.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice. I got one of them.
Yes.
But I won it out of the Only Slabs giveaway box.
That's what he did. That's what Will got it.
No, I didn't win on Only Slab.
Oh, that's right. You got it from
Brian.
LCS's giveaway.
Yep.
I won unnatural order number 1, and I won the Sonic both out of Only Slabs.
But I'm going to be showing those next week.
But the art books I bought.
I'll be showing those and next week, new books on next week on Chris's. I won't be able to get any new books this week, but if Chris needs me to,
I got one today.
I can.
Well, it's not new, but
yep, you. No,
it's I was just, I was at the costume comic shop and random shit everywhere, and I ran across number 2.
Of what?
I just got number 1 out of the Ollie's mystery bag. Like, damn, now all I need is number 3 and number 4.
Cool.
And I bet you they're in that costume comic shop somewhere.
I bet they are.
It's just a matter of running across them.
Yep.
Matt, you gonna get some of those Halloween monsters blind bags?
Yep. But I'm proud to say that I've got my monthly pull list down to $40 a month.
Good for you, man.
That's good.
That's less than me. I'm
like
supposed to be cutting it out, except for
eight or 10 books.
Yep, it's 13. Well, the only reason they're 13 this month is because I'm getting the Danny Warren Johnson and the Ryan Stegman cover of the Deadpool Wolverine for my FOC for next month. But I had to shut it down. I'm going to get the new Batman series. I'm going to get the
Matt Fraction one.
Yeah, and then I'm still going to get Superman and Superman Unlimited because I really like the way the stories are going.
I like the Superman Unlimited.
Now, I heard, Matt, that you purchased 20 copies of Batman Deadpool, the Frank Miller variant. How true is this? And why are you lying by saying no, you didn't order 20 copies?
That was me. That was actually me.
I do not.
They are that is so untrue. It's like the what do you say,
Matt?
Kind of like that list. It doesn't exist. All right.
Matt, also, I have a question for you. Do you
File 13.
Hey, Chris,
What?
Matt,
Broke.
I have a
Hold on,
question
everybody,
for
one
you.
at a time. Come on.
Matt, do you freebase cocaine?
I take the fifth.
I love that video.
I used to smoke something, but it wasn't that.
Matt, out of all the Batman titles out there, you're banking on the Matt Fraction run?
Is that the one? I thought they were rebooting it.
Yeah, when they reboot, they're not. I mean, it's just changing creators. Matt Fraction will be writing the new run. That's what I'm saying.
Is that but is that the new run? They're restarting it, right?
After Hush 2, Matt Fraction takes over.
And they renumber.
It's a relaunch, right?
Yeah, they're going to go back to issue number 1, but yeah. Well, it's just weird saying reboot kind of thing. They're not rebooting. It's just the
Okay, I didn't know. It's like, I'm just saying.
Rebooting implies like they're like resetting something or something.
Renumbering.
They're renumbering. That's what I meant. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like,
we're splitting hairs at this point. We're
No,
splitting
that's what I'm asking though. But if you're out of all the Batman titles, like that's the one you're banking on keeping for reading.
Well, I thought Hush 2 was garbage.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, have you read any of the Absolute Batman stuff? Are you keeping up with any of that world?
No.
I'll
read it online. I read it.
I was going to say, you've read it there, haven't you?
It's going to be, you're not going to like my take on it. I don't.
Yeah, I'm not.
Just make Batman and Superman good, okay?
I like Superman.
With Spider-Man. I like Ultimate Spider-Man, but why don't you just make Amazing Spider-Man good and quit focusing all your energy on these Elseworlds and all this crap?
Yeah.
Amazing Spider-Man is good right now.
Yeah.
Detective Comics is better than Batman.
Always.
Batman. Absolute Batman has gotten a lot better since Bane showed up, and the whole idea of him being inside Arkham without realizing where he actually is, that's got a lot better. But Wonder Woman is better than all of them.
All of them, yeah.
Well, a lot of the reason I cut them out, to be honest with you, instead of trying to sound cool and give you a hot take, is financial. It's financial.
Okay.
I want to get into a new universe. I want to read them all. And
here, I'll show you what my pull list is right now.
I'm going to guess because Matt, you show up on my on the Wednesday show a lot. Transformers is staying on that list.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe staying on.
Captain America.
The brand new Captain America #1 is on there.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Both G.I. Joes are staying on it. Yeah.
Okay. So that's 3 titles, and you said you're at 14, correct?
13.
Captain America.
13. So I don't remember you picking up Cap. Now that Zdarsky's on.
I do. I got it. Yeah. I remember I picked the #1. Remember I had the 1 in 50.
Yeah. Okay. I got a couple of copies of Zdarsky's run right here. So that's 4.
History of the DCU.
Amazing. That's just a little mini series. That's like
I may pick that one up because
that's like
I read
mandatory.
one. It was fun.
Yeah.
Is Ultimate Spider-Man on your pull? Is there a Spider title on your pull?
Smart man.
You need to be picking up Miles.
Make him work for it, Matt. Make him work for it.
All the Ultimates are gone.
Okay. Is there an absolute title there?
No, I'm trying to
He
think.
said he doesn't do the alt universes.
Okay. All right. Detective
New Gods is on his pool list unless he dropped it.
I dropped it.
Oh, you dropped it.
I liked it, but I'm getting the DC app, so I'll read it.
That's what I was going to recommend for DC. If you're just trying to read stuff, you just
Trying to think what else.
I'll give you a hint. They are indie books for the most part.
Indie books.
Marvel, and there's one more Marvel.
God.
You doing any Ghost Machine titles?
Yes.
Okay, Geiger.
Yep.
Redcoat.
And Redcoat. Those are the two Ghost Machine.
Okay.
Are you doing any Miller World books?
Nope.
Are you doing any Dynamite Hanna-Barbera books?
No.
There's Space Ghost, Johnny Quest, Space Quest, Herculoids.
Nope.
No.
You got Blue Falcon coming.
So Dark
I
Green
saw
Deck.
that.
You should.
Dynamite.
Because, Space Ghost is great.
Space Ghost is great. Love Space
Fire.
I could tell you what they are if you
Is
want me
Dick
to tell you.
Tracy?
No, we're
Dick
guessing.
Tracy is Mad Cave. The upcoming Phantom is Mad Cave, which I can't wait.
Skybound.
Yeah, that ought to be good.
Do you pick up Spawn?
Matt.
What?
Spawn?
Why would you
No,
waste
we
money
don't.
on Spawn?
Matt,
What about the
Exquisite Corpses?
Well, I want to keep reading it, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe.
Are you
That's
getting,
a maybe.
are
I've been thinking
you
about
getting Captain Planet?
Also, another one of them. There's another Skybound. There's two more Skybound here.
Void Rivals?
Yep.
You need the Godzilla books. There's only 50 to choose from.
I'll go bankrupt. I'll start collecting Godzilla.
And pick your publisher and which one you want. Wolverine?
Good.
I quit Wolverine.
I don't blame you.
Wow.
Okay.
You can't die. There's no stakes.
No, I just.
What are the other ones, Matt?
All right. Yeah, we got the 7.
Avengers,
Give us the other 5.
The Avengers by Jed McKay.
Okay.
Incredible Hulk.
Yeah, I thought you said Indies.
Blood and Thunder.
That was the last porno I watched.
And then the other two is just like I got Deadpool, Batman, Stegman variant, and the Danny Warren Johnson variant, and Mark Spears Monsters is still on the list.
Okay.
You want to hear my pull list? Whatever.
You know what? Now I'm about to get Wolverine.
You don't have one.
Don't have one.
I'm surprised
Exactly.
you're giving up Wolverine. Okay.
You know what? I
Spidey.
might not. Actually, I don't know.
Okay.
That's still despite a lot of stuff not being on your list, that's really just a testament to how good comics are right now. Because you just named 13 books a month you're pulling, and they're all pretty fucking solid, bro.
Yeah.
That's just a testament to how much good options there are.
And did
Want
you
to hear
notice,
my
though,
pull list?
Did you notice that most of them
Zero.
were indies though?
Mm-mm.
Most of them were like, well, I mean, most of them were Image, I guess, not indies.
Yeah.
But
I guess technically, I mean, but I think it's like
I mean, Image is not really
this
indie
is,
at this point, are they?
this is my pull list from me just trying to catch up.
Oh my! I'm eventually gonna have a pull list.
I've read all these today.
I just don't have a pull list.
That's Mark's being well, that's all he's been doing on the
That's
stream.
another
reading.
problem.
All day, bro.
I can't catch up with the reading now.
Reading Void Rivals right now. Hey, Matt, I can't, never could, and it never will. I've been sitting outside with my son flying a drone.
I have struggled with keeping
Yeah.
up with the reading.
Hey, but we spend a lot of time online. Just do like what I'm doing. I've been sitting here this entire stream, just slowly going through these, reading them.
Being an antisocial bastard.
I take a little second every now and then and pop up for air and go make another coffee or listen to a quick little 5-minute doom scroll and send Chris a funny video.
We're doing I'm gonna do a giveaway tomorrow just because I'm in a good mood on my
I
Sunday
dare
show.
you.
So, and I'm gonna start doing a duck race or whatever, or some kind of race. I can't steal Chris's gimmick. I can't do the moose race, so we can't do that. But we're gonna be giving away like.
Wait,
I mean, they're not like the greatest books in the world, but it's all number one. Scarlet Witch number one. X Factor number one.
X Factor.
Jedi Knights number one. Battle Beast number one. and Giant Size X-Men #1.
For your next giveaway after this one, Matt, you should give away 4 or 5 issue #2s just to fuck people up. Everyone likes to give away #1.
No, I'll give them issue 5 of 5 series.
Let's give them #2s. No beginning, no conclusion. Just #2.
#2, not the end of the run or nothing like that.
Yeah.
Right.
Or give them 1 through 5
We'll
of
do the
all.
last issue. We'll do the last issue of the run.
Yeah, do 1 through 5 of all different titles. Battle Beast #1, Scarlet Witch #2, X Factor #3.
Yeah.
Batman #4 and Superman #5. So there you go.
Did anyone else read
25
this?
more subs. We're giving away that signed Jenny Prison book. So
Did anyone pick up and read the new Dan Jurgens Treasury? Now, this is a variant. I got it because it's a movie photo variant, but it's legitimate, just a new Treasury edition.
Cool. I read preview like the first 5 pages.
Where do you get it?
At comic book shops, Vogs. Comic book shops.
I'm sorry, but I have to do it again.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
So this one, I've said it before, but since the hurricane, I don't look at what's coming out every week. I stopped doing that top picks video because of time and just life being crazy. So I just go into my shop to pick stuff up. Now, I knew that this was coming out, and then when I went into the shop, if it's not on my pull list, I just grab it off the rack. But even like when these showed up from Lunar and they came out of the box, all of them were already accounted for, this variant. And I wanted this cover because it's a movie photo cover. Those are kind of I like picture covers. So I'm like, don't worry about reordering any. I went to Big Time Collectibles. And if you shop there, they have the loyalty program. For every $1 you spend, you get a loyalty point. And you can just transfer those into straight cash. You know what I mean? Like 200 is like a $20 gift card kind of thing. So all I do is pay for shipping on it, which was wildly cheap. But man, it's cool. I'm gonna read it tomorrow. Tomorrow. Dan Jurgens, Bruno Redondo, all kinds of great creators in it.
All Star Wars, all Star Trek, Nightwing, some Absolute, some Ultimate, ASM, Batman, Indies, Sonic and Batman, all things FF, the entire and North Doom, Van, and some. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's a solid list. AR, did you see Fantastic Four yet, buddy? He's like the biggest modern FF fan that we know in our little circles.
Haha.
I like that new FF.
What do you
I did read. I read it online because me and Bruce from Kingdom of Nerds show, we review books, and I did this on Nerdy Geek show. He was reviewed a book, and him and Dan, I filled in for Dan's comics, and we read the first issue of Red Shirts. It's actually pretty good. I read it online.
Red Shirts, yeah.
Oh, I got it.
Anyone read Fantastic Four #1? I know AR loved it because it says Fantastic Four on the cover.
It, yeah.
I saw a couple people like that wasn't for me, and they kind of described it like that movie Captain Phillips, where the guy's like, "I am the captain now," but Sue Storm did that. She's like, "I am the leader now."
I'm not a big fan of that movie, to be honest.
It's cool, but
even cooler than the movie Captain Phillips is the actual like History Channel recap, like the Situation 3D scenario they did, where they explain how SEAL Team 6 and the actual detail of what they fucking pulled off. That.
Right.
And the shop
when they were towing,
the sea was not calm that day.
Yeah, the seas were not calm, and you have a destroyer towing a lifeboat with 3 snipers on it, and they had to kill the engine simultaneously with 3 shots through 3 different ports. Like, that's fucking crazy, dude.
Hey, Mark, did they not? Didn't they have to go out like you know how you can get on the back of the carrier? Was it a carrier or was it a battleship? It was a carrier, wasn't it?
It might have been a carrier. I don't remember exactly.
There's like the carrier has like a little section that can open up, right?
Right.
Below the flight deck, and that's where they were at. I think posted up.
They're just posted up, hanging out.
So I think the movie they're on a carrier, but in real life they were on a frigate.
Oh,
frigate.
They were on a frigate.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes more sense actually.
Yeah.
Image has a couple interesting.
What about The Thing? Has anybody else read The Thing?
I gave up after the first issue.
The one from the 80s?
Oh, they relaunched one
they just relaunched
a couple months ago.
Oh, yeah. Oh, somebody asked me earlier about what not tomorrow. I'm doing a
that was me.
Feel
What
a flat
time?
rate box show.
What time?
Oh no, I'm not. I got to show you, but we're gonna start out with a Batman box. It's gonna be all Batman titles.
Oh, you're
killing me.
Stop it.
We'll start it at $10, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. And if you're the only one that bids, you get a whole flat rate box of comics for $10.
What time are you starting them at?
11 a.m. Eastern time.
And what, you're going to show each book and stick it in the box as you show it?
What you do is I'll take the tripod and you just put the camera face down on the table.
Yeah.
Chris, it was the USS Brainbridge, a destroyer.
And you just start. You set the clock.
Yeah, the team of SEALs parachuted onto it in the Indian Ocean. Even like that's how they got on it. Like I didn't even know that part until right now. They parachuted onto it in the Indian Ocean to go intercept.
That's stupid.
These guys are badasses. I'm looking at an AP News article on it.
You run the clock for 2 minutes or 30 seconds, 2 minutes, 30 seconds, and you start like dropping the books in the bag in the box like that.
I just dropped the link to the AP article in the chat.
Yeah, that's that's what I heard is that this Fantastic Four movie is we finally got the Fantastic Four movie we deserve.
So, Mark, you know that Fantastic card? Hey, Bub.
What's going on?
This is weird.
Mark,
you know what it means if I'm on here? UFC must be on break, or they had a 2 p.m. work in Dubai today. So,
Mark, you know that Fantastic.
You're welcome, everybody.
You know that Fantastic card you showed in your video?
The popcorn bucket one?
Yeah, I thought, it's just like a prop for toys to go in. No, it's a popcorn bucket.
Yeah, it was awesome. Hey, Bubs.
Yeah.
How about that new trailer for Ares?
Yeah, I mean, I loved it too. During the Superman before Superman came on. I was excited for it. And I have to say, like, I was very apprehensive.
Well put.
I was worried because it seemed like there's only a few things I need from my Tron universe. And one of it's good music. So the 9 Inch Nails stuff, I was a little concerned, but I think it's going to be okay. Sounds good. And the other thing is a decent lead actor. I'm still a little concerned with that one. But if they keep his dialogue as low as they have in other movies, like there's not a lot of dialogue. So hopefully they can keep that down.
Well, let's be honest. We don't want anyone to overshadow Bridges. Just like Hedlund, he was there, but he didn't overshadow Bridges.
Which was perfect. He wasn't a great actor either.
No.
But it was just someone to carry us through the story, which is all I need.
It
and then the third thing is you got to keep me in that world. You got to keep me in the Tron world, and it looks like they're doing the opposite, taking you out of the Tron world. Which on the screen this big on my phone, I don't like. But when I was in the IMAX, that was badass.
It was
seeing the big reconciler come through. It was so good.
Then it's smoking it on fire. Then they shoot the shots at it in the fucking light. The light plane just
awesome.
come up and
seeing it
block
go
it.
past buildings, and it was great. So at that point,
you can feel it rumbling in there and stuff like that.
The sound was good, and the music sounded good. Like it was pumping. I was like, this is gonna be
good. It must be attached to Superman because everybody
very excited.
I'm excited too. It's because Flynn escaped the grid, didn't he?
No, fuck no. Flynn's dead.
No,
Flynn's been dead for 2 movies. At the end of Legacy, they get out, right? Corey gets out.
Right.
So Corey gets out with Sam. So you have an ISO in the real world. You have Sam went home. Flynn died on the grid, which is the first time a human. Yeah, he reintegrated with Clue, which causes death, but his consciousness is on the grid, and that's how Jeff Bridges is back. So we're about to get into, because that's the thing with these movies, it's like questioning what it means to be alive and how far life goes. Like they did it with Legacy with the ISOs like coming into existence, and in this one they're doing it kind of the opposite. What is it when a program longs to be alive? And it's like Bridges' consciousness is manifested back on the grid in some form, and it's going to be what kind of I think kind of mentors Ares to a degree.
I forgot.
I'm excited. I think it's going to be good. And it doesn't take much. Like I said, give me 2 or 3 things that I'm looking for from a Tron movie, and if you can do it, I'm in.
You know, Evan Peters is playing Dillinger, right? Not the same Dillinger from the second one. How Cillian Murphy played Dillinger's son in the second movie in the boardroom scenes. This Evan Peters is Dillinger in this, who's gotten the programs off the grid.
I gotta go look up who Evan Peters is.
Is the kid who played Quicksilver in the X-Men movie?
Yeah, Quicksilver.
American Horror
I like
Story.
him. He's pretty good.
He's
Hey,
very
Bubs,
good actor.
Yeah.
Played Dahmer.
Has Mark seen your Tron CD?
He's probably seen all my Tron stuff.
His identity disc?
Actually, haven't seen all my Tron stuff because a lot of it's in the garage and storage.
Dude, he has the vinyl. Isn't it blue?
Yeah, he's seen my vinyl records.
Yeah.
Is it Mondo?
All right. I'm only doing this for Vogs.
Bub, is it a
Bless his
Mondo?
heart. You guys know he doesn't even have a pull list yet. Bless his heart. He needs us to do these things for him.
Oh, he doesn't need one. Don't go down that dark road, Bob.
There's my Tron Legacy.
Do you?
Fun.
Beautiful.
That's awesome.
And then, of course, the discs are colored. Like I'm even touching the edge of the disc for you guys.
That's so cool.
Gorgeous.
How did you guys listen to that in your cars?
Actually, I made an ultimate disc that I played. First of all, I had a car that was a piece of shit. It was old Pontiac, I remember Sunfire, maybe. It was an old piece of shit car. And I bought it because at the time I needed a car, period. So it didn't matter. Here's the clear disc. It's like frosted. So smoke, I think they call it. So
I'm sorry, guys, but I'm gonna go because I'm tired.
John, you will stay for this story, John.
Yeah, John,
We'll see you tomorrow night on your stream.
Yep, 9 o'clock.
No, John,
Yeah, if you want to
stay for
join,
the story.
I'll send you the link.
Sounds good.
Have fun, guys.
Have fun. See you, John.
Thanks, Jane.
So we had. So I had an old car and it had a Tron theme. So I themed the car Tron. And I took carbon fiber decals, basically like strips that I had got on the cheap, and I cut holes and I did the whole car to look like a Tron suit all over the car. And it was a white car that had actually it was primer. It was just primer.
You're such a nerd.
Had no actual paint. And then I ran, and at the time was very innovative because we're talking several years back. I ran these light tubes under the car, so it would light up blue at night. And I had, which were illegal, I had rim lights that, as I was driving down the road, would flash blue through the tires.
Did you get ever pulled over?
Yes, I got pulled over twice, but never got a ticket. I said, I
killed
didn't
you
know
all.
that. That's illegal? Oh, my God. As soon as I get home, I'm going to take those off. And I was a pizza delivery driver at the time. And all the lights worked from the inside, so I could push a button and they would all turn on. So I'd be driving, speeding, of course, down the roads of this small town with fucking everything going. So I had made a master disc for Tron music. So there was a original Tron... Well, we'll say Tron Legacy soundtrack, which is what I just showed you, right? But the tracks aren't in order that they appear in the movie. And then there's a couple of 5 songs that aren't on those discs that they didn't have the rights to. So those didn't get onto the soundtrack. So I had to find those on the internet and re-put those in. And then there was a Tron reconfigured soundtrack where other artists did their take on that soundtrack and each did a track of their own. So I added that. So I had this master CD that I would play all windows down, blaring out the windows, and all for 6 months, as long as that car lasted, driving down the road at night with lights flashing and wake up, Mark, is almost the end of the story. It's time for you to go, wow. And then I drive through the whole thing and it was amazing. There you go.
Nerd.
Awesomeness.
Was it the alternator that went in the car?
Hey, Matt.
I'm trying to remember what did happen to that car.
Bob's shirt? He's also wearing Captain America.
Yeah, I know. And Jean was wearing Captain America too. We had 3 caps on stream, but he couldn't hang. He's even an hour behind us, I think. So surely he could have hung a little longer.
He's in the correct time zone. Don't worry.
Yeah, aren't you in Mountain Time?
No, that's not the correct time zone.
What time zone are you in?
I'm in the real time zone.
What time zone is that? 616 time zone?
Eastern time.
616.
I think that's right.
EST, baby.
Eastern Pacific time.
Yeah.
Standard
time, right?
Correct.
Currently.
Yeah, he's
real
at the
time, as
border.
Mark likes to say.
He's on the border between Ontario and Quebec.
Oh, I thought he was over in Alberta. Who's in Alberta?
Wellbore.
Bret the Hitman Hart.
Yeah.
Bret Hart. Yep, Bret Hart. And
I thought
the remaining of the Hart clan. Bret, no. He's Prime Minister of Canada, man.
I can't keep. I just assume every wrestler that I know the name of is dead.
I thought Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys was the Prime Minister.
Bubbles from Trailer Park?
He's the mayor of Toronto.
Okay.
Oh wow. We're scraping the bottom of the barrel
You
there.
should be.
Mark, were you not impressed with my Tron car story? Yeah, you, Mark.
No, somebody shared a link to this stream on the chat, and it's just that Niobe guy getting absolutely roasted by these people, and it's crazy. There's just like mayhem happening on some stream I never heard of, and it's wildly funny. I missed what you were saying. I'm multitasking.
No, you're not.
Send me the link.
You're not multitasking. You're ignoring one task and focusing on a different task.
Well, as soon as I heard my name, I started paying attention again. Does that
That's
count?
no, because I called your name twice. You didn't even respond the last time.
Well, I ignored you the first time.
Whatever. I quit.
I apologize, but I'm not sorry.
don't.
And we mentioned your name earlier, Bubs, because cigars got brought up, and you didn't Beetlejuice it in. So
yeah, Simon said that you could sit on a cigar and guess the flavor. Is that true?
You got to lick the tip first.
Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot that part. Sorry.
Yeah, and the cigar too, if you have time.
Bubs, it's too bad we haven't gone for a stick each time we've crossed paths.
Weird thing to say, Chris, after his statement.
Yeah. 2 years ago at Heroes Con, I had a whole bundle of sticks, and I was gonna hand them out and do the whole thing, and nobody.
The ones I had last night, they were like I always say, it's like a sour dick slap to your mouth.
Bubs, you're a fucking psycho.
That's fair.
I thought that might have been appropriate.
Next Heroes, I'll bring a batch of some of my favorites, and then a batch. There's always somebody's girlfriend that's like, I smoke cigars too. They'll smell like this much of a cigar.
Yeah, for real, right?
We don't want no dipped cigars or flavored cigars or dog
Right.
walkers.
No, but I'll bring some like cheap ones for those. I'll bring some cheap ones for people who don't smoke and don't care and are only going to light it so that they can take a picture and then put it out. So I'll bring some for those, and then I'll bring some good ones for someone who actually enjoys
I
it.
like stogies every so often.
You are a stogie.
I am a stogie. I am a stogie.
Look at these guys. You guys are pathetic. Falling asleep in the real time zone, 616, you're out. Bubblegum cigars. I didn't know this.
What the hell kind of cigars?
Remember
are
bubblegum cigarettes?
Or Popeye.
I don't know, but y'all on Earth 2, though.
Franklin Richards.
I'm trying
to quit. That's good. You don't want to get too many bubbles.
There it is. Red shirts. That's going to be.
Oh, that's cool.
Right?
Is that a Star Trek book?
I think that would be obvious, shouldn't it?
No.
Thanks.
It's not red hat.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thanks,
You're
Rick.
being a jerk.
Fucking Kevin. Here's the thing, though. It could have been a parody book, so that's what I was asking. I know what they're referencing. They're definitely referencing Star Wars or Star Trek, but I just want to make sure that it's an actual Star Trek book and not a parody of a Star Trek book.
Yeah.
No, it's the real thing. I believe. I haven't read it. So
No, it's fake.
Matt's read it.
Nope, it's fake.
Right,
Have you
boys,
read
I'm
it,
gonna
Bobs? Is it on your imaginary pull list from
Good night,
2027?
Yes.
Good night, boys.
Good night, Chris.
Thanks, Chris. Take it easy, brother.
What time zone is he
Another
in?
one. Damn,
No, I'm too slow with that. I've given up on it.
He's Eastern.
What are we eating, Spidey?
7:30.
Chicken and cheese grilled sandwich.
Oh,
that
chicken
sounds
burger.
Hungry.
healthy.
Chicken burger.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go
Am I
grab
right?
Whoever said I ate healthy?
Spidey, was that right? A chicken burger?
No, you're not
No.
right. He said it was a grilled sandwich.
Oh.
It can't be a chicken burger
Spidey-
unless it's on a bun.
Spidey,
That's exactly
remember-
right. Thank you, Bubs.
Spidey, remember a few streams ago I was like, what's back getting you for lunch? A chicken burger? You're like, oh, yes. And I was like,
Yeah, because I had KFC that day, so.
Yeah, and now you're 1 for 2. So
Hey,
you better quit
Bubs.
while you're even, Boggs.
yeah, I need to. I
Yeah,
need to.
tough one.
Quit while you're behind.
Exactly.
Quit your behind.
I
can't quit your
try.
behind.
I try.
You like to watch people walk away, don't you, Bubs?
Yes. Hey, look, somebody sent you a $5 something or another. 5
Yeah, about-
hours ago. Congratulations.
I was going to say about 2.5 hours ago.
Yeah, I was like,
now you can pay 1/8 of the shipping of that whatever box you owe somebody money for. It's gotta be.
I'm all clean and clear now.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Is that why you can afford chicken grilled sandwiches or?
All clean and clear. The only thing
Congrats.
the only thing that's still to come is one winning from Only Slabs. So, but no, all the outstanding stuff is all been and gone. So,
Well, good. So now you don't have anything on the streets. Nobody's waiting to ship you something that you owe money.
I've
for?
got another deal on the cooking, but it's from here though. It's the guy from Sydney that I do deals with. Got some old Thor and Journey into Mystery books. So
Here's a question: do you owe him money yet?
yes, I owe him money.
That's all I was asking. You owed somebody. You got comic debts on the streets. That's all I was asking.
Nothing from overseas, but here is a different story.
It doesn't matter. It could be some bushman in the back. You still owe somebody something. All right, fair enough.
I have comic debt too.
Do you?
Get on, Brian.
Hey guys,
Hey.
I've got $14. Hey Brian.
That's not too bad. You probably wouldn't have to get on your knees to work that off, Kevin.
He should just bring me some comics that are worth. Hey
Brian.
That's even better.
Hey Matt.
Hey, Matt. Hi. I'm lonely. He's like, fuck you.
Do I have to play it again, Vogsy?
No.
I can't believe I'm not sick of these peaches yet.
I'm surprised they're not sick of you.
I mean, as soon as you say that, you kind of know you're gonna get sick from the peaches, right? Like it's coming.
Bound to happen.
Well, I worked when I was like 15 years old. One of the first job I ever had was working in a peach packing place.
Really?
That was, and I ate peaches nonstop. I don't think I ate another peach for 5 years after
I bet.
that summer.
What was your job? Were you like chief peach tester or something?
I was the guy that pulled the handle that made the little big giant bin come up that they use in the field. They fill up out in the field. They bring it in by tractor and they back it into this little machine. And I pulled this handle and I got to wrestle it into place and it dumps it into the beginning of the line, the water where it washes them, and then a conveyor belt pulls them out. I'm glad I was doing that and not one of the guys that had to sit there and pick all the bad ones out.
Yeah. Sorting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yep.
But you were probably in the heat too, right? Because I'd say some of that was right on the edge of the facility, like outside, right? Like a loading dock.
Right on the edge.
Oh, God. I bet that was hotter than shit.
That was 15. It didn't faze me.
It didn't matter,
Today,
right?
I wouldn't be able to do that shit at all. I'd be like, fuck that.
15, 85 pounds. It didn't matter. A lean 85.
Much less try to move that fucking big crate thing and try to jiggle it into place.
That would suck.
It's just probably all automated now.
Actually,
the last time I visited one, we got a packing place up here where they got like a little elevated path where you can go and watch them pack peaches. Like, this is some amazing thing that you're going to want to tour.
Yeah.
And it's all air conditioned now. Everybody's inside.
Pussies.
It comes in.
That's what
The thing comes in through a hole in the wall.
These peach pussies.
I know,
Back when I was 15, you had to grab the peach by the haunches and razzle it down to the ground.
Man, I did learn to juggle back then, though. That's what I did in between waiting on the things while I was, getting the thing dumped in. Because you'd raise it up a little bit, let some out, and then you have to stand there a minute. So I'd grab 3 peaches, and I started learning to
Can
juggle.
you still juggle?
Yeah. I can juggle 3 things. I can't do 4.
You should juggle the lamp next to you.
I don't have any balls.
You don't have any balls.
That's a completely separate issue. We just wanted to see you juggle.
That's what she said.
And that's another thing. I can only juggle balls. Don't hand me no fucking ball and pins.
Whoa, hey, yo.
All right. All right.
Oh, he's all right.
If you need anything else juggled, Kevin's not your guy. But if you need 3 balls juggled at once,
I got
he's on deck.
I actually got some of those little crystal ball things I bought.
Mm-hmm.
I can juggle them,
Juggle
but I don't know
those.
where they're at.
Are they heavy?
Somewhere. They're kind of heavy, yeah. Because if they're too light, they float, and it makes it much more difficult.
Yeah.
The heavier
they all
balls
float
are,
down
the easier
here.
they juggle.
Hey,
I used to
Spidey's
walk around
the
the
deep
music
chest showing.
festival doing that, wearing a cat in a hat and a tie-dye t-shirt and juggling crystal balls. People would come up all high as hell watching.
Oh, God. That's tough.
Hang on.
Amazing.
And boom! Yeah. Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker. And boom!
Amazing Fantasy number 15. I don't even have to think about it.
Thanks so much, Joe. I appreciate it, brother.
Detective 27. That's a grail.
Everybody's just going to say the biggest bloody grail that they want. They're going to say Action 1, Tech 27.
I'm not. I'm going to say Incredible Hulk 181 and Giant Size X-Men number 1.
I agree with Matt. Those are the ones I want.
Yeah, I'll go with an attainable grail. I'll go with an attainable grail, which would be a Hulk 1. I think I will own a Hulk 1 someday.
That's first Spectre, right? More fun.
Hulk 1. Yeah, first Spectre. Yeah, you
No,
got
more fun 52.
No, you're right. Hulk 1 is the first Spectre. I don't know what I was thinking.
Shut up, dickhead. More fun 52.
Also, going in the Barbarian number 1.
Yes, thank you, Scott. Thank
I
you.
want Detective
It's either doing a
27
facsimile of New Fun Comics number 1.
or the first appearance of Batgirl, which is, I can't remember.
Detective.
If 181?
No,
Something like
that's Poison Ivy.
181's first Poison
I don't
Ivy.
know. I don't know DC shit.
This one.
That one. That's the one I want.
What number is
It's,
that one? Read yourself.
Tech 359.
359. Yep. That's what I want.
359.
There you go. You're welcome.
I'll never own it.
Send it to Vogsy.
Well, he can send me a picture of himself, and then I'll send him. I'll superimpose it next to him. It'll be just the same.
It'll look like he has one.
Almost the same. What were the other ones mentioned? Here's the Hulk 181. Probably too green labeled for most of you, but
It says Catwoman number 51.
second appearance of Wolverine.
Catwoman 51. Oh, I know which one you're
Adam
talking
Hughes.
about. The Adam Hughes, where she's holding up
And
the.
there's
She's it's her mugshot.
a more
Yeah.
respectable giant size X-Men than the Hulk, probably.
Papa, if I ever see that in public, I'll buy it for you. I need one too.
So it's not a cheap variant, that's for sure.
Oh.
I know Bubs has one.
What is it?
The
Catwoman.
Oh, the cat.
51
You've
Adam
shown it.
Hughes.
You've shown it a few times. The Catwoman mugshot Adam Hughes cover.
Yeah, Papa
Hey,
wants
I'm glad
one.
I get to show it because it's not one that I usually put on the wall. It's always in storage. So I'm glad when people want to see that book.
Papa's like, screw.
8.0. That's a bit low for a modern book.
That's a nice set right there. A double set right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. But I don't really care about the grade. And
yeah,
I mean, what's an 8.0 modern? It looks great. It's got a corner bend. Probably it's not even color breaking. Could have been pressed out. I don't know. I bought it already slabbed, so I don't really see too much wrong with it. Just that corner bend.
Would it knock it down that much though?
I mean, it's pretty obvious. Like I said, it's not color breaking, but it's pretty obvious.
You'd think one defect would only drop it down like a 9.4 or a 9.2
Yeah, but
or
in a
something.
modern book, I mean, like you said, I'd say a 9 to a 9.2 is pretty common for this book at at the lowest grade. So I wouldn't be surprised if when they see a modern book with a mashed corner, they're like, "Hey,
Yeah, we're gonna ping you real bad."
yeah, we're taking this. We have 3,000 9.6s of that book on file, so fuck you, buddy.
All right, well, we'll find you one day, Papa. It's but more likely you'll probably find yourself one before anybody else does.
Yeah.
Yeah, like obviously I'm gonna say AF-15 being the Spider-Man guy, but I have so many grails, and like that's the thing. Like anything that's 4 figures or more for me is a grail, regardless, because that's what I'm going to be bloody paying for a lot of these books.
So what's yours? What's your grail, Spidey?
Yeah, I said AF-15, but yeah, like
Well,
I still want a Hulk one, I still want a Spidey one, an X-Men one, an FF one, a Hulk one. I want all the ones, but AF-15 is probably ASM-1 is probably the more realistic target.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also I need that to obviously complete my run along with number 3. But
one true grail, everything else is just a side quest. I like that, Hoarders.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like I did that video, I bought a grail. It was my Tomb of Dracula number 10. To me, that is a grail book because it's an expensive book for me.
Sure.
Like some people can spend $5,000 on a book or $10,000 on a book. I can't.
Right.
And if I'm buying a $5,000 book, it's probably a $500 book for you guys, but the $5,000 book for me.
Spidey, I'm a budget collector myself.
Yeah, like I'm not saying I don't have a like I impress myself with my collection. Like I feel I have a decent collection for what I have been able to achieve. But it is over a long period of time and a lot of stops and starts. But it is hard going over here. It really is. So
yeah, it doesn't always. I mean, I don't expect a grail. Most of the stuff that I don't know. Grail is a tough word. Is it all about value? Is it all about price? Is it just something you want really bad? Is it about it being unattainable? To me, when I think of a grail, I think of something that you're going to need more than just money to end up getting. You're going to need a little bit of luck to find one that you can afford, right? You're going to need something to happen, not just...
but when you're talking golden age, that is rarity is a factor.
Yeah.
Because it's not out there. When you're talking about Silver Age, Marvel, or DC, realistically, in most cases, there's plenty available. It's just whether you can afford it or not.
Yeah. I mean, but every now and then you get lucky.
Yeah, for AF-15.
What you got, Bubs?
Huh?
Oh, I saw something. I was like, oh.
I'm bagging and boarding.
Like realistic terms, yeah, like I will never be able to afford an AF-15 unless I win Lotto or unless I save for like a decade.
Right.
But whereas like an ASM one or even a Daredevil one or an Avengers one, still I classify as grail books for me, might be achievable one day. If right timing, have the cash, so on and so forth.
I mean, a 0.5 coverless AF-15, maybe I could afford that.
Yeah, so I could never, and that's my limitation. I can't do the missing stuff.
Yeah.
It would. I don't want to spend that kind of money and not get a complete book. I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
See, that's interesting there because like for the Hulk one, I think I could handle incomplete as long as it had a good cover. So like I saw a complete book. I saw a complete Hulk one 2 years ago at Heroes, and it was in my price range. And I was like, maybe I could do this. But the cover just had so much writing on it. It was so beat up. It looked so bad. And I was like, man, I don't think I would be proud to display that book.
Right.
Like, it would bother me to look at it all the time. And all it would be is a reminder that I didn't have enough money to get a better copy.
Yeah.
And then when I look at incomplete copies that are missing a centerfold or coupon cutout or whatever, and the cover looks presentable, then the green label doesn't bother me at that point. I'm like, I just want the cover to look fairly presentable. If I want to read the book, I got 100. I don't understand when people don't like incomplete books on slabs because it's not a book anymore. It's just a presentation piece.
Yeah, it's a showpiece. That's all it is.
Yeah. Unless you're someone who's like, yeah, if I ever want to read it, I'll crack it. Yeah, who the hell's doing that? Like, to me, it's entombed it's encased in solid air, probably forever, or at least until someone else owns it. But as long as you own it, you're never going to open that book and read it. So who cares? The entire interior could be all black pages, like your average Spawn comic. Like that'd be good enough.
And that's the thing too. Like I have maybe 1 or 2 issues that do have a coupon cut out. Like that is technically incomplete, but that doesn't actually bother me. As long as all the pages are there from front to back, it could be absolute rat shit as long as it's all there. I am fine with it. But yeah, if it's missing just the Marvel value stamp, like my 182 Hulk is missing the value stamp, that doesn't worry me. It's still a complete book in my eyes, in my opinion. So that does not faze me. But if it's missing a whole ad page, okay, yeah, it doesn't affect the story, but it's still incomplete.
Like,
I know that sounds a bit hypocritical, but
I have 2 copies of 180, and both of them are missing the stamp. It's like it'd be nice to have one where the stamp wasn't missing. So I keep my eye open for like a coverless copy, which everyone does when it comes to the value stamp books, but you don't see them come up very often. But
so I was lucky. I picked up 180 earlier this year.
Yeah.
And like Dave was with me at the time and like helping me out, make sure, because obviously it's quite a bit of money for me. So I was like, is this a good price? And he checked it out and he's like, it is a good price for a raw. And the guy says the Marvel value stamp is intact. So I actually got it for a decent price for over here and even for over there in the quality that it was. So I was very lucky. But yeah, my 182, like I bought in I think it's a 6.5 or a 7 slab green label, just missing the value stamp. I bought that for like $100 over here, which I was very surprised at. Like, I know it's not a big dollar book, but I still want the trilogy. Obviously, I still need the big one in the middle, but I want the trilogy because I am a Wolverine guy as well. He's one of my favorite secondary characters. So, but 181 over here is so unachievable. It's ridiculous.
Well, I think really sometimes too, what sucks is that the dealers will put and I hate to be this way, but there's big dealers, there's small dealers, and then there's small dealers who want to kind of look like a big dealer. Yeah. And so they'll take a lot of books from their personal collection, books that they really don't intend to sell, and put them on the wall at a ridiculous price because they want to be the dealer at the small show that has a Hulk 181 on the wall. They want to be that dealer. But so that's that sucks when you see that because you're like, oh yeah, the book was at the show, but look at the price. Like they're not trying to sell that book. It's just a showpiece.
Like realistic terms, like, and I'm not sort of looking to buy one anytime soon. Like, I'd love one along with a lot of grails that I have. But what could you realistically get a 181 over there for in a raw low grade complete? Like just roughly.
I say if I would think a low grade complete raw, you could if you weren't too fussed about the condition of the cover.
As long as it's complete, as long as it's complete.
If it was complete, I'd say you could probably pull one for anywhere from $800 to $900. Okay. I would think would be. I think you could get probably a complete copy, especially if it was raw, for $800 to $900, and somewhere close to a 2.0. I'm talking out of my ass. I haven't been shopping for one for quite some time.
Yeah, because you have one, but I'm just saying, like in broad terms.
Yeah, and I would think if you're willing to bump it up to 12, that would be a good deal. And I think if you're willing to bump up your budget to about $1,200, then I think that would get you a well-presenting copy, like a decent copy, a decent complete copy for $1,200. I think you. So
if I do the math, or if I just play at xe.com. Let's go. No, I don't want.
No, you can't do no fucking math.
No, I know that everybody knows that.
Just don't say his name. He won't come back for 10 minutes.
Off. He's like, you don't know. Bye.
No, I don't want Canadian dollars. Go away.
All right, let's see what Jay knows the way he's saying. How does rarity factored in? Wouldn't a 1
So about $1,800. Okay.
9.8 of a second tier grail be a 9.8 of a better grail
Did I see
where there's 5,000 copies? Surely rarity changes grail value. I guess it would depend what the book is, definitely.
Rarity holds no value at all in comics. It's only demand. Only demand.
What about in the case of like print run like Golden Age books?
I don't think he's talking. You can't be talking about Golden Age books because he'd be completely wrong. But I think if you go silver or above, then you could make a case for Mark's argument. Yes.
All Golden Age books are more rare than their demand. All of them. All of them. Every single one of them, even the filler issues. Yeah. Like now the little funny books, the little romance books, that's not the case. But you can get plenty of Golden Age books for under $20 that aren't superhero related all day long.
That nobody wants. But the rarity...
What?
You said rarity doesn't factor in. It factors in.
Well, what did you say? You said that nobody wants. That's the demand. But they're still rare. Those old Golden Age books that are still like I got examples just laying here. Like shit like this from the 1940s and shit. Like under $20 because nobody wants them. You think there's a lot of these laying around? No. Look at Hulk 181. Thousands and thousands and thousands of copies, but it will never be a cheap book because the demand is so fucking high. It's all demand in comics.
It's not all demand.
Mm-hmm.
There's demand, there's rarity, and there's scarcity, where demand and rarity meet. And when those two intersect, when it's something that somebody wants and is difficult to get, that's when it really hits the fan. And you know what the difference is? The difference is when the economy crashes. Right? Not that it's Gunner or whatever. I'm not saying doomsday shit. But when the economy crashes, books that are not rare but still have demand flood the market. So you could walk out right now and buy your hand pick of 181s. But when shit really hits the fans and people got to pay their rent and they start flooding the market with all those 181s to try and capture that high price, the price is going to plummet. If that were to happen on a truly rare book, even if those guys had to pay their rent, they can't flood the market with enough books to drive the price down because there aren't enough books. They're too rare.
And if my wife had wheels, she'd be a fucking bicycle. So in the event that a meteor doesn't strike Earth, what I said holds true.
It doesn't take a meteor to strike Earth. The financial meteor has struck several times in the last decade and caused prices to fluctuate in the comic market. And the books that are more rare fluctuate less. And the books that are more readily available
you still haven't seen like some kind of astronomical drop. I would love to see an astronomical drop as a primary buyer, but
I don't know.
It'd take 10 years to filter over here, but you know.
In comics, I think there's more people in comics that just keep things up. But yeah, I get what you're saying, and I don't disagree with what you're saying. I was just putting it to a more extreme example. It's actually something that I was thinking about. Like Hulk, when I just saw how many fucking Hulk 181s are out there, I'm like, Wolverine's so popular, and that book can fluctuate. It does fluctuate. But it's never going to be $100 book ever. The demand would always. But that's what I'm saying. Like in the event of a worst case scenario, like a 2008 scenario, let's take it a 2008 kind of deal, or even what's weird is the lockdown era. It had a reverse effect. Everyone was selling, but at the same time, in the event of something like the stock market crashing, where do people turn for work? Back in the day, you couldn't. You just went to a fucking breadline. But in the internet age, everyone turns to secondary market and they start working for themselves. And that's what we saw happen during the lockdown era, where nobody that didn't live in the South was working and everyone was just sitting at home, and everybody became a fucking seller, whether they're selling their own shit, buying and selling. And what did the market do? it didn't go down. It went up. Not until our economy got better did comic prices come down. When the economy is doing shit, collectibles get more expensive, not go down.
That's true.
I know. Everything I say is true. Everything Bub says is fucking lie.
What? I'm sorry. I wasn't listening until you said my name. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My apologies.
I like to tune out when I'm wrong, and that's why I
You
never
say my
tune
name
out.
again? Did I miss it? Did I miss anything important? It can't be.
Jay knows the way. Invest in Turok #1s. Trust me on
Oh
that.
God.
Oh
Yes.
God.
Bryant, how are you doing tonight?
Pretty good.
Good to see you.
What?
Good to see you.
Been a
You
long
heard
week.
me. You just wanted me to say it again.
Say my name, bitch.
Say my
Did 60 hours this week.
Oof.
Put hair on your chest. That's good for you.
Yeah. Well,
Unless you work in a waxing parlor.
Yeah, exactly. What do you do for work, Bryant?
UPS delivery driver.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
So
That's
in
hard
Florida,
work.
so out in the heat. Oh,
Builds
bless
character.
Bless you for all the safe comics you've delivered to people over the years.
Amen.
Bless you, sir.
well, I wish more of them were delivered by UPS, but most of them go to the post office.
That's true.
Oh, got a competitor here.
Oh,
FedEx guy
that's
here.
an East Coast, West Coast
Hey.
rivalry.
It's like the Bloods and the Crips.
Yeah, all over again.
Or the
Well,
Pepsi,
you know, when
Pepsi guy and the
FedEx
Coke
and
guy.
UPS meet up, we're fucked up.
Yeah, I have a bit of a love-hate relationship with UPS.
I just hate
saw a video.
USPS. The rest are good.
I was
with
going
me.
to say the USPS. I hate.
That's because
Yeah,
you're in the
Kevin-
that's in the Bermuda Triangle. That's
Yeah,
why.
he's in the triangle with me, Spidey.
Right.
Hey,
You know
Spidey,
what's funny is
Spidey,
I saw
on July 4th, I ordered comics from Matt on Whatnot. He sent them out on Monday. I didn't get them until Friday of this week.
True.
He
They
allegedly
sent-
set them out Monday, Brian. He
They
allegedly
sent us
set
like,
them
did
out
they not
Monday.
send them like Lexington and then back to
He
Knoxville?
printed the
And
label,
then,
but
like it was crazy what they did.
Dallas, too.
Yeah.
So you
And it's funny you say that, Brian, because Rob, when Rob Fatstack sends parcels to me, he always sends a UPS, and I usually get it within a week international. So that's actually really good.
of course,
So you
Rob.
wanted- I
As
saw a
soon as he
video.
says he sent it, it's already
Thanks,
sent.
Kevin.
Yeah.
I saw a video where a guy and his neighbor across the street, one ordered something from FedEx, one ordered from UPS. They both arrived at the same time, and then they both stared at each other and ran to see who could deliver.
I'll tell you another crazy thing. I guess it's because I live in a small town, but
It was
like
totally not staged.
if you had the state of Kentucky,
Definitely.
I'm on the eastern part of the state in the southern part on the border of Tennessee and Virginia. So when they ship it to me, it'll go from like, instead of going past me, like if it goes from Pennsylvania or Michigan, it goes to Louisville and then it goes to Atlanta.
Yeah.
And then it goes to Knoxville, Tennessee. And then it
Everything
comes
has
to
to
me.
go through Atlanta first.
It's
What's
insane.
required?
I don't know what it makes no sense. No wonder they're
Who
no
was
wonder they're
our
not
friend?
profitable, even though they're not supposed to be profitable. They're
Who
a
was our
government.
friend?
But yeah, I don't know what their thinking is.
There used
Who
to be a
was it?
sign at the Atlanta airport that said, "You will go through Atlanta airport on the way to hell."
Okay. That's terrible. Who was our friend who ordered something and it went to Puerto Rico and then it went to him? Was that Glenn, Matt? It was one of
Yeah,
our buddies.
Glenn orders some stuff, and he lives in the Niagara area of
Yeah, and
Canada.
it went to Puerto Rico for God's
And his
sake.
book took a Puerto Rican vacation, basically.
I mailed a package to New Jersey from Georgia, and it went to L.A. first.
Yeah, that definitely
Wow.
was.
That's
One
what
time
happened
I
with
had
my
one go, from LA. It got all the way to Memphis. They shipped it back to LA, and they had to ship it back to me.
That's what happened when Rob sent my first box that he ever sent me. It went, so he lives, like it would go to San Francisco and then fly straight out of the country.
Yeah.
But it went to Kentucky first,
To Matt's
and then went
house.
back to San Fran, and then left the country. It's like, what the hell?
Kentucky for UPS. Kentucky is where the world hub is for all air and international stuff is distributed out of.
Is it really? I didn't know that.
You're welcome. Yeah.
I don't want my packages going near Bubs.
We've been handling your packages here in Kentucky for a great many years with a stellar reputation of service.
FedEx is
FedEx
Memphis.
is in Memphis. I've seen Castaway.
The only thing about UPS was that, so we have a UPS center very close to us, and we were trying to track a package. And we were like, look, it said that it was en route here, which is the wrong direction. What's going on? And, you know, it was supposed to be here 3 days ago. It's not here. You said it was here. Then you said it was there. And the lady said, look. I was like, uh-oh. She may have not known what she was talking about, but she certainly purported that she did. And she said, look, we don't scan the package. I was like, what do you mean you don't scan the package? She's like, we don't scan at all the places that it says it is. She said, that's not a scan point. Those are just spots along the route that we believe, based on the last time it was scanned, that it should be roughly.
Oh, no.
I was like, so you're telling me when it says at, Knoxville, that it wasn't actually scanned at Knoxville? She was like, it may have been, but let's say it wasn't, and it was scanned somewhere the day before, and by now it should be in Knoxville. We put it at Knoxville. I'm like, well, that's bullshit. And she was like, well, that's how we do things here at the Ups. I was like, all right.
I actually think she's full of shit.
She might have been.
Yeah, I've unloaded the trucks before, put them on a belt, and they go past the scanner who's scanning everyone and throws a little sticker on there so they know what truck to put it on. So
this was some years ago. They may have improved the system since then.
Yeah, the system's a little freaky now because the customer can have an app that actually will tell them where their package is, GPS located. And I've had people show up outside my truck in a neighborhood and say, hey, can I have my package?
That's
creepy. Yeah, I don't trust those either when they're like, your package is 10 stops away, 2 streets away. I'm like, but is it? Like, I should drive over there and be like, I'm leaving in 10 minutes. You mind if I grab my package off the back of the truck? Like, doesn't seem right.
That's creepy.
I actually did have that happen about 2 weeks ago.
Really? What'd you say? What did you do?
Sometimes it's cool, save you some steps on the stop, but other times it's like, who the hell are you and what are you doing?
Right. Yeah. I guess if you deliver to that person all the time and you know that that's the person that lives at that address, it's not so bad. But I had a buddy and it was not, it was a FedEx package. Sorry, Jay. But it was a FedEx package and they had marked it as delivered. He was at work, but he had his wife waiting for it. And they marked it as delivered, and they said that his wife received the package, that it was picked up by a woman or whatever, signed for by a woman. And she didn't sign for a package. So he was, and it was a CGC box. And he's like, did you sign for it? She's like, no, I didn't sign for it. He's like, what are you talking about? So FedEx didn't have his package, and it was a week that his package was showed as delivered, and that's it. We show it delivered, signed for here. Here's the scribble signature. He's like, that's not the signature. Check with the driver. The driver's like, yes, that's the address I took it to. He had gone to his neighbors, asked around, nothing. Nobody had this book. He asked his next door neighbor, next door, the dude that lived there. He's like, nope, I don't have it. A week later, his neighbor's wife said, oh, I had this in my car. I forgot to give it to you.
What?
She was backing out of her driveway, and the FedEx driver thought he was in the next driveway. So he handed it to her. She didn't know what it was, so she just threw it in the back of her car. Later, she realized it was the next door neighbors, didn't tell her husband or FedEx or my friend either, and just left it in her car for a week until she saw him again. She was like, well, I usually see you on the weekends, so. He was pissed.
Like you.
I knew, don't judge. All right, Jay, sorry about that. All's forgiven. But yeah, he had a real problem with FedEx after that. He started doing the USPS certified, which takes forever. Fucking thing circles the drain before it gets to you. Brian's out. He's had enough of this shit.
It's like, I deal with this all week. I don't want to deal with this now.
Fuck all you and your packaged shit.
Beverage break.
Oh, what time is it? 12?
Adult beverage break. So.
Yeah, no. I remember when I used to buy original art a lot, and I was dealing with one of the art reps in the UK. She used to get me a lot of like cool stuff and like, you know, obviously some decent dollars worth. And I remember one time, you know, she sent the package. It had about 3-4 grand worth of art in it, and UPS decided to go, oh, okay, you need to pay the tax on that, because we do have, once it hits $1,000 converted, you got to pay GST, goods and services,
right?
Which is just 10%. So I'm like, okay, I'll pay the $300 or whatever. And they're, oh, but there's holding fees and there's processing fees or what. They ended up trying to sting me almost $1,000 to get this bloody package out of their warehouse, and I'm like, you're a bunch of, like, I was literally going to call like a fucking ombudsman or fucking something.
Right.
To try and I ended up like working with them a bit or whatever. They got it down, but they still rorted me. So ever since then, I've not liked UPS.
Sorry.
But as I said, Rob sends UPS, and I've never had a problem with them. Never had to pay a cent, nothing. So
yeah, and in the end, I find that it's more about your local driver than anything when it comes to some of those issues. Whether they do, whether they care or not. All right, be good, brother. And some do.
He'll be back.
Yeah, I haven't been with the company long enough to where I have my own established route, but there's a driver I'm covering right now that's been on the same route for about 8 years, and he's out of work for a couple months because his newborn baby has to have surgery. But the entire community that he's been delivering to for years, they all like know his name. They have his phone number. They're all good friends. They've raised over $15,000 for him for GoFundMe to help support him while they're out of work.
That's awesome.
And that's good because they're wanting to take care of their UPS driver.
That's cool. Yeah, kids are so inconvenient with their fucking surgeries and shit. The hell
Come on, Bubs. It was such a nice, heartfelt story, and you had to be a dick.
I thought that was the point of the story. Damn it.
Does he even YouTube, bro?
Oh, God. There's even human, bro. Like, seriously. Oh, God.
Whatever.
Can't live with you. Can't live without you.
That's right. Oh, y'all can try either one.
What time is it over there, Spidey?
What was that?
What time is it over there?
It's just after 2 p.m.
How many have you read tonight, Mark?
About 400 books.
That stack? You read that stack tonight? Wow. That's impressive and depressive.
I've been reading through the stack, working on it for a lot of the day.
No, that's just all that he's read in the last 3 hours he's been on the stream.
I'm pulling I'm trying to look how many I've actually read on the stream here.
So, Mark, do you think Marvel's going to stay on the same pace or with like they did with FF?
No, this is the stream stack. The other ones I've read throughout the day. I've been reading all day. Are they going to stay on the same pace? Yes and no. Yes and no. So there was 9 MCU projects slated for this year. Marvel was dumping their entire queued lineup. They were doing it intentionally. They had all this stuff in the chamber, right? That was already predetermined. Different stages of production. Some of it finished, like Ironheart years ago. Some of it still in production, like Wonder Man. Some of these animated features. And Disney is under a new directive. I mean, you can go look at all this stuff yourself. Bob Iger has called out their problems for the past few years and said they are going to get back to focusing primarily on entertainment first. Take that however you want to take it. I'm not unpacking it for you. But Fantastic Four is a good step in the right direction. I think there's going to be a couple of things that are still queued up that might be painted with the before that directive brush. But stuff like Doomsday, I think it'll be fine, but it won't hold a candle to what we've seen previously because they're rushing something to try to like manufacture lightning in a bottle when they previously just had it happen organically. Doomsday can't Infinity War or Endgame, and that's what they're trying to do with Doomsday and Secret War. They don't have a decade worth of individual storytelling that naturally leads into this, and they're just stuffing it with nostalgia bait and characters that make you say, "Oh, there's them. That's awesome." But it just seems out of pure desperation. Bring RDJ back. Bring the Russo brothers back. Stuff in 20th Century Fox characters because Deadpool.
Did you say bring Marvin Gaye back?
If they could, they would. The Russo brothers and RDJ. I think they're aware of the issues and they're taking directions to correct it, but they finally threw in the towel and did what I said they needed to do 3 years ago and kill the fucking universe, burn it with fire, give it some breathing room, and start over. And that's what the fuck they're doing now.
Yeah, when I saw them announce the Robert Downey Jr. thing, it looks so desperate.
Yes.
It looks desperate. And I hope that they can just I'll go see it, but I don't know that I'll go to the theater to see it. I'm just hoping that this goes quickly. Sweep through this like you did the fucking what's his name? The Majors guy, right? So
Kang.
Yeah, Kang. Just breeze through that like you did Kang. Like, oh, what was that? I had nothing. Keep moving forward.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Kang, what's a Kang?
Oh.
that weird nobody that Ant-Man beat up? Oh, they'll forget.
Yeah,
now.
we started building something with 3 projects. Now we're not worried about that right now, and just move forward as fast as they can. So and I'm okay with that. Let them do that.
I don't think we should take it so seriously.
I'm just sitting here, just soaking up and just enjoying it because every day something is announced or said that I was told I was crazy for saying years ago, but here we are.
Bring on Werewolf by Night #2.
And Simon, you were here for a lot of those conversations.
I was there for nearly all of them.
Yeah, you didn't call me crazy. No, wait.
Hey,
but watch
there's
the funnest part is watching how much
amnesia
amnesia the internet has. That's the funnest part.
Easily. It's as soon as the next big thing is out, what's all this? Well, what's all
when
that?
I say it, it's crazy. But when an official announcement comes out, everyone's like, "Oh yeah, obviously that's the best idea. That's what we should do. That's awesome."
Hey, Monty.
Psychopaths.
Long time no talk.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Great show today, Monty.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Not just the books, but like the presence, the presentation, the stories to them. It was actually an enjoyable show.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I really do.
Nice gloves too.
I had fun doing it. Rob had been after me for a long time trying to get me on there, but my schedule is pretty frantic.
Well, thanks for taking the time.
Were you the guest today on Only Slabs? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Episode number 200.
No, he was the guest on the feud.
Yeah, it was a proper guest for an anniversary episode too. There's some great books you don't see a lot of. He had like grails in the background, and he's just showing variety of all kinds of good stuff. That's cool.
A lot of my good books aren't slabbed, dude. I mean, a lot of them aren't slabbed.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the ones that I had were all right, but I had a lot better ones that weren't slabbed.
That was still gorgeous, awesome books though, regardless.
If you watch enough of those episodes, it quickly becomes it's not a grail off that's fun. I mean, if it's your first or second time seeing it, it's fun to see books you haven't seen. But if you've seen a few episodes, the grail offs aren't fun. It's just fun when people have like books like that are
good stories.
Like not even rare books, but just books you might not see often on that show and good stories to go with them, or they're knowledgeable about the books. That's the value of that show that makes it so
I think
good.
so too.
Yeah.
And when people are on for a second time, so if they showed a bunch of grails the first time, now you got to get some better stories, right? So that's fun too.
Yeah, I had a bunch of stories, but I didn't know if I had time because I had a whole bunch of slabs, and that's almost all the slabs that I got.
Mark,
I mean, I just don't have that many slabs. A lot of my golden age and they're all raw books. They're all raw. But I had a wonderful time.
No, it was a definitely a monumental show. Great books, obviously great stories, and that's what makes the show. Because like, if you've watched it as religiously as much as I have, or even just caught a handful of episodes, you get people that have like ridiculously big books, but have absolutely no personality, or have never been on a live stream before and really struggle. And then you get people that are full of personality and just run of the mill sort of average books that, you know,
the investor collector has to be the worst guest for that show.
Yes.
Yeah.
I 100% agree. Someone who's showing you a book that they picked up yesterday and
somebody clip that. Bubs
tomorrow.
agree with Mark. Somebody clip that, please.
Yeah, that's the I agree with Mark a lot of times when he's right, which
we
both have to be on the stream at the same time too, so it's a real nexus of
it's not easy for us to do.
Yeah. But truly, I mean, the ones who get on there and they're just showing books out of their investment batch that they're going to ship out tomorrow, it's just so, because there's no connection to that book. They'll tell you about how they bought it for 10% below market value. Like, who cares?
Yeah. I should go on there and these are just the books that I beat a dealer up over.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, if you get the combination of the guy with the big boy books, because everybody still loves seeing the big boy books, you know, because it's not something you see every day. But somebody with a lot of personality and great stories, it makes a hell of a show. And that's literally what we had this morning with Monty. He's great presence, great books, great stories.
White gloves.
It was the show that people want to watch.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. Thank you,
Jay.
Thank you, Jay Knows the Way. I appreciate it, man. Just check out a bunch of shows and you'll get caught up.
Mark.
Yeah, I'll need to watch that. I didn't catch the episode today. I was out.
Mark, I thought
you watching porn again, Papa.
Rewind. I don't watch them live too often.
Mark, I thought of you today because I was watching Always Sunny clips.
It's better than masturbating.
So it's like,
who said he didn't do both?
Dennis pulls the card.
Now that's the real multitask.
3 in 1.
He says Dennis is like, okay, our next trip and we're gonna go to is Yellow. Who the hell wrote Yellow? And Charlie's like,
Charlie.
I did. And he's like, what do you mean? You don't have Stone? He's like, no. And he's like, okay. Who wrote Purple?
Have you seen any of the newest season yet?
No, I haven't watched the new season yet. I bet it's so good.
There's a new season? Is that show still going?
Yeah, I think it's up to episode 3. They had the Abbott Elementary crossover that they appeared on their show. So Abbott appeared
episode.
So Abbott appeared on Sunny for one episode. I don't like Abbott at all. It's one of the worst shows that's ever been written. But I haven't watched the Sunny one yet because technically there's 2 crossover episodes. The cast goes to each show one time. Yeah. So my oldest daughter said when Abbott came to Sunny, it was hilarious, which, I mean, that's just a more no-holds-barred show, so that makes sense. She said when Sunny went over to Abbott, they were all very tame.
Oh, that makes it ruined then. It's better when they're untamed.
Yeah, that's the whole point of the show. It's like a live-action South Park. They're topical, they're timely, and they're
I like my favorite episode, Mark, is like when they're going to the tryouts for the Philadelphia Eagles. And he's like, the guy's like, yeah, I'm going to make the team. And Charlie's like, you really think you'd make a fucking NFL roster? Hell no, none of us are.
That's the one where they're tailgating and Frank takes the acid and he gets trapped in the trailer bathroom.
Yeah. My favorite one is when he's in the pharmacy and he picks up a condom. He's like, I need this Magnum condom for my Magnum condom.
Golly.
What the fuck?
That's an amazing show. It's ridiculously rewatchable.
Oh, it's so good. How many seasons?
I've never seen an episode of that show.
You haven't seen any of it?
Not a single. I've seen clips here and there, and I've always thought they were interesting and funny, but I've never seen a single episode.
It's one of the best television shows of like my generation. It's easily one of my top 5 all time.
Are you a How I Met?
Mark, you and I are in different generations.
Yeah. That's why I specify that. It might hit differently for different people. You know, comedy comes with Like you go watch old comics, it's hard to appreciate them as much because a lot of comedy is timely. You know, it's a reflection of the era. A lot of the jokes are based on the era, unless you're George fucking Carlin, Eddie Murphy, or Richard Pryor. You're really not going to find comics in the 70s.
Even their TV shows don't hold up. Carlin had like 5 TV shows.
Well, like I'm talking about like more like they're like actual stand-ups, you know, like comedy itself and things like South Park. If you go back and watch early episodes of South Park, it's funny, but it doesn't hit like it did when what they're joking on was what you just got done listening to on the news or hearing people talking about. Then you sit down and get shocked by this episode ripping on it. There's an episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia where they were talking about what they did through the pandemic, and Frank was running an underground business because all businesses were closed and he was doing hair dyes. And this one day, this important businessman came in and he dyed his hair and he thought he looked familiar. And then that night on TV, he saw him sweating bullets on the stage with the press, really giving him the business. And it was Rudy Giuliani. That shot when all of his hair dye was sweating down. So Frank is the one that did his dye job. And Dee and Charlie get into selling pelts on the black market to try to make some money in the pandemic. They met this really nice dude in a parking lot. He wanted to buy all their pelts from him. And you don't really see the guy's face or nothing. They're selling him the pelts at the end. And then the dude puts them on and then puts his horned helmets on. And he's like, all right, guys, to the Capitol. So it's very timely stuff. You know what I mean? It just
Mark,
hits.
are you a How I Met Your Mother fan?
No, I don't like bad TV.
Oh, I love that show.
I am, Vogs. I'm currently rewatching that series for the 3rd time.
What about The Office?
Oh,
yeah, I've rewatched that probably 5 times.
I think The Office has the greatest television finale outside of Superman and Lois. It used to be my number 1 finale because it just really checked all the boxes. And what really got me, I think, is when Michael pulled out 2 cell phones because he couldn't keep enough pictures in one of all of his kids, man. And like bringing Michael back at the wedding and everything. That was just a great finale.
I'm rewatching Malcolm in the Middle.
I've never seen an episode of that either.
Oh, those kids they're hilarious.
But I will say, Jay Knows the Way mentioned Faulty Towers, and that's one of my all-time favorite shows. And I've rewatched that. It's just an old show. John Cleese is an old BBC show.
Classic, absolute classic.
Yeah, absolute classic, and really short. There's only a few episodes.
13 episodes.
13
hours.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and it's just fucking hilarious. Just,
hey,
just some of the
have
best
you ever seen
comedy.
Have you ever seen that show with Matt Berry called The Toast of London?
I've seen clips of. I've seen every time I see a Matt Berry clip, I just fucking lose my shit.
Yeah,
I don't know if I can make it through an entire show.
Hey Matt, yes, Clem Fandango, can you hear
Oh
me?
yeah, I wish we could play it without getting in trouble. But he's in a voiceover box.
That's it.
He's in a voiceover booth, in a recording studio. He's doing like voiceovers. He goes, the next line is yes, and he goes yes, and he go, could you say it more feeling toast? He says yes. He goes, can you remember the line? He goes, of course I can remember the bloody line. It's one word. And then he's getting ready to say, all right, ready to record. He goes, oh, yes.
Matt, remember, fire the nuclear missile.
Oh yeah, and he's doing like a voiceover for all the British naval submarines. He's going through all the lists. He goes, okay, the next one you got to do is fire the nuclear missiles. And they're like, we don't really feel like you're taking it. So could you do it a little bit more sunny? He's like, you're asking me to tell them to give the order to fire nuclear missiles, and you want me to do it in a cheery mood?
That's great.
So good. Any football fans like The League? I loved that show.
Never saw that.
That's great.
Oh,
Why do we care so much about sports? Good question.
Thanks.
The TV show.
Finally.
Come on.
Waiting for that to come.
See, I'm trying to think of another.
I have no idea who that is.
A wrestler.
Right. Let's see. English Office way better. So I think that the first season of the English Office works way better than the first season of the American Office, which is just a almost shot for shot remake. But once The Office gets into season 2, the American Office gets into season 2 and start developing the characters more for American
They only did
sensibilities.
like 2
It works
seasons
much
of the English one, didn't they?
So do you,
yeah, and there's like some specials in between.
you know, in the and It's Always Sunny, they do this thing, and I think it's season 4 or 5, where Rob McElhenney plays Mac. He's also one of the creators of the show. And in the season, episode 1, he's just fat. This dude he's like self-conscious about being fit. He's always fit. He's legitimately ripped in a lot of the seasons, but in that season,
the papa.
He's legitimately fat. And they just play it off like it's not a thing for numerous episodes. He's really fat in real life. And what they wanted to do was make a joke about, and The Office is a great example. Look at Michael Scott in season 1. Look at Steve Carell's hairline. And at the time, Steve Carell started getting jobs and started getting professional. And in season 2 of The Office, they had a budget. Everyone looks better. Everyone looks younger. Their makeup application is better. The lighting's better. They all look like 5-10 years younger. And Steve Carell's hair is full. Like he looks completely different. So what they did, It's Always Sunny, they wanted to do a reverse of that and not actually acknowledge it in the show. So when they got to a point where they were making money and doing good, he intentionally got out of shape and ate till he was fat so that he can appear in that reverse stereotype. It's an inside joke.
So it doesn't negate what you're saying, because what you're saying is about what they did on Sunny. But for me, when I watch The Office season 1, and it is very different from Office season 2, right? Like it's just filmed differently. It looks completely different.
Yeah.
But in Office season 1, it really tries to mimic the Office season. Yes, no doubt. But they were purposefully trying to make him look old and like an asshole in the first. You know, he's much more like David Brent's Office, which
that's
is
also this dude had hair treatment. That's also like not something that's something that he did in real life.
Right. Yeah. But I mean, no one wears makeup in the first season. Very little. And they made it's not because they didn't have money. It's because they tried to make it look real and the mockumentary and bleak, which is very British.
Yeah.
And it works better.
No, he's Canadian.
In the American version, it's like they're trying so hard to look ugly that it comes off as fake. And the second season, they actually let them put on some regular makeup and they look kind of normal, and it's easier to watch. The first season is really hard to watch, I think.
One of my favorite Office moments was when Jim messages Dwight, "Dear future Dwight, hey, dear current day Dwight, this is future Dwight. Don't drink the coffee." He's drinking the coffee, and he knocks out, and he's like, "What the heck did you do to my coffee?" He's like, "You'll thank me later."
So one of my favorite episodes is the one where Dwight wins that award for Regional Salesman of the Year, and he's like nervous to speak, and Jim says, "Oh man, I got some speeches I can show you," and he gives him a speech by like Benito Mussolini. He says, "You got to pound the deck." He goes, "Pound the podium and really move your arms around." And he's up there like he's like a dictator yelling at him. And the one where Michael, he says, "Oh my God, I can't come into work. I'm injured. Tell Dwight to come get me." He says, "I burnt my foot on my Foreman grill." He's like, "How did you do that, Michael?" He says, "Well, I like to put bacon on it in the morning and then go back to sleep and wake up to the smell of cooking bacon."
I like
ridiculous.
My friend and I always quote the parkour episode where they're jumping on the parkour. Parkour.
Hey, Spidey.
Yeah.
I got a book to show y'all that I picked up.
Let's see the book.
Hey, Simon, he has a book.
Oh, yes.
Hey.
Nice.
Stanko. I mean,
I paid $1.50 for it.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I went to a comic shop. I went back to my hometown a couple weeks ago, and they had this raw, just like this. And
hey, Matt.
They're like, yeah, $1.50.
I had to pay $200 about 2 months ago for that.
Do you see Bryant's?
My copy looked way worse than that, and it was
America stuff.
That's gorgeous.
Awesome, Bryant.
That's nice.
Yeah, you need to use gloves.
Hey, Brian.
He told me that the other day last week on Bleecker. He's like, "I got a book out. You put gloves on, dude.
Brian, you should go on what's it called? Matt's interview show sometime.
Is it My Little Pony, Papa?
Yeah.
Oh,
I got a book. I got it all the way through September to October 7th. So
what? My Little Pony?
No, never mind.
Shut up.
Oh.
You do know.
I got all the My Little Ponies. Are you kidding me? Yeah.
Are they doing a crossover? Is Daniel Warren Johnson doing the new My Little Pony cover?
Probably.
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 Brian,
the
you
crossover
do.
I want is RoboCop and Judge Dredd.
Oh, one sec. What's up?
That sounds good.
Brian, you know that's not the original face on that cover, right?
No.
That they redrew the face and everything because the first face was too horrific, so they redrew the face.
That's like in Hulk 181, they redrew. They got a different artist to draw the face as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was too. They thought it would scare the children, so they redrew it.
Gave him constipated face instead.
So the rest is Steranko, and then the face is what, Severin, right?
Marie Severin, yeah.
And
That's all right, Papa. If you wanna
Steranko,
rewatch that, that's fine.
you go get that autograph by Steranko. I call him Stanko. He don't like that, but he'll tell you that story about that. He's still pissed off over that.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw a YouTube video.
There you go, Papa. You got the backup in the chat.
He was on some panel. I saw a video.
He wasn't too mad about it when he signed mine.
Saying that he didn't. He wouldn't appreciate them doing that.
He wasn't mad about it.
He wasn't, but he was also an asshole. I asked him to sign it dead center right here, but he his turtleneck was too tight. He's like, but it'll look better over here. I'm like, I don't think it will. He goes, trust me, I drew it. I'm like, whatever, dude.
He's always been nice to me. He cracks me up. I just laugh every time I go up there. I laugh at him.
Yeah,
he had me going.
He's your best mate, Mark.
I get him to sign stuff every time I see him. He wasn't at Heroes this year, though.
He had me going back and forth to Neil Adams, delivering message, talking shit between him and Neil Adams. It was funny.
That's his first published comic book work.
Mark,
I want to
who
get
was
him to
the
sign
guy?
Superman 400. That would be a great one to get him to sign.
Mark, who's the guy? Mark,
very true, Jay. Very true.
Mark, who did I go with you to meet this year?
I don't know. You tell me.
The guy, was it Michael Golden?
Yeah, Michael Golden.
he
We
told
went
you.
and
It was me
we
and
went and
you.
got my Turok, The Hunted, issue number 1
Yeah, it
signed.
was
The
me and
only
you.
The only Turok artwork that Michael Golden ever did was on Turok the Hunted number 1, just a 2-issue series inside the Valiant run. And you remember his reaction when I pulled it out? I was like, holy shit, I hadn't seen one of these in years.
Yeah, and you know what's so cool? You let me go walk with you to get it done. I was like, this is
Dogs,
awesome.
this is America, buddy. I didn't let you walk with me. You chose to walk with me. And I was happy to have you.
Yeah.
Well, that's
And
just
then
it.
your
If
dad
that last part wasn't there, then you would just be letting him walk with you.
Yeah, and on top of that, like you were helping me like spot these people out. Didn't you find him for me? I couldn't find where the fuck he was. Yeah, you did me a solid because I was stuck at the booth and I'd run off every now and then.
Yeah,
I couldn't find him.
I looped a lot, and you were
Yeah.
like, Bugsy, I need you. I was like,
Yeah,
yep.
Spidey, I picked up a few others.
Mark, your dad was like, this is my son, Mark. He loves your work. I
Oh my
remember
god,
that.
just a small
Yeah.
stack.
Ooh,
Just a reprint.
Raja Ghul.
Rat Man.
Thank you for not calling it a facsimile.
Reprint.
Ooh, the green flashlight. I mean, the green
These
lantern.
aren't
Did you say
reprints, are they?
flashlight?
I'm just
Reprints.
going
Are
to
these
facsimile to get on your
reprints?
nerves now.
These are all reprints.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll reprint.
you would just be wrong, but you can call them whatever you want.
No, I'm just going to do it.
Is that because it has the barcode? Is that where you're drawing the line on it?
The barcode plus the price change.
Yeah.
It says $3.99. A facsimile couldn't like it's not a facsimile. Facsimile is an exact replica.
So
I gave one of those Batmans away.
Well, the inside is the exact replica of most of those.
Scotty.
Hey, Scotty. That's cool. I like
Yeah,
that.
that's Mortal Hawk 1. Another one of these.
Nice.
I guess the inside minus page 1, Matt, would be an exact replica.
Couple more of these.
Where it has the reprint information at the bottom of page 1 and the copyright, that would be different.
Nice.
And now you already saw these, or that one. Picked up 2 of those.
Oh, nice. She looks
Okay.
fierce.
Nice Campbell there.
Yeah.
Picked up that one.
These aren't all reprints.
Oh, he's sad.
Yeah, apparently that's the issue that he was raped.
Yeah, no, it is.
What issue is that?
Nightwing 93.
Yeah, he gets.
Oh, too bad it's not number
sexually
69.
Oh, God.
I think most
Hey, wait a
69 is
minute.
inherently consensual.
That looks
Alex.
like
Okay,
a
well,
C3
too bad it's
cover.
not
That
number
looks
10
like-
then.
Yeah,
Alex,
that
for
looks-
goodness.
Wait, can you go back to the Hulk? Mark,
No, he
that
can't.
looked like the David
It's not possible.
We already saw it twice, Fogsy.
I know,
Yeah,
but it looks
the hell?
like the David
Keep up,
Sanchez.
Boggs.
So Mike Grell goodness.
Immortal Hulk.
Oh,
Nice.
I was real disappointed how he was portrayed in the movie.
Scotty. Ooh, nice.
Old man Logan. Nice.
Yeah. Another Scotty.
Nice.
This one's
Spidey.
appropriate since it's your show, Spidey.
Yeah.
I think I paid $105 for all that.
He's not a Spider-Man
wow.
fan. What are you talking about? He's a DC fan.
Ah.
bless you.
What, did we lose somebody?
Boggs.
Accidentally.
Purposely.
Yeah, enough of this shit. I'm going back to being Alice.
Thanks for letting Boggs
Where
walk
is
with us.
Kevin? I bet.
He probably fell asleep.
Footprints in the sand. Boggs walks with us.
I bet he fell asleep.
Roscoe!
Roscoe.
Roscoe.
Sorry, guys, I fell asleep.
Yeah, that's what we thought. You should go to bed.
I literally just said that.
Kevin, you should just.
Well, they are pretty boring. I understand.
I did
Good
hear
night,
somebody
Kevin.
mention something about Sunny in Philadelphia. I don't
No,
know that.
you're dreaming.
I might have
These are
been.
not the droids you're looking for.
Who are you people?
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
I don't know.
Just some randoms that stop by.
I ask myself that all the time.
You recognize that voice, don't you, Kevin?
What was that episode of Sunny in Philadelphia where Frank wakes up and he doesn't even know people's names?
Oh, yeah.
Kevin, you recognized that guy's voice a minute ago, didn't you?
Oh, what's up, Monty?
Oh, hello there. How you
Long
doing?
time no see.
You have a nice nap?
Yeah.
All right.
I was sitting here in the chair and just
Goes.
Oh yeah, it happens. I'd already be asleep by
At
now,
least
but
the stuff turned off.
I was up at the dance up there, and we had our class reunion. We had our celebration and everything, the parade, and it's been a long day.
Mm.
So, and I went up there a while ago to I come home, then went back. I went to see if I won that lawnmower, and I didn't win the lawnmower. Somebody else won it. So,
Christina, did you get the thing from Kevin today?
Hi.
Hello.
Yes, I haven't had a chance to open it. I've been so busy, but yes, I did. And I messaged Kevin and said, yes, I got it, but I haven't had a chance to open it.
I want you to.
How did Bronze's thing go?
It went well. We raised between the two lives so far about $5,500.
Wow.
And our goal was 5,000, so we've beat our goal. And we
Nice.
have another live
Very
and
well.
stuff that we're planning on doing. So if anyone wants to donate any artwork or donate anything else to them, reach out to Bronze Age Nerd or to me, and I can get in touch with them. But yeah, it went really well.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Christina, you're gonna love it when you open it. Just saying.
Okay. Yay. I mean, Kevin's here. I mean, I have it. Oh,
Yeah,
that
let's
means
do
Spidey's
it.
going to make me big screen.
Come on, Spidey, please. It's good stuff, Spidey.
If she doesn't
Alright,
show
well-
anything, she doesn't go on the big screen. That's how the rules work.
Yeah, but I have to get it, and I have to go get my scissors and stuff.
That's
so
fine.
give me a second.
Okay.
So how are your jalapenos doing, Monty?
I'm fixing to get my first pick, and I should be on my second.
Ooh.
I'm fixing to go on a third, but I'm fixing to get my first picking right now. I was out there in the garden yesterday looking at them, and yeah, I'm fixing to get all the dehydrators out and get ready. My my Carolina Reapers and my golden habaneros and regular habaneros, they still like a while because it takes a long time for them to mature. But yeah, I got a lot of peppers out there. I'm fixing to start back dehydrating and making into powder and vacuum sealing them.
I got 5 plants, and I fill up a gallon bag every few days.
Christina, I'm happy you're doing better, by the way. I really am. Or you're on the way.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry, I know I'm sounding weird, but
I would have got more, but those 2 big hailstorms that knocked everything. I mean, they were like stems out there.
Ooh.
Just stems, and they finally come back. Then they got held on back to stems again. So I'm having a bad year this year. But next year I've already ordered 2 shade cloths that are 15 foot wide by 60 foot long.
Wow!
So they're going under shade cloths.
Yeah,
good for you.
That'll protect them from the hail too.
Yeah, it's going to be a real thick shade cloth, 40% shade, but it'll help too.
That's so weird.
Hey, Trev.
Well, my tomatoes got decimated by a fungal disease. I did get one good round of tomatoes though.
I got about 5 tomatoes that are big round as probably baseballs out there. They're starting to turn red. And I got a bunch that's going to follow. So I got to get them in bags and start taking them around the town and giving them away to the elderly.
That's what I do with the jalapenos. I got like a route every week.
Sorry.
What's that, Matt?
What you want, man?
I was sitting there watching a Whatnot stream, and the guy shows a 9/8 slab, and somebody in the chat commented, "Man, it looks clean." I'm sitting there thinking, it's a freaking 9/8 and a slab. Of course it does.
It's a 9/8, you God.
Thank you, Captain
What the hell
Obvious.
does that even mean?
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
No crap.
Oh, I definitely go see the Naked Gun. Absolutely.
Most likely.
Has anybody on the panel seen the Fantastic Four?
Mark has. I know that much.
Mark has.
We got 2 people, 3 people.
I went last night.
Vogs is going next.
All right. Answer this: was it disappointing in your eyes, or was it actually good?
It was good.
Good. Okay.
And Trav's seen it too.
Yeah, put in context, I think the MCU is utter dog shit for the past few years, solid, and I enjoyed this movie.
Oh, good.
I'm a tough sell, and I enjoyed this movie.
This established a glimmer of hope.
The best thing it had going for it, it's connected to nothing else. It's literally just a standalone movie with no connection to shit.
Nice.
The Roger Corman FF is still the best FF, though.
Shit.
Oh,
I have not seen that one.
Christina.
Nice,
I'll send you a link, Brian.
Christina,
I'll lay
you
that
got Austin's piece. He said in the chat. That's awesome.
Are there a lot of ads in it, Mark?
0.
Didn't they have another movie that come out here recently?
Superman and Jurassic World were the 3 big ones for July.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I won't see either one of those. I'm still looking for that 3-foot Tyrannosaurus Rex, though. Can't find it yet.
So, Mark, do you think Fantastic Four did a bigger job for Marvel than Superman did for DC?
Absolutely not.
Lonnie is a DC hater.
Absolutely not, dude. The DC won back favor with the general audience. Like that's what they needed to do. They need to do it 2 more times, and then they'll have like a money making machine again. The MCU is just like a guaranteed money making machine for a long period of time.
Right.
They didn't have to work hard; just had to make it. Like in your guaranteed success. Well, they passed that time. DC passed it a long time before they did. You know, they didn't have a guaranteed mega hit. Like you had to work for it. A lot of people just were fine with just the MCU. DC lost favor with the audience. And Superman brought it back. People are ready to see where it goes.
Well, I think Marvel's hole was a lot was deep for the MCU, and I would say DC started off on at ground level, but Marvel is like 6 feet under.
Yes, Marvel's hole is a lot different than DC's hole too. DC's hole was just people just weren't digging it. Marvel were actively fighting against half the country and picking up sticks in battles that have no business in the entertainment industry.
See, the Captain America movie, the only part of the whole movie I really liked was the battle with the Red Hulk, and that was it.
Oh, the newest Captain America?
Yeah.
The movie was a shit show.
The leader, they disappointed me on the way he looked. I mean, really bumps in his head. I mean, they could have went at least a little bit, taller head.
Then you have to do the weird brain thing, just elongate it.
Yeah.
And it was weird. You can see how it was remixed and re-edited 1,000 times over. Like the random scene where the leader just is at the military base and randomly shoots the guy who was on the phone, then just gone, and that wasn't a nothing burger. There's a lot of that in that whole movie.
Yep.
Yeah, there's no way that Falcon Captain America could have survived the Red Hulk
or the leader.
He was in a vibranium suit.
What does that mean?
Just use your words. That's what it proved to you. Just use your words.
Thank you. But it was kind of funny. It had some fun little moments.
Vibranium suit, if you remember in Black Panther, can absorb kinetic energy, so that's how he survived.
Yeah, it can, but it can't do what he was doing in that movie.
Well, he did because it's a movie about a comic book that's not real life, so it can do what it wants.
Well, if they establish the rules and then don't play by them, that's where the thing of that's where the plot holes come in. You can only operate by the rules that they establish in the movie, and they were breaking their own rules.
I still don't think it was as bad as everybody makes it out to be.
Oh, you can enjoy it. Ain't nothing wrong with enjoying it. Doesn't mean there's things I like, dude. I just said Roger Corman's Fantastic Four is my favorite one. It's objectively the worst one, but it's my favorite one. It was made on $1 million budget and then never released.
So what's
say something, Vogs. You're mumbling there. Spit it out.
I'm good.
I like a lot of bad movies.
I'm not pulling a Kevin. I'm good.
Just like Christina's ready.
You leave Kevin alone.
Fine.
Boom.
I would wait. First, I want to say that hi, Christina, and also for the second time tonight, me and Mark agree. Mark does like a lot of bad movies.
There we go.
Okay.
Well, I want to say hi to Bryant because I have not been able to say hi to him before. So
Hello.
hi. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Now I can begin. Okay. So,
Bryant, have you and I met? We have, haven't we?
Oh my God! Shut up.
All right, hey, Bryant.
Whoa, now that's a first coming from Vogs.
And I've heard him say it before.
All right.
Did
Go
y'all
ahead,
notice there are 3 Captain America shirts on
Love you, Bubs.
the show tonight?
Come on, man.
okay,
Yeah.
Will, would you like to explain this? Would you so I can open this to the chat? So can you make Will big, please, for me,
No,
Simon?
Please don't. Okay, you can.
Hang on. I got to find him.
You got to
Thank
fluff
you.
him up first.
So these comics that Kevin sent to Christina, I paid for it because Christina's done a lot for the community and she deserves it.
Oh,
Well
good.
said, Vogsy. Well said.
So
Yeah, well done.
now
So
put
to
it
be
in
clear,
Christina.
no one owes her anything now because we're all paid up.
Hang on, sorry. Before while you're unboxing that, I do have to say another shout out to Jay. Thank you so much,
Can
mate.
you-
I greatly appreciate it. There's only
Take me out
one
the
I
big
have
screen.
left, and I think is it the first one or is it
Take
the...
me out the
Yeah, I think
big
it's
screen
the
first.
I think it's the first one.
And
You're not-
boom! Yeah. Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker. And boom!
I don't know why that always disturbs me. We just say thank you.
Plain
And-
simple Simon for those.
And Kevin sent this to me, and Kevin knows how to really tape it and really
Why is it
really
on
well.
top of for me?
He does such a good job. think he needs to buy stock in this tape.
You need a can opener.
Oh my gosh, it's like totally.
It's tape. What the hell are you doing, Bogsy?
I mean,
Stop touching your phone, Bogsy.
For me.
I don't wanna, I wasn't.
Yeah, Fox, you're making us seasick over here.
Fortunately, I didn't have any She-Hulk stickers to put on the outside. So I had to put whatever I did.
Well, I could go like this, but I don't want to break it. Or rip
So,
it.
Brian, for our first time meeting, I feel like I know so much about you, and you probably know nothing about me. I'm Bubs.
Yeah, what Mark says.
He's Bubs. He's the.
And whatever Bub says, just take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
And then spit it out.
Everything's better with a grain of salt.
And if you really think you have comic book issues, don't cook up.
I love comic book issues.
Okay.
Hey, Legend.
Legend.
Hey, Legend.
Legend.
Hello.
That's a nice box you've got there, Christina.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
All right, so we open it up, and look, we have a stick.
Oh, it's my old sticker. I don't have new ones.
His old sticker.
Oh,
Still,
nice.
but cool.
That's the classic sticker then. What are you talking about? That's the out of print limited edition.
And we have some cards.
Oh, nice.
I do like Mark does. I got a stack of those cards.
Yeah.
I give those away every Tuesday in the new DC Day stream.
Yeah. We're as his lawyer, we're gonna sue you for doing this.
I like those.
Okay.
And
What's
those came
that?
from Rob, Cheap Comic Collector.
What
Sent
is
me
that?
like 3 pages of them.
Stickers? I
Yeah.
can't even tell. Cool.
You can put
So
them
do you
on.
put,
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can put them on.
stick it on the wall right between those two windows, right behind you.
They're meant to go on your comic box so you can identify what's in the box.
Did you send her a comic box?
What's in the box?
Better.
oh gosh, we got three more stickers.
I know, yeah,
I
like
get rid of
20.
them.
Jesus.
So where did
Those
this
are the
box
last
come
three.
from?
Kevin. Mixoplick. I hate him.
Thanks,
I hate
Boggs.
So,
Love you, Bubs. oh,
all
God.
right, so here are the comics. If you guys don't know, She-Hulk.
I told
Okay.
you would love them. I bought them for a
Ooh,
reason.
that's a gorgeous cover. Adam
Yeah.
Hughes goodness.
And this is for the guys. Let me do this for you. There you go. Do you like her arms? Aren't they great?
They
Her
are
arms
great.
What arms?
beautiful.
They're very bulbous.
Yes. Thought you liked the arms.
Yes. Big
Ooh,
arm
look at
fan.
this.
Yep.
It looks like that's a sticker or something inside.
Is that Bartel? Who did
Yeah,
that?
it looks like a Jenny Bartel.
I don't know. I bought these just because they're her PC favorite.
It doesn't
I
have a
don't know who
name on the
covers are.
cover. It just says variant.
Yeah.
So
The face looks like a Bartel.
We'll just
Yeah.
say it's a Bartel.
I don't know.
Thank you, Voggs, for saying that.
You're welcome, Bubs.
I think I have that one. Good old Jack of Hearts.
Oh, yeah.
Ew, look at this.
Papa,
That's
you're a shocker.
And I would like to shout out Cletus Selden, my friend that named me McTina. Him and his wife just had a baby 3 days ago.
Yay!
Oh,
So
nice.
and they had a boy. So Cletus just
Oh,
had a
wow.
son. So
But what have they done today? I mean, that seems like they're resting on their laurels on that one.
Oh my gosh.
God help Bubs.
That's a Jen Bartel.
Mm.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Oh, it's around
it's-
Gonzalez. Thanks, Roscoe.
No.
That's a Rayan Gonzalez, definitely.
See?
Yeah, it's Jen Bartel.
It doesn't say
Says Jen.
Bartel.
It says Jen, Jen, then it says BAR, and then it says TEL. Jen Bartel.
Where are you? Oh, this right in this little print?
Yeah, the
Okay.
signature on the art. Yeah.
It's right here. Okay.
Yep.
See, I'm learning. You gotta bear with me. I'm
great.
learning. Oh, this
we
one's
have
cool.
Tons of patience. Yeah, that's good. Oh, is that Nightcrawler? That's cool.
It was a fun read. I like that series.
Yes. These are awesome. Thank you.
Well, since Boggs logged out, I'll say you're welcome.
We'll say you're welcome for Boggs.
And now he's back again.
There he is.
Oh, did he go?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, apparently his blanket's made of lead, so every time he moves it, it interrupts reception.
No, it doesn't.
Thanks for hanging out, Matt.
Doesn't. Shut up, Bobs. Sorry,
Matt.
I'm being
Matt.
Bye, Matt.
Good night, Matt. That's better.
Thank you for showing that.
Yeah, Christina,
Those are
I'm
beautiful.
happy you enjoyed them.
Yes, thank you. Oh, yes, they will go in. I got the short box of the new girls in bikini swimsuit thing.
Yeah. I need to
So they're
get
going to
that
go
one.
into that box.
I need to get that one.
And I bought the variant San Diego Comic-Con of Black Cat in a swimsuit.
Ooh,
That's being sent
nice.
to me. I got it
Nice.
from Comic Tom. So that's
Excellent.
so yeah, I bought the variant.
Very nice, Christina.
And during the auction, I did buy 4 art pieces.
Oh God.
Oh,
Who'd you buy?
Spender.
I know you mentioned you bought an Austin.
I bought an Austin. Anyone else
Nice.
want to take a guess?
Is he?
Austin LeMay?
Yes, Austin LeMay, very good.
Is he?
That would be awesome.
There's other Austins, I'm sure.
Is there?
So I bought Austin, and Austin did a Doom cover.
Nice.
Nice.
Is he?
Austin did a Dune.
Dune?
And so-
Isn't that thing in Australia that they go, they all did a Dune?
That's called a didgeridoo, you mongoloid.
Maybe in your little
Spidey,
neck of the bush.
Are you guys
Can you-
familiar with SideQuest Comics?
Spuddy, can you
Yeah.
clip him doing that?
Like He actually did a Gambit.
Oh, nice.
He did Gambit with an ace of hearts and an ace of diamonds with it. So I got that one.
Nice.
And
Oh.
Izzy
Nice.
did an MJ.
Did you get that one?
Yes. And the
Good.
last one I bought from Roscoe. He did a tribute to Hulk Hogan. So
Did you get that
Wow.
yes,
Oh, like a Papa. Papa's like, what the
Papa's
fuck?
like,
he did Hulkster holding the Hulk sign
Cool.
thing.
Papa's
Yeah.
like, I'm done.
Nice.
I quit.
Yeah.
No, he's going to be like, you need to send that to me. That's what he's going to
No,
say.
because it was my thing for me and my brother too. But it was like my tribute to the
Spidey.
Hulk for my part for me.
Spidey,
So, yeah.
can you clip the thing where Bubs was like,
Oh, you know, I don't clip.
That was
I
my
don't, I
thing.
don't, I don't clip anything.
Hey, Bubs.
Yeah, there it is.
Love you.
Mark, where
That's
were you?
awesome.
Vox was talking to you.
No, I wasn't.
Oh, that's rude, Vox. After he let you walk with him at the con? I
know,
wouldn't
right?
take that, Mark.
I
If
know,
were you.
right?
Next time
I'm
I'd make him
such-
step at least 2 steps behind.
I think next time put a dog collar and a leash on him.
Yeah.
Wow. Dang. That is
He didn't say a
beautiful,
flea and
Mark.
tick collar. I think he's still being nice.
Mark, that is awesome. That is so
They have
good.
the shirt with the S on it at Walmart for $9. But I got the Spider-Man instead.
Much better
Lame.
choice.
Lame, I agree. Wrong choice. Conrad.
And something from Roscoe.
Yeah.
Roscoe.
He kept calling Hulk Hogan hot
Roscoe.
dog color. He wanted to make him look like a hot dog. Hot
Yeah,
dog
that'd be
color.
good. Absolutely. Cooked or raw. Either way. It's good.
Hot dog Hogan.
Hot dog Hogan. Do you guys remember when Roscoe did the Hulk Hogan, but it was King of the Hill? It was like Hank Hogan, kind of. It was pretty funny. It was a good guy.
There's rumors of that show's coming back.
Yeah, it is.
Not
Hulu.
rumors. They had trailers and all kinds of stuff going on.
You know, that was it was all taken off of the area north. It was North Dallas, what it was supposed to be originated from.
I'm sorry, you say
Oh, yeah.
Aryan?
Oh,
The old
sorry,
era.
Jay. Hang on. Give me a sec.
Did he do another super chat?
He did 3.
Oh my god.
Love to know everyone's thoughts on Valiant. Why did it fail? Valiant had Shooter, Exo Man O'
I
War,
have no
Magnus.
idea.
New novels, concepts. Appreciate your opinions. Well, obviously,
I
I have
have
no
no idea.
opinion on this. Mark probably would have opinion on this.
Yeah.
Click the next comment.
Oh, I just went to the starred comments because it just stars thing on me bobs. Super chats. Hang on, let me try and find the original.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah.
When Shooter was gone, it went to L.
And he was gone fast. I will say the 49 issues plus the yearbook and the 2 issues of Turok were all pretty solid through it, but it just cuts off.
And Mark does have some original art from one of those runs.
Right there.
Wow,
Yeah,
I thought that was a curtain.
Nice Rags Morales piece.
Yeah, it's Rags Morales.
Wow, that's awesome.
Very nice.
Yeah, I love Rags' art.
Yeah, Rags is fantastic.
Super nice guy too.
Yeah, he's supposed to be at Heroes Con next year.
Oh, cool.
What about you, Spidey?
And now it's time to end the show.
Yes,
No.
Well, it actually
Shannon's
is.
just in here.
It actually is that time because I need to get some rest.
Yeah, and Kevin needs to go.
You'll
to
never
bed,
break that 11-hour record.
too. Never.
12 hours. Yeah, that was the New Year's Eve stream. But
Thank
hang
you,
on, there we go.
everybody.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you to everybody who's been on the panel tonight. It's been an absolutely full house. A lot of legends, a lot of awesome community members. Check out the chat. Christina has dropped the links for everybody. Please go and sub everybody up on the panel. Thank you to everybody in the chat. Greatly appreciate you all. Thank you to Jay for dropping those super chats. Love you, brother. Thank you so much. Please be safe. It's starting to piss down rain, so you probably can't hear me. I can't hear myself. But yeah, please be safe. Take care of each other, and
Gobble.
have a good rest of the day. Gobble gobble whack, bitches.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.